That was funny. All right, so I guess somebody can't handle it. Well, guess what, guys? He's a public figure. He called himself a celebrity. I'm allowed to educate. I am allowed to react. And I didn't even show a video of his on here. So play the game. That's fine. We'll keep going with it, and we'll see what happens. But and I didn't get a strike, by the way, if that was what your whole plan was. So we'll take care of it. And then we're going to go after the fact that he's using YouTube and making false strikes. So, false reports. So, yeah. So, I guess he's a little pissed off that we're showing some information, police reports, or basically the fact that he totally is going after her. And by doing so, we have factual information. That is a police report. That police officer said that Jeremy unblocked his phone so that she could turn around and break that order. He's trying to get her to break that order. And he's
no identifiable information is being shown here.
Yeah. And his name is actually out there. He's the YouTuber. He's the famous YouTuber, right? He's a famous YouTuber. And he's technically a celebrity. He calls himself one. So keep going. Go ahead. Do it while it's live. Meanwhile, everybody sees what you do.
He's a public figure.
He is a public figure. He's a public figure. All over every one of my videos that has anything to do with him, it says that we're reacting, commenting, critiquing every little thing he's doing. Maybe they're not looking at his videos that he's doing every day.
I think he's got somebody there in the tank for him.
If some of his have been reported, I would believe they should be looking at his.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now. This is not over. This is not over because I have the smoking gun. If I have to release it a little bit quicker than I planned on doing it, I will, dude. So you know what? Bring it on because I will.
That's why he's doing it.
He's trying to stop me from saying anything that might be factual about him. And YouTube's gonna want to know what this is.
After this,
okay. So go ahead and do what you gotta do. Do what you got to do. We are showing facts. This is reaction. This is fair use. Fair use.
Think about what you're doing. Very hard. Think really hard, Jeremy.
This is ridiculous.
Think very hard.
Yeah, he's totally harassing everybody he comes in contact with that doesn't like him, doesn't like his channel, and finds what he's doing on his channel very offensive. So YouTube, if you're listening, go watch what he's doing. Watch how he's destroying a woman and her child's life.
With the help of that umbrella guy and Megan Fox writer.
Yeah. Yeah. It's bullshit, but that's okay.
And they're all making a lot of money off of it.
Yeah, they're exploiting these people and making money off of it, and you guys are allowing them to do it. So, that's messed up. So, anyhow, so the topic of conversation is the fact that he is, in fact, clearly, as he stated in that report I just showed, telling a police officer that he was trying to get her to break the order. Okay. His buddies on Travis's, well, not buddies, but buddy. Travis says they're going to start doing more stuff at Tubetown, which is directly across the street from her, and y'all know it. Right? Thank you, Ray. Huh?
What the heck is Tubetown?
Tubetown is on Jeremy's property across the street from Michelle's house. Like this, like diagonal kind of like that.
Yeah.
Okay. And Travis sits there all the time while he was up. Well, the other one, Germ, was up north in Ohio.
What do you mean sits there?
He sits outside, and they made some stupid little playground type thing for, I don't know, idiots. I don't know.
Hold on. That sounds kind of creepy.
It is very creepy. But he made it like it's a big thing. It's a big deal.
Is it like a shrine?
No, it's like some kind of amusement thing that doesn't even. I don't know. It looks like it's stuff from a junkyard. I don't even know.
And they play in it.
He's like trying to make all this stupid like barnyard type. I don't even know toys for adults or some shit. I don't know. It's got like a basketball net with like the balls you get in Walmart.
So what do they play? Do they play out there with each other, or like what? What do you mean?
I don't know. It's like really stupid. But anyway, he's doing it to harass. And Travis even said that it's there to harass the neighbor. He said it jokingly. He said it. Okay. So if he's joking or not, the bottom line is he said it. Okay. And you know what? I find this so funny. Anyhow, so you guys saw that report, right? You can go back and watch the other one because it will be right back up. There was no strike, by the way. So what else? What else are we going to talk about? Oh, speaking of which, huh? Well, here's some good news. Go ahead, Gabe.
You want me to tell it?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't know if they can hear you. Can y'all hear Gabe?
Speak up a little.
Can you hear me? Right here?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Hello there.
Hello there.
Carnival games. Yeah, there you go.
Carnival games.
That's kind of what he has. To me, it looks like junkyard stuff that he put together. But anyway, okay. Wow, what? You have to hear you now. Go ahead, Gabe.
I know. Okay, I was at Publix today. Can you hear me?
Talking to the mic.
I was at Publix today.
Uh-huh.
And getting my groceries. I'm sitting in line, and this guy is in front of me, and he says, "Hey, what's up, brother?" I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" So the lady behind the cashier is ringing his stuff up to the conveyor belt, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she gets to mine, and she's still scooping away. And by the time I realized what was going on, I went to pay for my groceries, and she says the guy in front of you already paid for them.
Isn't that awesome? That was kind of paying it forward.
So I was like a little shocked a little bit. So he kind of ran towards the door, and I'm like trying to yell at him as he's going out the door. So now he's running with his basket because he doesn't want me to catch him. So I freaking ran after him in the parking lot. And I says to him, he's trying to get away from me because he doesn't want all the praise and the thing. But I said, dude, you're not going anywhere. I got to tell you this. I got to stop you. So I said, you got 5 minutes? He says, yeah. I says, what you did back there? I said, that was really cool. I said, but I got to tell you something. I said, earlier this morning, I said, I do property maintenance. And I was flushing out a system today on a woman's house, right? On her roof. And this lady next door, who's a friend of hers, actually I'm working on 2 houses. This other lady's another next door neighbor. She says, "Oh, you do that type of work?" I said, "Yeah." She says, "I need you to look at my house. There's something I need you to do." I'm like, "Well, what is it?" She goes, "These trees are over my house. Can you trim a little bit off the top of them to get them off the house?" Mm-hmm. And I quoted her a price. Wasn't that much. And she says, "Well, I've got somebody coming over in a little bit. Mm-hmm. I don't want, I already gave him the job, but if it doesn't work out, I'll let you know." Mm-hmm. So I'm on the roof. Now the guy comes over and they're talking, and I guess she was trying to go as cheap as she possibly could because she only had so much money. These people are usually the communities I work in, they live on a fixed income. Uh-huh. So the lady was like, "I got $150. I can pay you to do that." And the guy's like, "Well, I want $200. So the lady's like, "Well, I've got, right now my husband's in the hospital, and I've got billed doctor bills that are a little more this month than I have to pay." And the guy's like, I couldn't believe I heard this. He goes, the guy says, "Don't you and your husband have health insurance?"
Health insurance?
Yeah. Health insurance. And I'm sitting there like, what does health insurance have to do with the job?
Right.
So he's like, "Well, you should have the money. I mean, if you had health insurance, you'd think you'd have money to pay for the trees." And I'm like, I'm thinking, well, how is that any of his business? Whether, she's got health insurance or she's got, what does he think? Health insurance doesn't require a co-payment?
Right.
So I heard this whole,
wouldn't have been helpful.
yeah, I heard this whole story, and I'm like, I told the lady already knew what I was going to charge her. Right in front of the guy, just said, "Hey, Miss Doris, I'll do the house for free. I'll do that job. Whatever you're going to charge, forget it. I'm going to do it for free." So that
awesome.
I did that this morning, and then this guy, it's just where how God works.
Right.
You
did that this morning.
I did that this morning. This guy comes and buys my groceries.
Right.
So I thought it was
and you did
cool.
that just to get rid of those guys from badgering her. Yeah,
I was like, because he was like, this lady was like, he was like intimidating her.
Right.
It's giving him the extra $50, and I'm like, look, I said, I'll do it for free, and they just got up and they walked off and got in the truck and left.
Right. That was really cool of you to do.
So,
and the
only reason I would have said something about me doing this job for free was only because this guy bought me the groceries this morning.
Right.
Like, how 2 and 2 put together.
Right.
You do a good deed for somebody, and it'll come back to you.
Yeah. No, that was super cool.
Yeah.
And the guy was running away from you, or chasing him down.
Yeah, I'm chasing him down in the Publix parking lot. I'm like, no, dude, you're not getting away from me. I got to tell you this story, man. So we gave each other a hug and we said, right on. So,
that was cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. So that was a good switch.
Yeah.
Nice positive thing for the day. But so anyway, guys, I don't know who did it. We all know who did it. This video has been removed for violating its policy on harassment and bullying. This is not harassment. This is not bullying. This is fact. This is reacting to what he's doing. I guess I needed to I guess I needed to put the little branding thing on here so it's quite obvious, which is silly. I didn't have a video up that came from anybody else's videos. So where did it go?
And you weren't showing identifiable information.
No, I wasn't. Not his anyway. Oh. Where's that stupid thing? I don't know where it is. Where'd it go? Okay, I have no idea where it's at. I must have removed it by mistake. Let's see. No, that's not it. Where did it go? I think I might have. Oh, no, there it is. There you go. So, just in case they need to, actually really look at it. But, anyway, again, so the police officer said, it should be noted that during my encounter with Germ, I asked him if Lynette's phone number was blocked from his phone. Germ replied that he had the number blocked before, but unblocked it in order to try to get her to break the injunction. So there you go. And he's been doing this, right? I'm going to, actually you can't see this because I removed it anyway. We're on a new live. From this point now, we go back to the deposition, right? And how his attorney is totally badgering her, right? Should I play the other call? Is it going to get removed? Bruce, you there?
What do you want? Play what?
I was going to play part of the call. Huh?
Has YouTube silenced him up yet?
No, not yet.
They haven't silenced him yet?
No, they haven't silenced him yet.
You mean the call with the coming attraction?
Well, I feel like I have an entire call with Michelle's daughter, and they all know that everybody knows it's been recorded. They know what's coming on here. But I'm only going to play a couple parts, and the reason why I'm going to play a couple parts is it's coming attraction. This is what's coming up, but it's a little bit of information.
Yeah, it was my call with her. It was my call with her that you edited down.
Yeah. But there's a little bit of information here that people should know, because if they're basing stuff on, Landon's call or her call, this is Lindsay I'm talking about. Maybe you should hear a little bit of this. So who wants me to play it? Just say yay, nay, whatever. You want me to play it? Should I play it, guys? Should I play it? No, I wasn't reading the chat. Sorry. PBR wants a link. Okay. Let's get PBR on here. I love PBR. Okay. Hold on. I need his email. PBR, email me tuleespod@gmail.com.
Well, I'll forward you his email, and then you could just send him the link. I'll forward him
Okay.
the link.
I
I'll
think
just forward him the link.
actually might have it. Hang on, but it was
No,
a little
I'll
bit.
forward him the link. Relax. I'll forward him the link.
Okay. All right. Forward him the link. Play it. All right. I'm gonna play it. It's small. It's just 3 minutes. But where was it now? Because now my screens have changed. All right. So I'll just start playing it, and then maybe I'll probably be here by the time it's over. All right, so here we go. I gotta share it. Unbelievable. We knew it was coming, guys. It's all right. All right. So can y'all see the screen? Okay.
Yes.
All right. PBR is Psychobabble Rap. Thank you,
This isn't excerpts of her call with Jeremy. It's excerpts of a call with me.
No, it's
about
not
her call with Jeremy.
Yeah, it's not excerpt of her call. That's why it says excerpts regarding
Right.
regarding her call with Jeremy.
Correct. Right.
Okay. The public figure. All right, ready? Here we go.
Would you?
And then he did call me back.
Gotcha. And the long call that he played was when he called you back.
Yes.
You're sure of.
That I'm positive of.
Okay. But he never said I'd like to record or anything like that. Taken down?
No, because if he would have told me he was going to record it, I would have told him that wasn't happening.
Gotcha. Unlike us, when I made I was very upfront and said, can I record? And you said yes, and here we are.
Bruce.
Sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't on mute.
All right, I'm going to start it over, guys. Sorry. Here we go.
Would you?
And then he did call me back.
Gotcha. And the long call that he played was when he called you back.
Yes.
You're sure of.
That I'm positive of.
Okay. But he never said I'd like to record or anything like that.
No, because if he would have told me he was going to record it, I would have told him that wasn't happening.
Gotcha. Unlike us, when I made I was very upfront and said, can I record? And you said yes, and here we are, right?
Hey, and I'm perfectly fine if somebody gives me a heads up or whatever, and that's fine, and I'll agree to it or I won't. And what he did was wrong, and no matter which way you look at it.
Right. Okay. Well,
I didn't agree for him to blast me all over whatever so he can make money. That's not okay with me. They messaged me and said that he blasted my phone call, our phone call.
Okay.
And so then I went and watched it. I got sick of watching it, so I shut it off. And then I did go back and finish watching it. And then that's when I got even more mad because he didn't even play the whole thing.
Okay,
He didn't even play any of it.
Okay.
Because he was trying to get me to say that I wanted money or something like that he can use against me towards Lacey's case.
Right.
It ain't going to happen because I don't need no money from nobody. Dude lies, so I don't know. And I'm not going to let somebody go and get away with making lies and stories up about things that they don't know about.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that dude.
Yeah, please tell me all about that. That attorney is a lowlife. That dude wanted me to lie. Yeah, it was a phone call. From him?
Yeah.
All right, so tell me, set the stage. His
secretary actually set it up. She texted me like 500 times.
Okay.
Exaggerating, but texted me a bunch. Are you ready for the phone call? And I was like, oh my God, yeah, whatever. Yeah, no, he wanted me to lie and say things, like stuff that didn't happen. And he's like, no, but did this. And first off, he's weird as hell. Mm-hmm. And every time he talks, I mean, I understand like attorney talk and stuff like that. Okay, I get it. And you've been awesome, right? Mm-hmm. So, but him, when you're talking to him, he's like, talking about plane crashes and stuff. Like, I don't even understand. Like, that dude is more spazzy than Jeremy is.
Okay, but what was his point in reaching out to you?
Dirt. He just wanted dirt.
Just general dirt.
But when he couldn't get what he wanted from me, because
he was called, I can't even remember what it was about, but I mean, it was along the line of, he wanted me to clarify, it was about the kidnapping, all that stuff. He kept saying, no, are you sure she didn't kidnap her? You know, she could have, you know, whatever.
Right.
I'm like, bro, I was literally there. No, he just wanted me to lie and say, like, make shit up or, you know, tell stories or whatever. Everything I said was a problem. And it wasn't going the way he wanted, so he tried to, like, he'd get mad and try to change it, or, like, he wanted me to lie and make shit up.
What did he want to do? Make sure about the kidnapping?
Yeah, he wanted me to lie. He wanted me to say that she kidnapped Ashley.
And there you go, guys. So that's the coming attraction for a conversation with Michelle, her daughter, Lindsay, who you may have heard had conversations with Jeremy on his
What
channel.
state is Lindsay in?
At the moment, I'm not sure.
You know, he did the same thing with those two teenagers and Lloyd. He put words in their mouth.
Mm-hmm. Hey, PBR.
He would repeat
But I know where the
back to
teenagers
them
were.
like they said it and try to get them to agree that they said it,
Yep,
even though we all heard they didn't say it.
The
exactly.
thing is that I know the teenagers were in Florida. So if he did not get their consent to record, the recording was illegal.
Correct.
But I don't know where she is, and I don't know where the person that initiated that phone call was.
Thank you, DRD. Welcome.
The phone call you guys
Even though
were
you're
just discussing, Bruce.
What's
I'm
that?
shocked
Where
you
that
got your stream
was sitting-
interrupted. That's crazy.
I couldn't hear it, Tori.
The phone
What?
call you were just discussing with her.
Yeah.
The person that called her, where they were sitting at that time and where she was sitting at that time, would determine, which you already know this, whether or not she had to be given notification that it was going to be recorded.
Right.
And
Because
she
that's one
said,
thing
you
some
know,
people don't remember. They go, well, I don't have to give consent to recording because of my state is not a two-party consent state. And it's like, no. If you have 15 people on a phone call and one person is in a two-party consent state, then you must notify that you are recording.
right. Yep.
It
Absolutely.
doesn't matter where you are. It matters where all the people are that you're talking to. So if any person was in a two-party consent state, it had to be. That's why when you call these companies or these companies call you, they automatically say this may be recorded.
Yeah.
Because that's
Quality assurance.
for everybody across the United States that they call.
Yep. Yeah. How you doing, PBR? Welcome.
All right. I was shocked that he got your stream knocked off. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I tried to get. I had some trolls from the Upchurch camp.
Right.
Do some pretty shitty stuff to me. I had filed Chapter 13 bankruptcy years ago when I was in the hospital for a year.
Right.
I had to get a bone marrow transplant, and when you deal with that, you know your entire immune system's completely destroyed.
Lindsay's in Iowa.
You know, and you have to like regrow your immune system. And so I was in hospital for a long time. So we filed Chapter 13 just to protect ourselves because I was the primary breadwinner. And they were reading that on their live stream, like line by line, with like my name, my wife's name, all my kids, everything.
So they were
And
totally doxing you.
Yeah. And I had fans reporting them. They didn't do nothing. YouTube didn't even acknowledge it.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, one of those videos is still up. They've never have taken it down. So it just shocked me. Got that taken, knocked you guys out because I didn't see anything there.
Yeah, I didn't either. I don't know. I was babbling too, so I'll go back to figure it out what it was. But they actually gave me a timestamp, and I can appeal it, which I will. But it's not a strike against me. So
someone must have just complained, and they just like a default thing, you know, probably not even a person, probably just automated.
Yeah. Well, here's the funny thing: like all the complaints that I've seen that he's done, he's used his name, but his email address is HJH, and that's the ex-girlfriend's name.
Yeah, Holly.
With,
yeah.
So he uses that, and I'm like, does she know that he's still using her name for whatever? Like, is it to hide or something? Like, I don't even know. Why wouldn't he use, his business name now? Why wouldn't he do that?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
well, if you appeal it, he's got to give you all that.
Yeah.
So
when you read that, what was it from? A person?
No, it's from YouTube.
I know, like a automated, or did somebody write that to you, or what?
Hang on, let me check it. It's just YouTube.
It's
So
an automated response, I'm sure.
Yeah, pretty much. And it just says, we want to let you know our team reviews your content. We think it violates something. It says this is not a strike. However, we've removed the following content from YouTube, and it shows me the video, and it tells me the time that it occurred. So I can go back to it, but I was trying to get back on the lives, so everybody knew we were coming back. So I didn't even click on it to check it, which I will. And it tells me that I could appeal it and all this other stuff. So I'm going to.
I got an interesting email today. I had years ago, before Jeremy was very much, he was just getting started on YouTube, like, starting to maybe have like 30,000 subscribers, 40,000 subscribers.
Right.
And I live in the same area. I was buying storage units way back. I'm like the OG storage unit YouTuber before YouTube was the partner program. When YouTube was the original YouTube owned by 2 college students, I was uploading storage unit videos, and I had about 20,000 followers. And there was this big revolution when the partner program started and Google bought them. And like dummies, a bunch of us quit and protest and deleted our channels. Well, I since got older, because we thought, how can you make money on YouTube? It's a scam. They're going to turn it into commercials. We were just stupid. So I slowed way down, as I got older. I'm in my mid 60s now.
Right.
And, Jeremy had just started to get maybe about 30,000 subscribers, and we had bought a unit pretty close to where he lives. And we come pulling in there, and I see him 2 aisles down from where we're going. At that time, he had shit plastered all over his vehicles. His trailer had YouTube, what the hell's all over it, and the truck had YouTube, and what the hell's all over it. Looked like a clown show or a circus or something.
I remember seeing one of his vehicles with the
all the trailer was just plastered. Okay, so I thought, oh, that's that dude on YouTube. I didn't really know much of him. Well, I had a little like a 20x zoom camcorder. And I came around the corner of the aisle and zoomed in just to see what he was doing. And he was carrying boxes in. He wasn't taking boxes out of this unit. He was taking them in. And they were very distinct boxes. They were peaches, boxes from like a peaches orchard, and some U-Haul boxes. And I didn't think much of it. And that's all they did was they pulled in and they carried boxes in the unit, and they were there about 15 minutes and left. And I thought, So the next YouTube video I see of him unboxing a storage unit, there he is unboxing them boxes he carried in.
No.
And oh yeah, absolutely. Totally staged shit. And I knew that because in that game, I was in that game 10 years before he ever was. And you get good stuff, but it's hit and miss. You get some duds once in a while.
Right. And
he never got a dud. And I thought, man, it's just impossible for him to buy these units and every one of them have something extraordinary in it,
Yeah.
So interestingly enough, I get an email today yesterday from a guy who got burned by Jeremy. I'm going to see if I think he wants to come on and talk about it. I'm not going to talk too much in depth about it till he's okay with it.
I might know who you're talking about.
JJ.
Yeah. He talked about getting burned by him. through, and I believe every word of that because I saw him staging those units, and then there was an AC machine involved, and I know what unit that AC machine came from, and that AC machine was in Jeremy Hales's warehouse. I laid eyes on it myself. He used to have a warehouse in Worcester where you could go buy stuff, trade and shit. It belonged to Marilyn Rabies. Okay, so that air conditioning recharge unit was in that warehouse. I saw it myself, and that guy showed me that was in one of the units he bought that he got burned on. So I know damn well, and I'm in that business. I'm a retired service manager, and I got a shop. And yeah, that's the same AC recharge unit that I saw. And actually, he tried to sell it to me for about 3 times what it was worth. And that's the same one that guy ended up buying in that storage unit. So his story's true. That definitely was Jeremy's unit.
Wow.
So, interesting story for sure.
Yeah.
I'd love to catch him red-handed doing that shit.
Yeah, I mean, that I saw his information. At first, I kind of didn't understand how it was like, you know, connecting. There was like, to me, there was something missing, but he has since received more. And so we had talked about him coming on. He was waiting for something else, and then we were going to talk about it again. Yeah. So I can't believe that. Hey, Demon Cat. Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
I didn't get to say hi to you.
Yeah, I think he's, you know, trying to pursue legal after.
Yeah, and he should. He should, because I mean, you know,
he paid
Germ is
$1,200.
suing everybody, and yeah, he should get his money back. Absolutely, and then there should be some kind of charges placed on him.
Yeah, well, he get blacklisted.
In my opinion,
he'd get blacklisted. That's would be the main thing.
Do you know the reason why he would have been blacklisted from life storage?
Probably that.
You think?
Oh yeah, or you know, I can let me tell you this. He's got a lot of enemies because I was the last time I saw him at a live auction was about 1.5 years ago. We were at one, a pretty big one, and he come pulling in there, and the auctioneer and about 15 people like all looked and said, "Oh God." I'm like out loud. They were like disgusted that he was there. And the auctioneer said, "That clown, just what I needed." Like that. So there's not, you know, there's some people out there just disgusted with his ego.
Thank you, Marla.
He's got to be the biggest voice in the room.
Yep.
At all times, and it gets annoying.
Yeah, he's he's rather annoying just watching. I mean, I can't. I used to be a mod of his, you know, until his exaggeration and excitement just became too much.
Yeah.
You know, so I kind of like backing away, like, all right, well, I'll see you on Sunday. I'll help you with the, you know, the Sundays or whatever. And but then he went after Mal and Raby, and I was like, oh my God, you know, the things that he was doing, like you would think that because he is a landlord himself, he would get it.
Right.
So, and the fact that he was just trying to, like, I don't understand why he's even trying to push that. You knew you had to get a new place, get the new place, and move on.
Well, I don't think his buddy that he was supposedly renting from was giving the money to Marilyn Raby. I mean, she never saw a dime of that fucking rent money. And
probably not, yeah.
If you know some of the people around there that spoke about that, yeah, that guy was just supposed to be. Her husband gave that guy that deal. Said, you know, you keep an eye on my warehouses, you mow the grass, make sure they're not being broke into, and you can store your stuff in there.
Right.
And I think he did landscaping. I'm pretty sure he did landscaping, and he had his equipment stored in there. Well, there was one straight across from it that really wasn't fit to be in. The building was in dire need of repair, and that's the one Jeremy was in. And I don't think she legitimately had any idea he was renting that.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think he was. I think him and that guy made up a fake lease and tried to pull all that bullshit because he claimed he had a lease with that guy.
Yeah.
And that guy claimed he had permission from her husband to rent it out.
Yeah. Well, based on the fact that like he always shows his phone, and people have actually like stopped his videos while he's showing his phone, and like, or the paperwork too. I've heard people say with the paperwork, that like he'll be telling a story of what's on it, and if you look at the phone, it's not even what he's talking about. Yeah, and then we caught him lying about what, the thing that happened with Guapo with the challenge or whatever, only showing a certain part of it. I don't know if it was a screenshot.
That
it looked to me like he was showing his phone originally.
Well, he the way he did Guapo, those, just imagine you're friends with someone for 5 years.
Yeah.
You're going on double dates, you're going on double vacations, you're going on double trips, you're sharing content.
Yeah.
And the first time you have the tiniest little disagreement about something, he says we were never friends and takes it 100 mile an hour, straight into the ground. I mean, I've just never seen nothing like it, man. His response to Guapo being disappointed was way over the top.
Yeah, way over.
And, I think he had a legitimate reason to be disappointed. I would have been disappointed if that was my friend.
Absolutely.
They're like, damn, dude, we're friends. And now when I come to do something with you, I'm going to have my new girlfriend and my old girlfriend's going to be there. And that's going to be awkward.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't treat friends like that.
Plus, he was calling him up the whole time. Have you talked to Chapo? Have you talked to Chapo? Like trying to figure out when he's going to find out.
He was like,
that he's really, that he was hanging out with her.
Yeah. He's
very calculated, Jeremy. Very calculated.
Well, he does. Let me tell you something he does all the time. And I think that's why he's got so many enemies in the storage unit game nowadays is he'll just bid on units just to run the price up and then giggle about it and walk away.
Jesus.
Like there might be a unit he has no interest in whatsoever. And there'll be two people bidding on it. He'll come in and keep bidding and keep bidding. When he sees one of them's about to back out, he'll just turn and walk away.
Yeah.
And he just does it just to mess with them, make them have to pay more for it. And in his eyes, somehow that's him winning.
Yeah.
Control.
It's all about control. Control, manipulation, gaslighting, you name it. I mean, he's got all the narcissistic traits within him, it's really sad. And I just, with what he's doing to Michelle, when I saw what he was doing to Guapo, I knew he was suing somebody else. But when I saw what he did to Guapo, and then that whole, brawl or attempted brawl, whatever, at the storage unit facility, I was like, oh, hell no. I am so tired of this guy, and then
I've racked my brain on what he could possibly sue Guapo for. What could he possibly sue him for? Courts aren't going to take some frivolous shit where he said something that hurt my feelings.
Right.
I mean, it's just don't work that way. He has to have some kind of loss.
Yeah. Well, he forgets he's a public figure.
Right.
So people are allowed to have their opinions about public figures, celebrities, whatever. He's called himself both a celebrity and a public figure. So, I mean, we're allowed to have our opinions, and Guapo is allowed too.
Yeah. I mean, Guapo said what he said was true. He's narcissistic. His family don't talk to him. I mean, that's true. So
I shouldn't be being stopped from talking about the Depo expiration date because everybody seems to be talking about it.
Yeah. And I apologize, Bruce, for being so late getting back to you. You when you sent that email, I had so much going on. I hadn't checked that email in 3 weeks.
Oh, that's all right. And I'm glad you did. And I look forward to coming onto your stream so we can, cover some angle of this that you like to dig into.
Yeah, absolutely. I just wanted to come on and just tell you, I'm just blown away. He got your stream stopped. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It either had to be, I'm only guessing that a group of them were hitting it all at once. Like
all at once.
15 people or something.
Yeah. Which is fine.
Trigger an automated,
I'm still I'm back. It was a moment of delay. That's fine, and it's not a strike against me, and I'll respond to that, and then I'm sure it'll be back up. It's no big deal.
Well, I think you guys are getting under his skin big time, and I love it.
Well, you know what? I you know, when I hear all the talk, because I keep getting like, I don't go to the Facebook groups and stuff, so there's a lot of talk on the Facebook groups, and then you got the tug and the toddler gauntlet chick. I'm just gonna keep calling her that until I figure out something else. But you know, they're just like mocking people and laughing, and then like the Facebook people like, we're not showing anything, we're not proving anything, it's just all talk. I'm like, then they're not watching, they're not paying attention, they're just popping on maybe, I don't know, after midnight when all the news is really done and we're just talking opinions or about the news. But you know, I've shown facts, I've shown public records, and it's about a public person, so it's not, you know, I'm not doxing anybody.
It doesn't matter anyway. You know, you look at there are so many reactionary and YouTube criticizer channels and reactionary channels. You look at like, there's guys out there that are between like 1 million subscribers and 8 million subscribers. That is all they do. Literally, all they do is cover other YouTubers.
Yeah.
And they use clips and screenshots and all that. You know, it's fair use, period. He can claim that it isn't, but it is.
Right.
He keeps abusing that system. He's going to get struck. I know of a channel that got nailed for that. And you get struck a couple times like that, and your algorithm will be just trash. You know, YouTube won't. People have to come to you. You won't get promoted.
Yeah, apparently he's done this quite a few times, and there's been many appeals on the strike.
That's what you got to do. It's a pain in the butt, but you got to do it every time.
Yeah.
Just go
then they're going to go after him.
Right, because you'll win.
Yeah.
You'll win the appeal every time.
Yeah.
So basically,
but the damage is done.
No, once you see, unless it isn't, until the appeal process is completed, the strike doesn't apply to your channel. So like if you don't appeal it at all, the damage is done. Yeah. But if you appeal it, no.
And it says this one's not a strike on me at all.
Right.
So.
And you know, this is a two-pronged, you know, attack that he has chosen to make on his victim. PR, meaning the YouTube videos and all that's related to that, and the court litigation. And so this is the response has to be the same twofold response. It has to be two-pronged. There has to be a PR side and perspective from Michelle Preston's side, and finally, you know, with Super Dave and Two Lees and now Psychobabble Rap, you know, that is coming out, thankfully.
Yeah.
But the litigation, you know, that's, you know, I mean, I'm involved in both prongs, but the litigation is now, thankfully, you know, in my hands because, you know, because I could appear in federal court. And just today, you know, well, we'll
keep
get into
going.
that.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah. So just today, having had my Pro Hoc Vice application approved to appear in the Northern District of Florida. So Psychobabble, I'm a Connecticut and Massachusetts licensed attorney, but I was able to gain admission for just this case in Northern District, Florida Federal Court, which is where Hale's lawsuit was filed against Preston and Cook. And so now I'm their counsel as defense counsel. And today I filed a motion to dismiss 4 of the 6 counts of that lawsuit.
Awesome. You know, I think you got an edge to that degree only because the people that have been involved in this from the beginning do not understand YouTube and social media. Like, and you know, with you being on here and seeing it play out on YouTube and stuff, you got good responses compared to some of these other attorneys. They just don't get it. You know, I mean, they don't watch YouTube and they don't understand how any of that works.
Well, there's or you know, they're afraid that, you know, they're afraid of their reputation, you know, getting, you know, somehow affected, or, you know, doing something that they're not supposed to, you know, conduct wise if they're online. But really, in this day and age, when there's like something going on, like what's going on here, you have to fight back with YouTube. You know, when the lives are being destroyed through YouTube, you got to fight back through
Absolutely.
YouTube.
You know, I can't, and maybe you can shed some light on it, but I can't for the life of me. I know when that Judge Thomas put that injunction on him, he wasn't supposed to have any contact with her directly or indirectly.
Yeah.
As well as be on her street or any of that, right? How in the world was Tubetown and all the videos not a violation while that was in place?
This is what I've been asking for months, and then I see it's a timely question because several people are asking about, did Silverman ever get back to me? And in case you're not up on that, so Wednesday, the TRO case was dismissed by some understanding or agreement, and the lawyer for Michelle Preston just refuses to apprise me, who has we have a client in common, and our matters affect each other, but he just, for some reason, refuses to just simply call me to clarify whatever occurred on Wednesday and what terms there are, because there's rumors that it was not supposed to be spoken of, and yet each night now since then, especially that night, there was an entire video bragging about the dismissal of it and driving down the road for the first time. And we're hearing that could be a violation of the terms of the dismissal, but we don't know. And I can't report it accurately because another lawyer, just for whatever reason that is perplexing to me, just simply refuses to get in touch with me.
Wow, that's crazy.
It makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Yeah,
I have no idea
think
what could
you would be
explain
on
it.
her team no matter what. Yeah.
And this has gone on for months, but now it's literally it's just one thing, a 5 to 10 minute explanation of this is what happened, this is what was agreed to, this was the terms of whatever dismissal, and he's and she's allowed to do this or not allowed to do that, and I can't even get that much. It's unbelievable.
Well, she's got a clear-cut case of cyber stalking. I mean, clear.
And let me, I'm sorry, I want to keep going on this for just a second, because she has a lawyer for that case. She has a lawyer for her federal case. She has a lawyer for her new state court lawsuit, and she has a lawyer for her Ohio matter. And all of these things, and especially in this situation, are intertwining, interrelated. One affects the other. The lawyer's sort of strategy might be impacted by understanding what occurred in the other stuff. And for whatever reason, and there's an absolute clear ethical obligation to communicate as necessary in the best interests of your client, not just with your client, but, for example, with your client's other counsel. And this guy has just... I can't explain it.
Huh. That is odd. That's goofy. I'm just shocked that he's been able to continue to harass her while that protection order was in place and have two.
And that's the point. This lawyer didn't do anything for those 3 months.
He should have been filing on him right away, man.
When the writ of prohibition was filed, that was when they were asking to have the judge removed after like a couple of different motions for disqualification had been denied. So the case got sort of put on hold for several months while that was waiting to be decided. And during those several months, he was brutalizing her, and that somebody needed to go and say, judge, or we need to see a judge about this, and make a ruling, because it went on unabated, interfered with by anybody, and Silverman was the only one who could do anything about it.
Sure. Yeah, him coming on there and saying, "Oh Lord, we got to save Lloyd. His life's in danger."
Fear of his life. Which
So I can't explain
those words were actually said by him to Lloyd. But we had
Michelle Preston has directed him to call me or email me. She has affirmatively, explicitly directed her attorney, Joshua Silverman, to get in touch with me in response to my several requests that he do so, and he still has not.
My goodness.
It's inexcusable.
Wow. That's crazy. Well, listen,
We
I don't
have,
want to keep you guys too long. I just wanted to, I just was shocked. I just wanted to see what happened with them knocking your channel down. It just had to be a bunch of them sitting there doing it. If they didn't strike you, it was
So
just,
is that
they
how-
got a bunch of people filing at the same time and it
Is
triggered
that
an
how we get
automated.
some of those videos taken down? Like 571 people start reporting them?
I would think so.
And that's a question. That is actually a
Right,
question.
right. I would think
That's how
so.
all those videos get taken down, is all 571 people that are hearing my voice jump over there and start reporting everything.
Well, it's got to be legit. You know, I don't, you know.
Well, they're legit harassment of Michelle.
Right, right. Like in my opinion, that Vet Nation dude, Jesus Christ, man, that guy
just foams at the mouth. He doesn't even like look at any facts or anything. He's still questioning the adoption. I had the attorney that was involved in the adoption speaking on here last night. Not live, but it was a conversation.
He did that in direct retaliation. He sees the video that Lynette's filed a lawsuit against him. And he went live and did that in direct retaliation to that video. And I reported him, and that video's still up. So I don't know. I mean, I think.
Yeah, I think people should start reporting it then. And I'm not enticing anybody to do so. I'm just saying, if people feel that there's something wrong with what he's doing, then maybe it needs to be reported more, because there's a lot of people that are against it.
Well, when you're in California and you're filing a CPS report anonymously against somebody in Florida, it's bullshit.
Oh, totally. And all the information he was given is like, oh, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
hearsay.
Totally. I got it off a video. I'm like, what? You know? And I actually spoke to the office of Children and Family Services that is right there, that, you know, is the main office right by her. And I said, look, I don't want to know any information about a case. I'm just going to mention a case to you with this name. And I just want to know if you guys have any idea that there's a YouTube thing going on about this. And there's a lot of people calling from YouTube. They said, we know who the Germ is.
Wow.
They said his name, but they said, we know who Germ, whatever is. So I was like, all right, that's all I need to know, because that had me concerned that they didn't know where all these calls were coming from and what was really happening. So, but they do. So I was like, okay, cool.
Crazy.
You know? But they did ask for his link to go watch his video and watch him make that call. And they clearly stated it's a false report.
Right. Well, just the fact that it was in retaliation.
Yeah.
I mean, he was upset that she filed a suit, and he, you know, was carrying on about that. And he said, I know what I'll do. I'll report her, blah, blah, blah. And that's what he does. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, I'll catch you guys later. You guys are doing a wonderful job, man. I'll get with you, Bruce.
Take care.
Thank you, PBR.
Yep.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Catch you guys later. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Thank you. This is crazy, Dad. But yeah, so I mean, a couple of things, you know, for those who want to, that's so cool that PBR came on. I'm so excited about that. We debunked a lot of stuff. So for those of you trolls that are listening, we have debunked many things. I mean, we would debunk the adoption altogether. We would debunked the guardianship about it, and then saying it's not an adoption, it's a guardianship. No, we debunked it. We debunked the emergency order that they keep talking about. We also debunked Wes's BS about, you know, thanking everybody for thanking him and saying that the Germ needed a complaint. So we also debunked Lloyd. You know, his brother was on here. The truth about the camper came out. And so we debunked that. We also brought to light his real situation that's going on with him, which is there is an investigation right now about him taking money from the vets, from AmVets. And, you know, and asked 2 different people to go back there and rob the place, allegedly. But we let you guys know about that and what's going on. We also debunked Landon being in fear of his life. We debunked the fact that Lindsay, right now, just with what we played tonight, that's just part of it. And she's saying that, when he played that phone call, he only played what he wanted you guys to hear. And she had no idea she was being recorded. The CPS, 27 times call, we had Michelle on here explaining everything. Now the Germ is trying to take credit for CPS telling her to fix things, and now they're fixing them. I don't think CPS told her to fix anything. What happened was John was released from jail, and he started cleaning up the property after a hurricane and a whole bunch of time that he wasn't there to do it. And that's it. Bottom line. And he's trying to take credit for that. Is he out of his mind? The whole Harley being in danger, her being nonverbal. We debunked that. She's verbal. We have her singing her ABCs. She's not in danger. The walking on 19, where they're stalking her. They stalked her. George stalked her.
And all of this stuff was for any honest, objective YouTuber, journalist, whatever, to report and to procure the information and convey. And what we saw though is the five YouTube channels that were covering it regularly. Every development would only show it from one side, the side that was played on What the Hills, and suppress anything else.
Yeah, isn't 2 or 3 of them stating that they're journalists? And they don't even look at the other side at all. At all. And you know what? They're the ones that got views from them. They're the ones that are getting, they keep saying super chats and all this crap. They're the ones tagging him and using him in his titles and all that stuff. And they're trying to say that I'm trying to do that with this channel here. And that's not the case. I'm showing facts. I'm showing proof. This isn't just hearsay. This isn't just me giving my opinion, which I am doing, which I'm allowed to do. This is critiquing, reacting. This is all in fair use. Okay, but I'm also providing proof, stating that what he's saying is not true. He's lying to everybody. Okay, and he's also purposely exploiting this family. He clearly says in that police report that I showed you that he is trying to get her to break the order, the fault that he falsified in the first place. I've had so many people the past couple of days with saying, well, she called the mayor. No, she did not. And what's hilarious about it is that up in that Ohio county, somebody went and paid for a canine unit, which could be considered bribe, allegedly. But we haven't even shown that yet. But anyway, so we also debunked the whole plumbing, her having no plumbing, her having no sewage, her having no AC. Debunked.
And one of the things that the people on the other side, especially the ones that are really you see all the time, come up with anything. They have to come up with something. So they're coming up with what kind of a lawyer. This is Mike Arthur. It's astounding. This guy, Vet Nation, like sitting there talking like he knows anything about anything. It's like comical. It's like a self-parody. But he's saying, what kind of a lawyer would allow their client to talk on YouTube, and doesn't make the distinction between like having my client live on YouTube running her mouth and answering questions that I didn't know were coming, as opposed to us having recorded a phone conversation between us so that she can address some misinformation that's going around, and then us carefully editing it. And for him, there's no distinction between those two things, but he doesn't say a word about the lawyer who's allowing his client to go on and commit defamation, cyberbullying, cyberstalking, invasion of privacy every night after night after night, while there's active litigation going on. So what kind of a lawyer would take a case with a client like that? Ask yourself.
Yeah, I think, it is a level that, first off, Bruce, you talk lawyer verbiage, okay? I don't hear any of that kind of talk coming from any of these channels at all, Okay, so you get on here and you explain everything that's happening, what's wrong with it, what's going on, what's gonna happen, what you're gonna do, and what it means. You're explaining it to everybody so they understand. You know,
Right.
how you're given facts too, and your facts are not lies. They're not lies. It's just whether, you know, in the end, who a judge is going to believe. You know what I mean? You can provide all the facts, and they have to provide theirs too. But in, you know, in this one case with the protective order that Jeremy has, you know, Michelle and Cook are defendants, so he has to prove his case. Okay.
Right.
And he, even in his complaint, it's all lies. In the complaint,
Yeah, well, yeah, he has to prove that too. It's his federal complaint too.
yeah. So, you know, there's reasons to dismiss jurisdiction was one. There's a reason they didn't have, you know, what's the claim? You know what I mean?
Well,
So
yeah, well, that's, you know, this is a good intro into this motion, because this is what it goes to, whether, you know, they've made out a claim, or at least some of the claims in this federal lawsuit. That's what my motion goes to.
yeah. So, you know, and okay, so they're claiming defamation for one, right?
Yeah, and what's funny is as soon as that got filed this morning, somebody, you know, there's people monitoring the dockets, and so it got sent to Mike Arthur during his live stream, and he only apparently got the motion, which is just a pro forma, like one sentence thing. You know, it's the memorandum of law that's the meat of it, you know, and so somehow he only gets the motion. He really, well, the defendants moved to dismiss counts 3, 4, 5, 6 for failure to state a claim. He goes, well, not much to it. And then he moves on from it. And then there are people in the chat saying, wait a second, you missed the memo. You missed the memo. And Bud Light was even on there. And Bud Light even said, you missed the memo. And then he gets the memo, and he does like this quote unquote legal analysis of the memo and the, you know, legal authorities and the arguments in it. And it was really like quite hard not to laugh.
Yeah, well, what you see here, guys, is a motion to dismiss count 3, 4, 5, and 6. And it says, pursuant to FRCP 12B6, the defendants move to dismiss counts 3, 4, 5, and 6 of the complaint, which is document 1, for failure to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. In support hereof, the defendants submit their memorandum in support of motion to dismiss counts 3, 4, 5, and 6. So then we come here, and let's see, whoops, I think I made it too big.
Yeah, so the motion is just a pro forma, you know, motion.
Yeah, it's pretty long. It's pretty long.
Sometimes you can even just put the motion and the memo together in one document. It really, you know, it's not that important. But the memo is what's important. This document's what's important.
You know, so I mean, you could explain this. Do you want me to read all this? I mean,
no, that's what they do. But I'll explain it. So, and I could tell you like where to scroll. So, again, the federal lawsuit that was filed in March, and it has 3 claims against each of, you know, he uses the 5-name version of Lynette, Michelle, Lacey, whatever, Preston, and John Cook. And the first claim against each is defamation, and it's purely based on those signs, the handwritten signs. The second claim is damages for criminal conduct, so civil damages for criminal conduct, and that's called the civil RICO statute. You've heard of RICO, racketeer, influence, corrupt organization. So there's a civil statute that allows you, you know, to recover damages if you can prove that the defendants committed in a pattern of criminal conduct. So the third and fourth counts are against, you know, Preston and Cook respectively under that theory, and then the final 2 counts are what are called tortious interference. And that means he's claiming that because of their actions, they lost business. And those are at 3 claims against 2 different defendants each, so 6 total counts. And this motion goes to the civil RICO and the tortious interference claims, and asks the court to dismiss those claims for what's called failure to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. And what that means is, under Rule 12B6 of the federal rules, you can move to dismiss if the factual allegations in the complaint taken as true wouldn't really mean anything. It wouldn't make out a cause of action. So you've heard
Right.
anybody can sue anybody else for anything at any time. So I could sue you tomorrow. I can, file a case in Florida and say I sue Lisa because I was in a bad mood today and I had to sue somebody and she was the first person I thought of. She owes me $1 million, right?
Right.
And then you could move under rule, if it was federal court 12b6 and say, there's no claim stated, even if you accept that he was in a bad mood and that, I wasn't nice to him on the phone or whatever, it doesn't make out a claim and dismiss it. So they dismiss it. But now, obviously, there's nothing that obvious. And so what I'm doing here is making the argument that the allegations in the complaint, the factual allegations in the complaint, if you accept them as true, just accept them for the sake of argument as true, don't add up to a claim under the Civil RICO statute and don't add up to a claim for tortious interference under the applicable law that governs those causes of action. So if you scroll a little bit, the first section is just, boilerplate about 12b6 motions. And again, that's Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 12b6, which is the one that says motion to dismiss for failure to state a claim. The first motion in March was motion to dismiss for lack of jurisdiction due to a lack of a minimum amount in controversy. And also we were claiming that they didn't really live in different states. He really lived in Florida. The court didn't agree with that. So that was denied. But there's still the right to pursue this motion for failure to state a claim. And that's what we're doing now. So the first section.
Where did you want me to scroll to?
All right. So section A is the standard, or did I put a letter on that one? Go to the top again. And okay, yeah. So A, right there, stay there. So that's the first argument section, and it goes to the counts. No, go down to A. Sub A.
Said to stay there.
Now go down now to subheading A. Oh wait, I'm looking at YouTube. I should look at the Discord, but it's too small. Yeah, there you go. All right. So this one goes to section A goes to counts 3 and 4, which are the Civil RICO counts. And you could read through them if you want, because it really, the 12b6 has to be based on the 4 corners of the complaint. So you have to take what's alleged in the complaint, and then you have to make your argument as to why that's not sufficient. So the language of the allegations in the complaint are material to this motion. And so what you're seeing, him characterizing as criminal conduct, is extortion. They specifically identify that the criminal conduct they're identifying in support of this claim is extortion, and I even identify the extortion statute. So they put all these allegations about Jeremy Hales that the Preston stated on social media that Jeremy Hales only thinks about the size of his junk, and Cook pulled a gun on Hales as he was driving by on the roadway and trespassed on his truck with a gun and requested him to leave. Cook told him that if he takes another step further, he'll hear something go bang, and yada, 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 yada.
Where's this evidence? So, where I know that
Well,
this is what they're
it's
saying.
not about evidence. Forget about evidence.
Okay.
Evidence has nothing whatsoever to do with this motion.
Okay.
Absolutely. There is not any place for evidence at this stage. It's simply what they're alleging. You have to assume it's all true.
Right.
No,
But they have to prove this, right? At some point.
No. Listen,
No?
I'm telling you, not on this motion. On this motion, you have to pretend that there's plenty of evidence out there. You have to assume that they can and will prove the truth of what they're saying factually, and decide whether factually that would add up to a legal cause of action. So if all this stuff is true, if Michelle Preston said Jeremy Hales only thinks about the size of his junk on her social media, and Cook pulled a gun and when he was driving by and threatened to injure Hales' reputation. Then the third one, number 3, there is maliciously threatened to do injury to Hales' reputation with intent to extort a pecuniary advantage. That's not a fact. That's a conclusion or a characterization. But the facts are, pulled the gun, drove by. She said only thinks about his junk, and a few other things.
Do you know how many people said the same thing? He only keeps talking about his 2-inch pipe. I mean, What?
So I got you. So the point of this is that he is trying to say that they have violated the civil RICO statute because they've engaged in criminal conduct in the form of extortion. But if you read these facts, there's nothing in there that constitutes extortion. There's no factual allegation that says they threatened my reputation or my property or to do injury to me if I didn't give them money or do something that they were demanding I do. There is nothing in the complaint that makes that connection between these things that he's alleging about what they wrote on social media, et cetera, and they're threatening to do, to do something bad to him if they don't get money. That's completely missing. So, and that's the whole argument. So therefore, they have not made out a claim of extortion, and therefore they can't support this civil RICO claim. Okay, so evidence has nothing to do with it at this stage. That's later. This is only about whether what they're saying equals anything that the law recognizes as a valid cause of action. And, and our argument is that taking everything they say factually, not legal conclusions, but their factual allegations as true, it doesn't make out a cause of action for civil RICO. Now, the next section, which is section B, can you scroll to that?
Yep. I am there.
Yep. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's a couple of seconds behind on the laptop screen. That's why. So this is the argument that goes to the tortious interference, and this is really straightforward. Quite simply, you can't just say that they hurt our business, that we have a lot of customers and we have a lot of viewers, whatever, and they did these things and it really hurt our business. You have to show a specific thing, like a specific customer that said, wow, I was a big fan. I used to spend a lot of money on your product. But then, Michelle Preston told me that, you're a child rapist or some lies about you. And therefore, I want my money back and I'm going to cancel our contract. Now you've stated a claim for tortious interference. Okay. But to just say that they did all these things what's the words, is damaged by Preston's unlawful conduct by losing revenue streams that otherwise would remain with Hale's absent Preston's interference. You have to show the revenue stream that you're talking about. You've got to say, here's the revenue stream. She did this and I lost the revenue stream. Here was my customer. They spent this much money every month. She did this. They specifically said that's why they canceled their contract with me and I lost that much. There's nothing in there whatsoever.
Like, and if don't they have to show like an A or B or like exhibit type thing, or or I know
it's just the allegations. You're just going by what's in the four corners of the complaint, and there's nothing in the complaint. There's nothing in their allegations in the complaint that says what business they lost, what customer, what revenue was lost.
Usually when you file a lawsuit, you file some type of paperwork proving something, even if it's a contract. If you show it,
you wouldn't have to. Again, you don't have to show the paperwork here, but you would have to say, let's say you had a contract, a paper contract between Jeremy Hales and Joe Smith. He could say in here, I had a contract with Joe Smith. She caused it to be lost, and I lost a lot of money, an X amount of money. So yes, but you wouldn't have to actually show the contract at this stage. Only say it in the complaint.
Right, and he doesn't say it. Okay.
Exactly. So now, what I'm hoping is that this will be granted, and it will end up being only a 2-count complaint, which is the defamation counts 1 and 2, 1 against Preston, 2 against Cook, based on the signs. That would be all that's left of his lawsuit if this is a motion is granted.
Signs everywhere. The sign.
Now, I hope that wasn't too. I hope that wasn't too legalistic mumbo jumbo. But does anybody need a clarification? You guys are in the chat.
Anybody?
Did everybody understand that? You won't get that kind of explanation on DUI guy. You won't get that kind of explanation on MG Law, Legal Vices, or any other law tuber covering this, except possibly MLS.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's sick what they're doing, and we're just trying to give you guys the facts, which includes like the stuff that they're filing. You know what I mean? And we hope that people understand. If you have questions, he's right here. Ask away.
Yeah, please do. And then when we get to the defamation counts 1 and 2, if this motion goes as I hope, it'll just be those 2 counts left for defamation, and then there'll be discovery, and that's where he'll have to produce evidence to show that they wrote the signs, that they hung the signs, that the signs were actually ever hung at all, as opposed to just written and claimed to have been hung and found and accused her of doing it. So I really doubt. I mean, I don't believe there's a handwriting expert that has or will provide an expert opinion that she wrote the signs. I don't believe that for 1 minute. But that's where he's going to have to put up or shut up, because in the absence of that evidence, then there will be another motion called the motion for summary judgment under Federal Rule 56, and that's when you're telling the court that discovery's been done and they ain't got no evidence, so no need to have a trial because there's no evidence.
I thought that might have been Benita's question, but apparently not. I thought it was the Tweezer question. So, Bruce, can we sign something like a petition to be a witness to him bullying, harassing Michelle on his videos? Didn't I tell you that?
It's interesting because it's like self-evident. I think the case, the big case that I envision, which is based on all the videos going all the way back to the beginning when he started targeting them, it's all self-evident. But I think there is a place for showing the court or a jury, how it affected my client in respect to the world, that the public, both people that were appalled by seeing it and people that were treating it like she was a TV character that they could just make fun of and mock and invade her privacy and make false reports against. So I think there's a place for that on both sides of it. So kind of, yes, I hope. I'm not sure exactly how we can make that a part of our case, but it's definitely on my mind, and it's good to know there's a lot of people that are eager.
Why don't we create a petition? And if people are interested in the petition, they can sign it. And if
there's no reason not to.
If we could use it in the court case, we will.
Exactly. There's nothing to lose whatsoever.
Yeah. So why not do that? I will make a note of it. So what is Ribbit Hop? Therese, Brett, and Zim could be deposed about finding the sign.
Yeah, I definitely Buddhisia, I think for sure that's evidence that'll come into the raising of money for legal funds and opening envelopes for cash while mocking them for not having the ability to raise funds to fight their litigation. I mean, it's astounding. I mean, how much open malice, open abuse, admissions of abuse of the litigation process, admission of abuse of the protective order from Ohio. And it's just all just so open and arrogant and malicious.
Yeah. So did you see this, that Therese, Brett, and Zim could be deposed about finding the signs?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, anybody that's a witness in a case can be, deposed. I mean, they have to be subpoenaed. I don't imagine anybody will come voluntarily, but if you get them served with a subpoena, then they have to come and they have to answer the questions. They could take the fifth. If somebody takes the fifth, because they don't want to incriminate themselves, that could happen in a civil deposition.
So Therese claimed to have, because in Jeremy's video, he says that Therese and Brett found the signs. So Therese claimed to have found the signs on one end of town and Zim on the other end. Who said Zim found them?
Yeah, see, I don't know all the ins and outs of that, but there will be a time when everything that is somebody saying they found the signs or someone saying that somebody told me where they found the signs, all of that has to be compiled into one into one sort of exhibit.
I'm still confused.
Jeremy himself said that they found the signs.
I'm still confused as to how can you have cameras watching someone's property, but you didn't see them leaving with signs?
True.
Let's see, Lorraine's question. What is it?
Well, expiration date had one. It said Has it been debunked where LP allegedly stated she moved there just because of Germ? Yes, you would have to go back and watch
Yep.
the
It was in one of
replay
our-
of the first time she spoke. So it was Michelle Speaks Part 1.
But today, I think he even tried to say it today because they were looking at it as far back as 2018. That proves that they stalked him there. But they didn't buy it until
He wasn't even there.
2021.
He didn't buy it. Yeah, he didn't buy it till 2021, the end of 2021, right? It was in December.
Yeah, yeah.
He was bitching about them taking forever.
Lorene, I think the federal rules have a 7-hour limit unless you get permission, which you can get if you have good reason. And I think in this case, you know, when there's that much evidence to go through, I think there would be multiple days allowed.
I didn't watch that, Bearded Fisherman. Pamela has a screenshot. You can send it to me if you want. I'd like to see that. How convenient. 2 mayors found them. Oh, good point. 2 mayors found the sign. But yet Jeremy said it was just Teresa and Brett who found them. The signs were allegedly found around town.
And
Amazing.
so let's see, who knows a lot about this? Found around town, meaning like in what? How many different locations, if you know, Ribbit?
But nobody saw them except them.
And not one photo. I mean, I could see, you know, it's still incredible to me. Let's say they were all in like one place or in one very small area, and they just go, "Oh my God, look at these signs!" We take them down quickly, and there was no photo. That would be incredible enough. But if there were like, you know, 6 or 8 locations and 2 or 3 different people who were finding and nobody took a photo, please, come on, are we that stupid?
I find it very strange. And I can't tell from the actual signs whether they have holes in them, or like from a staple, or was it connected to a piece of wood, stomped into the ground? You know what I mean? Like, what kind of paper are these actually on? You know, is it poster board in that size? Is it just, you know, what is it? I don't know.
Emma Jane, that property from 2018 until Michelle bought it, it actually
was sold like 2 or 3 times, right?
From the time she first looked at the property in 2008 until she actually bought it, I think there were 2 sales before she bought it.
Thank you.
I'm the only attorney of record in federal court, so I would be the one to take his deposition.
Can I be there for that? I'm just kidding.
That Helix, that would be ideal if she had the finances to actually buy these cameras that can stream 24 hours and has the internet there to stream 24 hours to protect her property.
Yeah, she could put her, if she wanted to, all depending on what, you know, software she has or whatever, she can stream her cameras so everybody can just watch what's happening in front of her house as it's happening.
As far as video Depo, if anything can be by agreement, but without an agreement, you probably have to get leave to take a video Depo but on the other hand, if it's a remote, it would probably be on video anyway. And in light of what he's done, that would be a good, you know, sort of basis to argue for allowing a video of his too. So we'll see. That's a little down the line, not too far, but we got to wait and see how this motion to dismiss plays out first.
Yeah, I don't believe that's why it really started, Susan. I think it had to do with the fact that he wanted that land.
But then it became about the content. I think it kind of metamorphosed into, wow, who knew that the content was going to be such gold?
Yeah. Well, all I know is it's going to blow up in his face. So, you know, and you can try and, you know, change my channel and get it dropped or whatever you think you're going to do. It's not going to stop me from getting the word out no matter what. And, you know, would you ask him in a depo who his psychologist was during his divorce and who his current doctors are?
I don't know. I haven't thought about writing my questions yet, but you know, I mean, it's really, I mean, I could not believe what I was seeing and hearing these first 3 segments of it, and there's how many more to come?
Didn't Jeremy turn around and started showing or talking about her doctors or something?
Oh, they were. It was, the lawyer was asking her just the most everything, every personal possible thing you could think of. And I mean, that was, again, we're not even halfway through it. And it was just an excuse, I think, to video a long depo, have tons of content, and now replaying it a second time. I forget if he played it all the first time, but tons of content and tons of fodder for his other extensions of channels that are really just extensions of him with this bad neighbor storyline, and to humiliate her now. There's no
And
relevance to this.
Let's also point out that he keeps saying he won, right? But what
Good night, Ray.
people don't realize is it says on Good night, Ray. Is she dropped the charges? That's what it clearly said on the paperwork I saw.
Bruce,
It was marked off that she dropped them. So how did he win if she dropped them? Did he? Because he got her to drop them? I don't think so. We don't know how it happened. We don't know how it happened yet.
Yeah. I wish I would just get a phone call from somebody and then I'd know.
Yeah.
question in the chat. There was mention that Michelle personally contacted the handwriting expert he hired. Is that true?
I don't believe that.
Is Bruce here?
Yeah, no, I don't know. Where'd you hear that?
Someone put it in chat that there was a mention today that Michelle personally contacted the handwriting expert he hired. Is that true?
Oh, okay. I have no information on that.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Did he announce who his handwriting expert was?
Oh, he said it was some famous handwriting expert or something.
We figured it out, like Diane Peterson or something.
Yeah, I don't know. But if whoever, all I can tell you is this: whoever is saying
he doesn't have a handwriting expert who's he does not have an opinion that Michelle Preston wrote these signs. If he did, we'd know more than just him trying to tell us.
There's no way. And he said he used something that she wrote. I found what it was that he was talking about, and I took her handwriting and I looked at it myself. I'm like, there ain't no freaking way any handwriting expert is going to say that that's her handwriting. No way.
But we'll know in discovery. I mean, it's gonna have to be disclosed in discovery.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. There's no way it's her handwriting. No way. And so that makes me think he's lying about having one.
Kristen, the only thing covered under HIPAA has to do with medical providers. Her doctors, nurses, people that work at care facilities, hospitals, or whatever like that, cannot give her personal information. HIPAA does not cover me asking her, do you have this condition? What medicine do you take? That is not covered under HIPAA. Believe me, I know HIPAA. I train for it. Every year I have to retrain for it. It covers medical providers, not individuals. Now, if there is something in the law about lawyers asking that information, that might be true. But HIPAA specifically states medical providers and people at those facilities cannot divulge the information about a patient.
Kyle, that's actually what I looked at, and her handwriting does not match those signs. Not the signs he held up. Would you get a root canal from Socket? No. Can lawyers be paid with GoFundMe money?
GoFundMe money goes into someone's bank account.
Yeah, but whatever it's supposed
for whatever
to be
they stated it was for.
Yeah.
And yes, Michelle has to be taught how to say, I'm sorry, I'm not answering that. It's none of your business.
Exactly. I mean, obviously, when she was saying the fifth, that's what she was saying, and then of course they're just making fun of it. But
yeah, he said he's gonna depo everybody. He mentioned something else, and then you see his thing get clipped off, and I'm like, oh, I wonder who he took out of that. And I'm thinking, okay, go ahead. I don't know why you would like depo people that have nothing to do with the case, but okay. Reporting on, your videos and what you're reporting on your videos and what you're doing and reacting to them and fair use. What do we have to do with your case against them? That to me that was like really stupid on your part.
Susan
know?
said that the state dropped the case.
The state dropped the case. Then why is it marked off that she did?
The state wasn't a party.
Yeah.
You mean the TRO? It's Preston versus Hale, so the state wouldn't have a say in it.
I have a screenshot of it. Let me find it. Hold on. Oh,
Someone that claims to be a handwriting expert through the courts would have to follow the guideline of the courts and be accepted by the courts as an expert. I can say that anyone wrote any sign on earth, and I can say, look, I can show you. It's right here. That doesn't make me an expert for the courts. The court has to deem me the expert.
Right.
You just can't say, whoo-hoo, I'm an expert at something.
Y'all see that? I know that thing's over it, but I have to leave it over it right now. Where the X is, whoa, sorry. Where the X is where I'm going to read off after I read the top. It says, this cause came before the court on September 4th, 2024. Upon petition is action for a... Oh, wait, do I have to make it smaller to read that? Hold on. Oh, no, that's just the way it was cut off. For protection against domestic violence, repeat dating, or sexual violence, and it appears, whatever the court as follows. Choose all that apply. And it was crossed off for B. Petitioner appeared at the hearing but desires to voluntarily dismiss this action. Okay. Accordingly, the case is dismissed without prejudice.
Which means that she can bring it up again.
Yeah.
You got that was on the docket? This
is allegedly on the docket because we do not have the full docket. Yes, this is allegedly on the docket. So
according to somebody who sent it to you. Yeah, that would make sense. You know, but and that's all they said that's on the docket. I mean, I'm trying to look at it now, but it's I don't see it. I don't have the it's not available.
Lauren Meyer, someone would have to be listed as a witness in the legal documentation in order for talking to that person to be deemed as witness tampering, because until they're put on the paperwork as this is a witness, they're just a civilian.
Okay, Bruce, I'm sending that to you because I guess you didn't see it.
No, I didn't.
Hold on.
Yes, if you have not hit the thumbs up on this stream, please do so.
It might be Bud Light says it's probably a screenshot from his video where they held it up.
Oh, I'm not sure. It was just sent to me, and so that's why I'm saying it's alleged because I can't see the top, I can't see anything, but I do know that the court date was that day. That's it.
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that that's a real document that's showing, but it doesn't really explain much.
Right. But what I'm saying is, if she dismissed it voluntarily, then he could think he won. But just remember, she dismissed it voluntarily, if that's the case. So
but you don't get hung up on what those words are in that form. There's got to be more to it. There's a reason. He didn't come in and say, "Hey, I voluntarily dismissed." No, there was discussion and understandings.
Yeah, there's a reason why, and apparently there was conversation that went on. It was discussed, supposedly a gag order, but as if that matters.
Well, yeah, and it could have been that there was an understanding reached, orally without writing it down. But if so, what was it, and is he violating it? And I don't know, because another lawyer who has a mutual client of mine refuses to apprise me, and that is a big problem.
Big problem. Huge problem.
Derek Thomas, I would have to see the documentation where the court papers were filed and the signs to say that. He's saying that the handwriting on the court papers that she filed is the same handwriting on the signs. Show me.
No, it's not. Who said that? Who said
Derek
that?
Thomas said that it says he also said that the court papers she filed were in the same handwriting. Okay.
Well, that's the handwriting I looked at, and it does not match the handwriting on the sign. No, no, no. Nope. Good night, expiration date. The German creeps aren't going to hit them up. They'll hit them. Whatever. Let them. I'm not worried about them. Eventually, they'll see. They'll see that he's lying. Because he'll have no way to explain the lie away. Bruce, can you file something against that lawyer?
What's that? File what?
Can you file something against that lawyer?
Which lawyer? There's like 3 lawyers that I believe have committed serious violations.
Assuming there. Do you mean Silverman, the one that was just on this case?
Is that what they're asking?
I guess I'm waiting to see if they meant Silverman, the one that was on the case just the court case this week. Germ also said JC wrote the signs. Well,
there's a rule of professional conduct in Florida. It's called Rule 4-1.4, and it's the obligation of a lawyer to communicate with the client as necessary, to fulfill your duties and protect their interests, etc. That includes maybe communicating with another lawyer in a related matter involving your client and the same party. So, again, perplexingly to me, this lawyer, Josh Silverman, seemingly is affirmatively, consciously refusing to pick up the phone and talk to his client's other lawyer. So his client's other lawyer can take that information and do his PR and whatever else needs to be done with it. And it's just, I don't get it.
So the question was, can you file something against Silverman? Because she said
Well,
yes.
I mean, look, there's a code of conduct, and the point of it is that when a lawyer doesn't abide by it and violates it, then there's then they're susceptible. They're subject to complaint for that, and I don't know what to do. But it's very troubling because this happened on Wednesday, and we should be able to understand what the terms were of any dismissal, and not we, but I. So maybe I can imagine that. Okay, this is nobody could speak of this, and this is confidential. Sorry, but that doesn't mean a lawyer doesn't get to speak to their client or their client's other lawyer about it. It's all one insular unit. Okay. And
Right.
there's no excuse. It's inexcusable, literally inexcusable that Josh Silverman hasn't called me to tell me what happened on Wednesday.
And I did misspeak earlier. What Susan was saying, that it was the case with Mary and Brett that was dropped by the state.
Oh, okay.
So I misspoke on that when I read what she read. I thought she was talking about one thing, and it was about something totally different. But I just wanted to clarify that. I acknowledge I misspoke on that.
Bruce, is Scott Stark standing down now that you're on the case?
Well, no. Scott Stark is counsel of record in the state court lawsuit, what we call the thumbnails lawsuit.
Mm-hmm. Is there a statute of limitations on IRS charges?
Probably, but I don't know what it is.
All right.
You'd have to ask a lawyer that specializes in that.
It's probably easy to look up too. Tax unpaid tax claims.
Cindy, that would be a conflict of interest. Bruce, are you only working on the federal case, right? Since the Levy County case is done.
Yeah, I mean, I always was connected to the federal case in particular.
Good night, Concerned Planet. That lawyer was trying to find out what her underwear looked like. Oh God, he was way too personal, and it was harassment to me. He definitely harassed her.
Notice without prejudice in the screenshot. That's important because what that means is everything that was the basis for the TRO can still be used as the basis for another order if she applies for one. So, plus everything that happened after the last presentation of whatever had occurred to the point of their last court visit before the dismissal. So like in March. So everything since then, would be additional. And in my opinion, plenty to justify a very strong TRO, a permanent, one.
Susan says, I'll fly down for this case for Lynette.
Is it? What was it?
Susan Wilta says, I'll fly down for this case for Lynette.
I hope that the only trial will be her claims and Harley Grace's and John Cook's claims against him, because I really think all of those claims in the federal lawsuit he filed are meritless, meaning, the ones that are subject to this motion to dismiss and then the defamation ones later should all be dismissed. And the only trial would be her claims, or their claims.
Bruce, can you represent her in her case against all the law tubers and Jeremy for using her likeness?
Can I? I mean, theoretically, sure, but I mean, there's a lot of claims against a lot of people, and there should be other lawyers that should see opportunities really to take good cases, good high-profile cases that have good merit and good potential recovery. So it's an opportunity for some lawyers, young lawyers, solos, lawyers trying to make their bones, make their name. There's a lot of opportunity here, and it's just a matter of them finding this case or this case finding them, like I found it.
Right. Bearded Fisherman, I think that's attorney-client privilege, like it's confidential. Bearded, I think she wasn't able to explain it clearly. Being that he shows the
it doesn't matter. See, it doesn't matter though. You never, no matter how clearly, your client might want to explain something legal that happened, legalistic, a legal agreement, a dismissal of a proceeding. You want to hear it from a lawyer.
Yeah, and you want the paperwork.
Yeah.
Being that he shows the depo on the tube, can it be thrown out? Well, that depo was for the case that was just dismissed, correct?
What was the question? Can we? Oh, okay, wait. Here, thrown out. Federal case being the issue and evidence is usually off the for the. Be thrown. No, I don't see any relevance to this depo to anything in the federal case other than our claims. Our claims.
Right.
We'll use this depo as evidence in favor of our claims, but I don't see there's any use for this to prove defamation or tortious interference or anything. And it wasn't a depo in this case. It was, he's bragging about how he's going to take her depo now in the federal case, but that would only be if his cases survive, if his claims survive, and we're going to take his deposition and see what evidence he has, to support the defamation claim. And I don't think he has any.
Bruce, what about the papers from Michelle's psychiatrist that he read online? Were they real? Sorry to keep asking. I want to know how that was allowed if they were. I don't think they were allowed for him to read it online.
Yeah, again, it's just if he did that, it's another just item that is obvious and will be evidence against them in a big cyber stalking, harassment, defamation.
He absolutely read papers online that he claimed are her psych papers.
Yep, invasion of privacy.
I need that video. If someone can get that to me, I definitely need that video.
Or
invasion of privacy.
This guy, is like a lot of evidence he's just handing to us.
I'm telling you, these are very strong and potentially like large damages claims. These for something like that. There's so many of them, just individual things, just little discrete things like just reading your psychiatrist's, records about you, private records about you over the internet for thousands of strangers to hear, that could be an entire lawsuit and damages just for that. I've seen it. I've seen for less, for much less.
What did Tammy say? Germ said Silverman was walking away from Michelle, and him and Germ were laughing and cutting it up. Okay.
Just all of the year and a half's worth of things could all be just put into one big compilation and one big lawsuit, but there's also different people involved in different aspects of all this. So like the thumbnails thing, I mean, who's this, like DJ Radis? Well, he's just some jerk who likes to make fun of her and use her name and image and likeness, and I believe it's unlawful. So we sued him, but Larry Foreman. But there's so many other people involved in different things that could just be discrete lawsuits, like the invasion, the property invasion, right? So
good night, Carol. And that should be defamatory. Yep. Sorry, I'm scrolling, guys. I'm trying to read. He did read the medical reports. That's bullshit. Can somebody send me a copy of that video or link?
Send the link to the video to one of the 2 email addresses or both that I just posted.
I'm so tired of watching his videos. I never thought I would have to. Seems like everyone Jeremy's affiliated with. Whoops, sorry. Just
if anyone wants to watch videos and give us the link to the video and what point in the video we need to look at something, that would be useful too.
Timestamp, yeah. Seems like everyone Jeremy is affiliated with gets nothing but drama and negativity. Proof is with his family, past friends, etc. Oh my God, guys, you know what? I had the craziest email today. I'm not going to read it, but if you're listening, dude, or whoever sent me this email, it went into this whole story about he had a case against Jeremy and had something to do. He mentioned his son. And it had something to do in Illinois or something, and then he went off into this whole big like swapping story, and he's got lists of people from like Barack Obama down to, I mean, it was so ridiculous. When this is all said and done, I think I'm going to post it just so like you guys can get a good laugh at it. But it's really ridiculous. I mean, some of the stuff people are sending is insane. I guess he was hoping that I would read it and think that like half of it was true, or that I would believe it and send me on some type of wild goose chase. But, oh my God, ridiculous. I think they were Ashley about Michelle. Well, Ashley and Michelle, according to Michelle, do not have a good relationship. So, I don't know. Did she put on the psychiatrist paperwork into the deposition available to the public? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll have to skim through and look at it. I'm yet to be served, therefore I'm yet to be sued. Douche, you need to try harder. Oh, DJ Radis is in the chat. Are you there, Bruce?
Yeah.
DJ Radis just appeared in the chat.
Oh, hey.
Okay, that's going to be removed.
We don't really care about getting him served that badly.
Okay, I'm not right then. He sends a link for that video, but no for that video. Okay, cool. Thank you, Amberlynn. I hope he gets deported. He's kind of rude. I mean, trying to incite violence on his channel. I saw his channel one time only. And he's trying to get a trucker to swerve into the other side of the road. And then also talked about, sticking a chair out so kids in a library will trip over it. What does he care? They're not his kids. I mean, to me, I was like, yeah, I'm not watching this guy. And you know what, dude? If you have to hide so badly from being served, maybe you should just put her, get her thumbnail and her likeness off your channel. What was the big deal? Now you're gonna have to hide? Well, it's ridiculous. But
Mother of
anyway,
Birds, do you have the contact information for those people?
Boobar. We don't want Fanny back. He ain't no Aussie. He's just a complete moron. Yeah, she's wigging out with live with Michelle's Depo too.
Yeah, that's one that sort of was guest on some of the other ones a lot, and now doing his own coverage of it. I think, just it's gravy train. It's like instant increased views.
I guess someone's removing. I don't know. I have not removed his comment. So if he's saying something nasty, which someone says, why do you keep removing DJ Rowdy's comments?
One of the mods did that.
Okay.
What did he say?
I can't see it because I'm not on YouTube, so I can't see what's being removed.
What did he say? Can we know what he said? They got removed?
He made a comment about not being served. Said you need to try harder.
Well, he at least he's managed to come up with some original content. His whole like pretend like being on the lam from anybody trying to find him.
Mother of Birds reaches out. If they choose to come on, then they can. But Lisa and Tori haven't contacted them.
No, but if
contacted who? I missed the part before.
Molly and the woman he cheated on his wife with. If anyone wants to contact them and tell them to if they want to come here, sure.
Yeah, I guess I got criticized on the toddler gauntlets thing for saying or welcoming them to if they want to. I'm not like your channel. I'm not going to sit there and mock people and laugh at them and create all kinds of like bad stuff, especially about someone's child. He is his child, and he should be the one to tell everybody to stop making accusations and saying stuff about his son. But instead of doing that, he's actually like kind of throwing digs at his son, which I think is messed up. I mean, it's beyond messed up. So I'm not going to do that, but she did comment like, I'm inviting her to come on. No, she has an open platform if she wants to come on, and she'll be respected. And apparently she also has a need to heal too. So we'll welcome that if she wants to tell her story. And we're not going to be rude to her or anybody else. You know what I mean? If they want to come and tell their story, we're respectful and we give them a platform to do so, just like we did with his son when his son wanted to talk. And nobody hit up his son to come out. His son came out on his own. On his own. And if ever his mother would like to do so, I think we had a pretty respectful conversation, and she could have the same platform. It could be healing for her. He's saying it was healing for him. It's therapeutic. So if she wants to, she can too. She doesn't even have to answer questions if she don't want to. She can just come out and say what she wants. She can come live. She can do it in a phone call like we do with Michelle. We can also have Bruce involved in it. That way there's an attorney present, to protect her during that call if he's willing to do so. So it's available if either one of them want to. We'll definitely respect their wishes, whatever they may be. What were you saying? Did somebody say something?
No.
Sorry. Oh, I thought I heard somebody say something. Maybe it was my background or something. Oh, I see it now. Lisa Lee, did you get Jennifer's email? Oh my God. Yeah, and she definitely doesn't want me to answer that. I can tell you that right now. So, anyway, I don't know, Vinyl. I don't know. I just know I went to his channel once. I saw what that was, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not watching this guy. I don't give him any you know, everybody wants to call it views or whatever. I just won't watch that. I'm not interested in that, and I don't really watch That Nation, but I hear all about it, and you know, I can't be bothered with that. I mean, that guy doesn't even pay attention to any facts whatsoever, and he's just repeating things. So he's lying to people and doesn't even care.
It might be interesting to have him like one-on-one, you know, face to face, or. And I think Bud Light asked him on his stream today, and he said he'd do it if it was a joint stream.
I would, if he wants to come on and do a joint stream, he can air it on his thing too if he wants to. I don't mind.
You know, that would be interesting because you know, based on his actions, his position, his views, and his actions. The AG letter now is the big thing, and then his analysis of legal issues is you know, all things that I think would be good topics of discussion if he were willing to have a live discussion.
Yeah, we can have a live discussion. I don't care. With him, it's just going to be him, right?
I guess I'm sure the word will get to him, and you know, and he's resourceful enough to.
I don't care. But I would just hope that he would look at the facts and look at the documentation before coming on here and making, honestly, because on our channel, if he keeps going with what he's saying, I mean, without even looking at facts, he's going to look like an idiot.
Well, yeah, that'll be his choice. That'll be his choice because today he was still suggesting that there were issues with the adoption and
no, there's not.
Well, I know, but the point is he hadn't listened to the interview with Dawn Bates Buchanan about the adoption, right from their adoption lawyer. I mean, it's certainly a much, you know, a much higher level of information, you know, than someone said this or someone told us that. So he is somebody who wants to go on there and raise issues and tell his viewers that there's doubts about the adoption, and he hasn't done the due diligence to at least be updated on what is the public information that's available. And that's inexcusable.
The signs were not written by Michelle, though. I don't know what that's in reference to, but
if you're going to cover this story, you have got to know what the updated state of information is, what is known, what has been accepted, what has been debunked, what has been publicly put out there. Otherwise, you're just making a joke of yourself and being a journalist and your channel, and you know. So if he wants to come on and discuss it seriously, then let's see, because
but I
so far he hasn't.
I suggest he go and listen to the lawyer that was involved in the adoption, and you know, pay attention. You know, Germ keeps mentioning, you know, there's an emergency order in place. No, there is not. But funds were given to, and they tried. But here's the thing: it's a closed adoption. If you go and try to look up the record, you're not going to find it. You have to contact the correct people, get the correct information to even file something, to look at the adoption. And that's, if anything, that's what was done. So, you know, he doesn't even know what he's talking about.
And if there were, you know, to the extent there were a lot of people, and there were, you know, influenced and gaslighted who still question the adoption. Let's say all of those people who fit that category were able to hear this interview. I think a very large percentage of them that would do it for them.
Diana, what is happening?
Hello, Diana.
I'm not calling you sweetheart. Diana's fine. Only one sign even had an actual name on it. How would the Germ prove that the rest even pertains to him unless he's accepting what he specifically is? Okay, well, they all had his name on it, actually, the ones I saw. So, and there was 9 of them. Okay, thank you, Ribbit. I'm not going to show them on here because I didn't block his name out, and if that's what the hell's happening, it shouldn't matter because he's a public figure, and it's also part of a court case, which is public record.
David, there was
But I did show them the other day.
You need to go back and watch the other videos that have already been done on here. Bruce has already said that when the adoption happened, there was a window of opportunity for the family to contest the adoption or the parents to change their mind or whatever. And that didn't happen.
Right.
So it became a full adoption. Saying that the family is now contesting it.
Okay.
They're
well,
not.
The Bio family is trying to contest it now.
Wrong.
No.
He is taking look, what happened was, for the storyline, they and I don't know how they made contact originally with the aunt. When we say the aunt, we're talking about the biological sister of the biological father who gave the child up for adoption at birth.
Yeah,
So,
by law, she's not his aunt. She's not her aunt.
correct. So, in his mind, the fact of the matter is, nobody has standing for almost 5 years after an adoption at birth to suddenly come in and say, I saw YouTube videos and oh my God, the child needs to be rescued.
Right.
Nobody. Okay. Now, the former biological aunt of the birth father, because of that little nugget of information that she was the biological relative of the birth father. Wow, for his gaslighted, gullible viewers, that's all they need to hear to make it sound perfectly legit and perfectly credible. And it's not some stranger, it's not somebody from YouTube, it's the biological aunt. So very believable. And what apparently happened was they found a willing lawyer to disregard all standards of professional conduct, all due diligence to investigate some information that they're being given, which was essentially, I saw some YouTube videos, the child is being abused and living in squalor, and I used to be, and I'm related to the biological father. So according to this lawyer, that was grounds to file a petition to seek the adoption file, to access the adoption file.
That's what they did. They asked to see the file. That's all they did.
Right. And the court, that wasn't enough for the court to grant that, and said, you need to provide a lot more in support of any such application, and so what was next filed was a very long and in-depth, not in depth really, but it looks, it's written to seem that way, but a long application that talks about, again, YouTube and abuse and squalor, and even says because the mother is a social media celebrity, we chalk up all of the many CPS visits and failures to act as them considering it to be hoaxes. So in other words, even though all these CPS visits led to nothing, we're just going to say that must have been hoaxes, so that we're justified in coming out of nowhere and trying to upset this adoption. And why did this lawyer do it? Well, probably because they received a nice fee to do so. And that's because this was all an orchestration for content. So he can go on his videos and say that there's an emergency adoption proceeding, an emergency removal proceeding.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Yeah. So in a nutshell, they just asked to see the file. And in doing so, they didn't even advise or send any copies to the attorney on record. Purposely. Well,
here's the thing about that. This lawyer will say that they couldn't know who the attorney of record was because they couldn't see the file. Okay. All right. Well, any attorney, before they're going to, again, file something in court to try to get access to a closed adoption for the purposes of trying to start an emergency removal proceeding, better do a little more than just have some lady come in and say, I saw some YouTube videos and I used to be the aunt. You got to do a little more than that, especially since this lawyer admits that they're aware that this is all about a big YouTube thing going on. Well, how hard would it be to watch a video and call somebody?
Okay, Diana. Thank you. I think I don't know what it's for, but okay. Yeah. So she throws that in there. So I guess we'll just wait for that. But not only that, she did it too late. Correct.
That's not even an issue too late. There was never, it would have been an on time, not for this person. The biological parents, could show with, I think there's a 2-year thing, whatever. Dawn said it in the interview,
Yeah.
but there's a period of time during which the parents who gave the child up for adoption can show, if they can show that the child's in danger with the adopted, then they could try to, cancel it or whatever, rescind it. I don't know exactly how it works, but no, it wouldn't be this person, certainly. And certainly, even the biological mother and father right now could not possibly do a thing. Nothing. They couldn't come in now and say, "Oh my God, we've turned our lives around. We're both clean and sober for the last 3 years, and all we want is our child back." Get the hell out of here, you crazy people.
Hold on a second. The adoption questionnaire was posted. Michelle entered some false statements on it. I wonder if that could come back to bite her. What are you talking about?
No, it can't come back to bite her at this point. No. And I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know what false statements there were other than whatever Jeremy Hales put on his videos, which I take with 10 pounds of salt. And
okay, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. No. The adoption is a closed adoption, which means any paperwork on it, it's closed. Nobody has it. So they have nothing that they could post. Okay? So
did you hear, did the person asking this question hear the interview, Matilda? Did you hear the interview? Did you hear her say there was a home study done, a background check done? Do you think they just give a baby to somebody because they want to have a baby to adopt? Do you think that they don't make sure that this person isn't a crazy person, isn't a drug addict, it doesn't have a past of abusing children? Do you think that they just say, "Here you go"? I mean, I'm sick of these questions. I really am. She said something wrong on her adoption application. Could have been enough. The last word has been spoken.
Yeah.
Show me
in a story, but I get pissed now when I hear the same damn questions about this adoption. Enough. And it's because of this Mike Arthur keeps spreading this nonsense because he can't lift a finger to do a little due diligence and wants to call himself a journalist. He's a joke. And I hope he'll do this joint stream because he'll have to have a lot of guts to do it.
Yeah, so I don't know what
I dare him, actually. I dare him. I dare him to come on and have a discussion with us about what he has done, what he continues to say about the adoption, about his attorney general thing, about his CPS stunt. I dare him to come on and talk to you about it. I dare him.
Yeah, someone's saying that Matilda's real name is Martha.
Oh, God.
Look,
I know they're both in here, so it doesn't matter. They're all probably in here. And if they're not here
so that we can assume was George asking that question.
Oh, I should go look at the background check and see if Matilda's one of her names.
Oh, all right. Well, that makes sense then. All right. Sorry. Then I kind of take back my little tirade because I just thought it was just some clueless person who wants to ask a question, and isn't doing their due diligence.
I think if it is Martha, she needs to get off this whole adoption kick thing because you're not going to get the child. You will never get the child. Even if whatever claims were made were true, you still wouldn't get the child.
What kind of a person could take a 5-year-old child from the only mother they've ever known under the delusion that they're doing something that's good for that child, in the interest of that child, so that they could take him for themselves? Just because they think that they'll be a better mother, they'll give them a cleaner home, or something, or nicer toys.
She lives in a shack with license plate.
What kind of a person could have that delusion in their brain, in their mind?
She lives in a shack built with license plate. They have the same dirt all over the property as Michelle has. They lived across the street. You know what I mean? It's the same crap. There's wetlands there. She was running from a freaking snake. Are you gonna protect her from a snake? She has health issues too. And I'm saying this based on videos of her and her boyfriend claiming that they will adopt Harley. So
Derek
what's your
Thomas-
plan? Why are you pushing it? Why are you pushing it, Germ? Why are you trying to push it? Are you trying to make it so that the biological family gets her, and then because all they always seem to want on that
No,
side of the
he's
family
not.
is money?
He's
hold on a
not.
second.
Please, he doesn't believe any of this. He doesn't think for a second
I know
any of
it's
these
content.
things.
I know.
Derek Thomas.
But he
if-
does want his people. He wants his fans to believe it. He wants his fans to believe that there's some legitimate way for this former aunt to come in and do this. And it's just content. He knows. He doesn't think for 1 second. Not 1 second does he think that he's doing something legitimate or that it could succeed. Please don't believe that he believes any of this.
Derek
You know what?
Thomas, go back and look at Thursday's video, because Thursday's video is a recorded conversation with the lawyer who handled the adoption. So yes, the adoption was proven legit and legal.
You know, I mean, he said so many things about this child. She was nonverbal, everything. I just feel like playing this again. Maybe I'll put a smile on some of your faces right now. Check this out.
Go for it.
Bye, Harley.
If you guys want to hear her ABCs real quick.
Okay, yes.
A, B, B, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now you know my ABC. Next time, won't you stay with me?
Yay!
Good job, Booby Doo.
That was awesome.
The Keniac, yes, there is video where both of them have said they would adopt a child. Yes.
Yes, there is. I saw it. It was sent to me because I asked to see it because people were telling me about it, and I saw it, and I was like, "Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me with this guy!" But yeah, so she's definitely nonverbal, not debunked, which is a shame that it had to be. But she is a young, fun, happy child. And people have no right to be getting into their family and trying to ruin her life, because that's exactly what they're doing. They're exploiting her and trying to ruin what life she has and the life that she knows. And they should be ashamed of themselves. You know? If George and Germ want a child, I mean, first off, her clock was ticking. I guess it can't happen. He shouldn't. He was deemed an unfit parent. Go look at his court records. You heard what his son had to say. He was deemed an unfit parent. So for either one of those two to be sitting around talking about a child that they know nothing about is bullshit.
Matilda, it's not everything you're asking about is stuff we've already covered. It's in the other videos. We've already covered it.
Yeah, and I don't want to sound rude by saying go back and watch it. It's just that there's certain things, we'll repeat it. But when people come in like this without having the knowledge, it's there. It's there. Go back and look. It's not that far back. It's Michelle Speaks. Go listen to it. And you'll hear it directly from her. You will hear Harley singing again on that video as well. You know, and I'm not trying to be rude about it. It's just I'm not going to play it over and over and over again. The ABCs I will, but for everything else we've showed, I might come back to it here or there. But right now, no. You know, if one thinks she can get this child, she needs a psychiatrist, right? She's not going to get this child. So if that's what they're harping on, forget it. Forget it. She needs to leave it alone. And the other ones that are sitting there, I feel bad, and they're the tears and all this shit. You know what? Let me tell you something. The people that are part of the Minions squad, the Minions, Germ's Minions, each have an issue that they have going on and have a reason to knock Michelle down. And that will come out. But you need to look. I really want to show backgrounds and stuff. I'm reporting this. You want to come after my background? Doesn't matter. I don't have anything because he's already tried. There's nothing really there. But the people that are involved in his bullshit, that are working and doing stuff under his orders, okay, and him telling he's organizing all this crap, these people that he has under him are very questionable, okay? Very questionable. And the Grangers who found these signs are sitting here talking a lot of shit, and they're involved in invading her privacy and everything else. I'm telling you guys, go look at the people that are involved. We've shown it. Her husband, oh my God, with the stuff that just 2 years ago, trespassing. What was it, stalking? What was the charge that he had the other day? Criminal trespassing or no, I'm sorry. Germ has the criminal trespassing on him.
Yes, he has trespass on him.
He's got criminal disorderly conduct, and then so does Stephen. He's got disorderly conduct too. He's got domestic violence. It was trespassing and then stalking because of the security camera.
Documents. This information is on documents that is public record, and you can use your Google foo. That's google.com. You can use your Google foo to find the exact same documents we've shown here.
And those people that I'm talking about right now, they all have videos put out about this, about these people, and they are public figures. They are public figures, which is why I can discuss this and show their public records. It's not doxing. They are public figures.
And the thing is,
I'll
that you're
drop back and say my husband is not. They are.
You're not
There's
doing
the difference.
You're not showing anything in an attempt to slander them or
You're not offending anybody.
You are debunking false information that had been provided.
Yeah.
False information was put out there, so we're showing the documentation to show that false information is false. Yep. Here's the documentation to prove it. Just like they said the adoption wasn't legal. So Bruce reached out. I guess it was Bruce reached out, got the lawyer that handled the adoption to come in and say it was because Michelle said the lawyer could speak on it.
Yes,
said,
Christy.
This was a perfectly legal adoption. We debunked it's not a legal adoption by having the lawyer that handled it explain it all and explained why she had a guardianship first.
Exactly, Mo.
And it's not uncommon. My sister had to get legal guardianship of her own children, her biological children, after her first husband passed away in order to handle some of the backside stuff that she handled dealing with the money they received. So having guardianship over children is not an uncommon thing.
No. And she needed, because the paperwork wasn't signed and they needed to be notarized, she had to get guardianship because Harley
Cynthia,
had health issues and somebody had to be responsible for her.
Cynthia, so I think in one of Lisa's videos, she actually plays the video from a part of the video that states where they said they would give her a good home. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Clear as day. They talked about it and they will adopt her and give her a good home.
That absolutely was said on their channel.
Yeah. And the reason this whole thing started, because they were friendly with Michelle. The whole reason this started is because George went on her property to get free bread to feed her chickens. And George told her if she's so busy and has so much stuff to do and she's too tired, she should turn around and put a child up for adoption. And then the video came out about Germ and her adopting the child. So I'm sorry.
Wait, you forgot to tell her response though, which is really kind of what probably incited
her response to George was, you can get off my property now. And she didn't even say you can get the F off my property, which is what I would have said. She said you can get off my property. Okay, so and that right there, little Miss Spitfire, she takes it and she's holding on to that. And that's why you see her mocking her so much, because she has an issue with her because she told her to get off her property. Because you never see, whenever Germ is mocking people, you never really see George mock them as bad as he does. But she does with Michelle. And that's why.
She reminds me of the bad girls,
Like
the spoiled, rotten girls that I went to school with in middle school.
Oh, like a mean girl?
Yeah, kind of like the mean girls, where someone makes up a story about someone. They'll say their feet smells like Cheetos, and then the mean girl goes, "Ew, I hate Cheetos." That's what she reminds me of. That behavior. That's what it reminds me of.
I wonder what his children would think if they heard that he wanted to adopt a child. Can you imagine that? Really? Oh my God. That's sick. It is nothing but an adoption tax credit for them and free medical for her. He'll do anything for money. Hold on. Who will do anything for money?
Him.
Meaning Germ?
Uh-huh. No, it's an exploitation thing, because if they have a child that has an illness, they can exploit that on the channel.
Exactly. They make a lot of money.
Opinion. That is my personal opinion. There is no fact behind that. That is my personal
And that's what he'd do. That's exactly what he'd do. Can you imagine all the donations he'd get if he had a child that did have issues like that?
Tulise, do you have a Citizen Reporter t-shirt?
No, I do not.
Someone asked if you're going to be wearing one. We need to get Citizen Reporter t-shirts and start wearing them.
Why? Because he wears a Citizen Journalist one?
Oh, does he? Oh, no, I don't want to wear anything he's wearing.
Yeah, no.
Stacy, you're saying what
I
was
appreciate the thought, but yeah, I'm not gonna.
We'll have something better. Stacy, you're saying exactly what I was saying in the beginning, because everybody was going against how she lives and stuff like this, and it's like, that's not what this is about. This is about someone who is totally harassing, stalking, harassing, and trying to destroy the lives of another individual unjustly.
Okay, Taz. I read it and I'm like, wait, who's making money on that? But that's what they would do. I'm not sure that they would need the money for that, though. But I think that they would think of it and exploit her. They're already exploiting her and don't care.
That's
what's sad. And they're using it like save Harley Grace, save Harley Grace, and it's like, what? Save the child.
That doesn't need to be saved.
Yeah. There's other children out there that could use that, and if you really cared.
You've said some things that imply something about Jeremy Hales that we have made clear. We have investigated and have not found to be true, that we do not believe that Pepper would be in danger around him, because he's not one of those people, as you I think you've put it before, one of them. He is not on any registry or list. Jeremy Hales is not on an SA list that we have
he's
found.
not.
So we've never said that, will not say that. And so I'm saying it again because I don't want someone reading the chat and thinking that that is implied, because it is not. And if that's not what you mean, I do apologize for that.
We're not about to sit here and report things that we don't know or true. If there's something that I believe or someone told me and I can't confirm it yet, I'll say allegedly. But that is something that did come up 2 years ago. And we researched it, and he's not on a list, and he's still not on the list. So, I'm not going to sit there and do that. I know somebody did, in reference to him being obsessed with a 4-year-old, because he is obsessed with this family, and he's exploiting the 4-year-old. So,
I'm sure
and they use different words. That wasn't verbiage coming from us, because I would not say that. I think people these days use that word very loosely. They also use the word narcissist very loosely. Everybody's a freaking narcissist these days, okay? Which I find funny that George copied what I said when I said that. But anyway, They do. They use that word pretty loosely, but I'm sorry, when it comes to any definition of the word narcissist, it's definitely the germ. There's no doubt. People, just because people use the word loosely doesn't mean it's not a character. Is that even called a character trait or whatever? What are we even calling that these days? There's just so much that falls under the word narcissist, and he's got it all. He's clearly a narcissist, among other things. But that P word that everybody's saying, no, there's absolutely no proof, or people are saying it, but there's no proof or anything that I've come across that that shows that could be true. And I would never say something like that unless it was true. And there's nothing, but people have said so. And I've not come across that. So we would never say something like that. He just used that as an excuse to go after LP. I think so too. He used it as an excuse to go after them. And it's like, you're not getting, he knows he's not going to get nothing from them anyway. Even if he won everything, even if he won damages, he knows he's not going to get anything, but possibly that property at some point, if that. Okay? So why are you wasting your time? Why? Because it's content for his channel. I mean, look, he won, right? So he can drive back up and down the street again, and he can continue to try and stalk her and get her to, what was it? Break the order. And he's probably going to, because that's what he's been doing all along, trying to get her to break the order. Okay? But he could just let it go. He has no more content other than doing, storage units again and replaying old videos. What is he doing? I mean, hopefully he's creating more video now, but apparently he's on Whatnot and breaking the rules over there. He's telling everybody that, they're going to get in trouble because they don't have an auctioneer's license on Whatnot, and you don't need one on Whatnot. And he keeps saying that. He's also putting, items on his Whatnot that include tips for coffee and Wendy's and stuff like that. And it's clearly in their rules that you cannot do that. Tips for coffee. And so it's clearly, it even says that. Okay. So, I mean, he's totally wrong.
But it'll take people going on Whatnot and reporting those as being against the rules of Whatnot in order for Whatnot to take them down. That's a fact.
Who's an informed broken baker? What? I'm sorry. That just totally went right past me. Informed broken baker of what he supposedly did? What? I don't know what he supposedly did. Who is Broken Baker?
And yes, he did have his vasectomy reversed. Allegedly had his vasectomy reversed to get.
And then had a whole bunch of problems with it.
But evidently, it didn't work.
So he said. Who knows?
Boudica, yeah, I read your prior comment. If you're talking about the one where you saw the spoiled rotten girl that wanted the golden egg in Willy Wonka, when I was saying that stuff about the bad about behaviors.
I don't know. Oh, that's Broken Baker.
Okay. She also made a comment that the devil makes her do bad things.
Who said that?
Martha did. In that video, remember?
Oh.
That she had done
one where he's the devil.
Yeah, and he told her she had to take accountability. She was just saying that the devil made her do it.
Yeah, that was clearly the ending of an argument they had before going live. And they brought it into the live.
But this is a grown woman that can do things that are bad and then just say, but the devil made me do it. Isn't that what children say?
I see him now, Kristen. I didn't see him before. Yeah, she did say that. And he said, no, that the devil didn't make you do it. It's your actions. Take accountability for it or something like that. He tries to hold people accountable for things. He says that's what he's doing on his channel, yet he doesn't hold himself accountable. And that's what we're doing. We're holding him accountable, actually, by reporting the truth on everything he's saying, which is freaking lie. And he's stalking and harassing these people. I don't know how many times I have to say it, but I will continue to keep saying it because that's what he's doing.
and we are proving that. And you know, I'm sorry he doesn't like it, but then all you got to do is stop doing what you're doing. Why did the other video stop? Because somebody reported it. But it's all right, no big deal. What stores lives in Hawaii? Chip and Guapo, CQ, Jeremy and Chapo look snarky.
No, Don Perrin, you can say that you're worried about Pepper. I've been trying to read, and someone else said the same thing about he shouldn't be around Pepper because he seems like he's one of those guys or something like that. And I just wanted to make sure that no one misunderstood that we do not believe that it has anything to do with any list or anything like that. If you personally have an opinion that he's just not good around children, that's your personal opinion.
I don't think he should have children living with him and being a parent. But you know, I don't know anything else. I heard other things, but there's no proof or anything. So I mean, you know, he's not on any list or anything like that. Or
Kath, Kath, I'm guessing that you say Kath. We would love to stop talking about the adoption. I wish people would quit saying it was not a legal adoption when we've had the lawyer on and she's already said it was and went through it all. And so they can just watch Thursday. Anyone that says it's not a legal adoption, tell them to go watch Thule's and a Pod Thursday's video from September 6th, 7th, 5th.
yeah,
5th.
exactly, Benita.
5th. It's after 1 o'clock, so yeah. Oh, come on.
What was? That's the only reason he bought that property is because he thinks he's going to be Mega Man when he gets to own cell tower. That's going to be a while.
The 5th. No, he bought the property because he thinks there's some kind of big roadway going through, and then that the government's going to pay them a lot of money in order for them to take over some of the property.
I don't know why anybody thinks there's something wrong with Pepper. I think everybody should leave Pepper out of it. She's a child.
Had people that have complained about them leaving Pepper in the back of a hot vehicle with her sweating to high heaven. I haven't seen the video, so I can't.
I didn't see that either. So, and I just think that's Christian and Payton's child, and everybody should leave them alone. You know, I think that they're young. They might be a little naive to all the stuff the Germ is doing. They do work for him. They do live in a home that he owns. I just think that when it comes to these children, unless you know for sure something's really wrong, leave them alone. And on these videos, all you see is what he wants to show you. And yes, she's hot and sweaty in one video that I saw, but she's being held by her mother. It is hot out. You don't know what was going on before. In the one video I saw, if you guys are talking about other videos, I don't know. I just think leave them alone. I do not think that child is in any danger if they have good, decent parents. They're young, and you know, rule books or shall we say instruction booklets don't come when children are born.
Yeah,
so whatever
I can
you're going to learn on their own.
You have a baby, they do not give you books to tell you how to raise that child.
Yeah, not only that, I mean, we always had a pool in our backyard growing up, so I mean, if it was hot, we went swimming.
Yep.
Who knows? Who knows? You know, I just say leave the children alone. You know, and there's no reason for anybody to go after and attack Patience and Christian. You know, they're young. They're starting out their life. They were offered jobs when they were younger. They took them. They've been offered. Hey, for a young couple to have a deal on a house and live comfortably and be able to still go to school, you know, I don't know what they're dealing with as far as, you know, how their boss really treats them or really talks to them, but it does seem like they had a good deal. So, I mean, I just say leave them alone. Leave them alone. You don't see Christian or Patience going after Michelle or anybody else. You don't see them doing it. All what you see is Jeremy doing it, and then you see Martha as well doing it. So, you know, and then you see Deanna and Travis and those Grangers, man. You know, I say leave Christian and Patience alone. That's my opinion. You know, nobody has to listen to me, but that's what I say. You know, I just think that they're not involved in the bullshit. You know. Now, I don't know. Someone said the Boss Babe had something to say the other day, and I know she's on it, but you know,
I've got to watch there's something I keep every time you say that there's something else I wanted to say that has the BB in it, but it's not Boss.
No, but that Boss Babes thing is copyrighted, so they just love stealing other people's ideas. Yeah, and quite frankly, I mean, the way the internet and the world's been between all the bands that have come out and everything, trust me, copying someone, you could think that it's your own idea, but it's all been done before. So, you know, if you want to be original, you better do some research on, you know, what you're coming up with creatively, because lots of names have been used and taken, and better just make sure you got your, you know, your I's dotted and your T's crossed. So, Christian looks quite uncomfortable while he's filming, talking about it. Our crazy Darius will turn the camera to him, and Christian, whoops, just passed me right by. Christian just shrugs his shoulders. Yeah, see, they don't seem like the type of kids that are gonna attack. You know, I didn't see it. I don't see it in them. I just say leave them alone because they haven't done anything, or at least on camera that we've seen. Does Travis' wife leave? I'm just wondering if he spends so much time in Germ, which isn't close to his house. I don't know, but you know, there might be a reason why he's spending so much time over there. Well, the one reason is it's content. He's over there because of content. So that's what he's created. He's talking about everything he does is all about, you know, what the hell is this? What the hell is that?
He evidently doesn't have enough interesting things in his own life that he has to jump on the bandwagon of somebody else in order to have the content.
And don't you think it's really weird how a mayor of a town that has less than 100 people has 33,000 subs? I think that's really strange how she gets these subs. I remember when they said that she started her YouTube page, there was like 8,000 instantly. How many does that guy Wes have instantly? You know, Travis got them instantly. And what did he do? He went and created two. He took Julia's channel and made it TubeTown. You know, like nobody knew that, but that's what he did because it already had a bunch of views because he was talking about Julia and the cooking thing. So he took that channel and he made it TubeTown. So now he's got two. So he's making money off two separate channels. You know, and all the while he's exploiting and harassing people. He says, I haven't done nothing. No, you're just sitting there, dude. You're sitting across from the house waiting and staring. That's harassment. We don't have to watch you doing it on a camera. We know exactly what's happening. You know? And then while you're sitting there, you have people showing up. You're like greeting them, standing at a fence, not even letting them in. Really, I mean, they're like, if they stepped in, what was it, for 2 minutes? And they're turning around and pointing at Michelle's house. You're fucking harassing them. I don't care how you see it. That's what you're doing. You know? And a lot of people see that too. You're harassing. And, you know, everybody wants to say, she said this, she made these Facebook posts at all. Where are the Facebook posts? Somebody could have sent us that. You know? And we've been asking, and the other people at Tory, they were saying, yeah, like, so they keep asking, who the hell is going to send them things on Germ? Why should they? Who are they? Well, we are the ones that are reporting the other side, right? So you would think that people would want us to have anything that works in Jeremy's favor so we could talk about both of them, weigh them out, throw out the options there. You don't want to do that? That's fine, because then all he does is look guilty as hell on this side. Am I wrong? If nobody wants a who am I? Well, apparently we're the only channel sticking up for her right now on this level. But, you know, we got, who else is sticking up? We got Psycho Babble Rap, right? Milltown's Best. Okay, so send it to one of
Ray
these
Bone
channels.
Crusher.
Great Bone Crusher, yeah. Oh my god, I love Ray too. I love Ray because Ray he has life experience. You know what I mean? And he knows what it means for the Second Amendment and freedom. You know what I mean? He knows what that means because he's lived through so much. You know, and I just love him to death. And then Psycho Babble is very calming, very like, hey, look at just the way he speaks. And he knows those situations and stories too, and he understands what's really happening. He's got common sense. A lot to me, it's like everybody here talking has common sense. And so if you don't want to send it to me, send it to Psycho Babble, send it to Super Dave. Thank you, Bonita. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You don't have to send it to me. Send it to them because they'll show it. I'll show it. If you think I won't, try me. But I really think if you wanted to see both sides of the coin here, show me proof that she's done him wrong. I saw the Vet Nation dude post something, and when you look at it and you read what it said on that, you could totally tell she's defending herself. You have to remember the only thing anybody's heard for over a year is what the Germ is spewing out. And if she's trying to respond, hey, maybe she's doing it in the wrong way or using different words. I don't know, but she's not threatening him. She's trying to answer and get her story out, and nobody will let her, no matter what. Does she's called 911? Well, maybe she's called 911 so many times because so many things keep happening, and she's trying to get people to listen to who else is she going to call? Who else is she going to call? Right? So, and then, hey, you know what? People have family issues. That's their business. I'm pretty sure I'm going to say 80% of us in here. I guess maybe it's a guess. It's a guess. But we all have someone in our family where there's an issue with, whether you have one or they have one with another member of your family, or they're a certain, way and you don't like it, or someone don't like it in your family. There's always a family issue somewhere, right? So, her family tends to try and, I don't know. I just know that her family has been sought out. Her family's been approached. Her family has been talked to. And the only thing you're seeing is what they want to show you. They're not showing you the whole thing. I just played you part of a conversation with Lindsay and Bruce. And, certain things were said, yeah, but she clearly says that he didn't play the whole thing. And that she didn't know she was being recorded, which is messed up. But, it just, if you want to play in the story, you want to hear the story, you want to know the truth, don't you? You want to see how this is going to play out. So you really want to know both sides. Make your decision, even if you're on the other side, which I think sucks that it's called sides here. To me, it's like, just open your mind and use your common sense, and hopefully you'll see the truth. And if you think it's one way, then that's fine. But you don't have to be like trolling about it. You don't have to be mean about it. You don't have to be yelling and screaming about it. The evidence is out there, and the truth is going to come out. And we're promoting the truth here. We are, whoever side it is, it's just, like I said, it's not on his side. Show me something that is. Because right now I have nothing.
All right.
Nothing.
Hey, I'm gonna bolt and
Righty.
see what's in store for next week. I'm sure we can't even imagine right now.
Yeah, there's already plans in the works for stuff to come on here. I know that.
All right. Well,
I don't see Susan's message.
Have a great rest of the weekend, everybody.
Good night.
All right. Good night.
Good night. Bye. Broken Baker is the one who took the GoFundMe page for Jeremy's lawyers. What? They took the GoFundMe page? Is one of the in with. Okay. I don't know. Guys, I have so much email tonight. You guys are Let me know. Okay, so we have someone in here trying to like deflect. I don't know what's happening. What's going on in the chat, Tori? Do you see what's going on? It went into effect on 9/13/22. What went into effect?
Something about whether or not you need an auctioneer's license to sell on whatnot, that it's based on which state you live in.
Well, I can tell you this, as far as an auctioneer's license and someone being able to have one in Ohio and it working here, there's other things that apply that he needs to do, and he hasn't, because you can look it up and his name's not on there. So I bet he better get his shit checked, because he's not as legal as he thinks he is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Germ has mentioned me by name on one of his. Whoops. Scroll up. Kristen. Okay. Oh, I just lost. Oh, there it is. Germ has mentioned me by name on one of his videos. I don't think he liked me modifying his logo. Oh. Yeah, well. Someone sent me a video, and it's about the Depo, and it shows Michelle in it, and it starts in the front of it has our logo on it. I'm like, oh, you don't want to do that. But I couldn't tell if it was like the way the voice was, whether it was like against Michelle or for her, because it seemed half and half. I'm not sure if it was just the voiceover that was messed up. I'm not sure. So I didn't play it, but it's $10K in your personal items, which is different from resale, like selling what you bought in a storage unit. I think we should have John German come on. I don't know if he's still here, but I think that would be pretty interesting for everybody to know the story over there.
Whoop, I see my channel posted.
Whoop, whoop. See? Told you it was there.
But my streams are boring.
What do you mean they're boring?
My streams are boring in comparison. All I do is sit around and make stuff out of dead animal skins.
Yeah, you don't have drama on there. Until I come in. I come in your chat.
If you gross over $10,000 in an auction platform, then you need the auctioneer's license for Ohio.
It's too late. I got you, Scampy girl. Here, David, amazing. Yes, he did. He did. Yeah,
well,
we
Diana,
should have him
if
come
you're
on.
not selling all those balls that you have, those spheres you have, of course you're not interested in what Whatnot has. What they allow.
We actually have a Whatnot account. I was thinking about doing it, and then he went and did it. I'm like, oh my god, if I start doing it now, people are gonna think I copied. Wrong. I could prove when I started the thing. I just didn't do it. I have that, and we can go on TikTok too, and I haven't done that either. So we might do that. But we do have a Whatnot link in our I think it's in the description, but it would also be on our about page. And if you want, if you're not signed up for not yet, and you go and sign up, you can get $15 off. And by the way, that's for everybody. It wasn't just for the Germ. I was laughing when I saw it. I'm like, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. So if you are in Whatnot, and when we do start, we haven't started selling anything yet. You know, you'll know. I guess you'll get notified. So there is a link on there. But I thought it was funny that he was trying to like make it like his own. You sign up with us, you get $15 off. I'm like, that's if they sign up under anybody. What the hell's wrong with you? he tries to take credit for things that are just not right, you know. And you know, he gets away with it though. He definitely gets away with it. You don't want Germ accusing you of stalking him? Oh my god. I'm being stalked. So I'm reporting on him. If he doesn't like it, then he shouldn't be posting videos every day for the public to watch. I am part of the public. By the way, you know how he talks about his road being able to drive on my road again? It's not his road.
No,
It's
it's
a
not.
public road. It's a public road. And if he
I can
wants to
drive on
call
that road too.
yeah, if he wants to call it his road, guess what? It's Lynette's road or Michelle, however you're going to call her. Michelle's road too. It's not just yours. Correct yourself. Some people just need to get their believers fixed. My God. You'd be crazy to not chat, Lisa. I think it's a nice open platform for your product. Well, thank you, Mo. Honestly, I signed up for Whatnot a long time ago, and then I was told by somebody, a friend of mine, who was working on something, and they told me to wait for it because whatever. So I was told to wait, and I did, but I did file to become a seller at that time. But I also never logged back in for like the longest time until recently when Jeebus had the unit that he found had a whole bunch of crystals in there. I'm like, oh, I gotta go watch this. So I went back on it, and I happened to click on the seller thing again, and it says your application is still being worked on. And I was like, huh? I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't even remember that I filled that out. So I was like, all right. And then what happened was I went to go into Jeebus's Whatnot, and I had to confirm something, and I believe it was my phone number. And so I put it in, and it wouldn't allow me. I kept trying to put it in under the actual account, and it wouldn't let me do that, and it wouldn't let me just click on what I needed to do and put the number in there either. I'm like, what's going on? So I actually had to contact support, and they helped me with that. And they said, is there anything else I can help you with? I said, actually, yeah. I'm like, apparently I filled out the seller thing, and it's been a while, and it still says that it's like under review or something. And they said, oh, sometimes it takes a while. So I said, okay, whatever. And then I got another email sometime saying, you know, how is your, you know, we rate your experience with, you know, the help we contacted or whatever. And I said, well, actually, I still haven't heard anything back about the seller thing. Anyway, turns out whatever happened, they fixed it, and now I can sell. So that was like a week or so ago. And that's when he turns around. I think it was like the next day he started saying he was selling on what, and I'm like, oh, fabulous. But I did it before, and like I said, when Jeebus started, that's how I realized, oh, what's going on? Because we were going to do TikTok, and or I wanted to, and I saw Guapo actually went back to Whatnot, and because he had stopped doing it for a while, I guess. And I was like, well, maybe Whatnot's a good thing. So I don't know, we'll see. But I joined Whatnot because I wanted to see the stones and gems Jeebus was selling. Yeah. It kept wanting me to scan the darn thing to my phone. Yeah, see? I was doing it on the laptop. I didn't do it on my phone. They even sent me an email today, and they're like, hey, you haven't gone live yet for your first show. I'm like, nope, not yet. That you'll get a kick out of. All right. Let me see. Let's see what we got over here. I had to shut all my screens down before, so all my stuff is okay. Why? What's that? All right. Sorry. I have a lot of emails, guys. Did you send it just now, Chris? Wow. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. That is so cool. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I guess did a lot of people get blocked tonight?
Some.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Chris, you sent it just now? I don't have it. Okay. Refresh. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's the top. I don't know who sent this. It actually says no one.
Kyle, am I dropping what hammer? Hi, King Paco.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find where Chris's email. I don't see it, Chris. I'm sorry. The blocked hammer. Okay, cool, Benita. Okay, so guys, I'm just gonna say one more thing. If someone has emailed me or said something in the chat and I've already addressed it and it keeps getting said in the chat or I keep getting the same email, I'm not going to respond to it every day or every time I go live. I've been going live a lot lately and almost every day. And when I'm in somebody else's channel and I'm in a chat, I would appreciate if people don't disrespect the channel that we're at and ask questions about this channel. You know what I mean? Normally it's okay, but if it's about the same thing that you're emailing me about, don't do it in somebody else's chat because I'm going to ignore. I'm not going to answer it. Okay? And also, don't ask other people to come to me too, because there's a reason why I'm not answering it. I've already addressed it. If I had more information for you, I would let you know. But constantly, it's like spamming the chat every night, and I'm not gonna deal with that. Okay, you can be mad at me. I get you think you have a right, in which you do, but I have no more answers for you than I did the last time I responded. So it's not rude. It's literally like, oh my God, already. And then everybody else is like, oh my God. It's like I keep saying the same thing. It doesn't matter. So I'm not going to answer the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. So and that's just the way it is. It's annoying, actually. Pirate, mastered, whatnot. He annihilated his competition and whatnot. Fell off competition. Oh, really? So pirates on whatnot too? Storage auction pirate? All right, thanks, Chris. I'll check in a second. I'll give it a minute. I didn't know pirate. It's on. I like him. I didn't know a lot about him because I only watch certain storage unit channels, and I don't know why. It's just I usually kind of stuck to the few that I went to. So I didn't really watch a lot of Storage Auction Pirate, but when Guapo came forward with what happened with Jeremy, I ended up seeing Storage Auction Pirate's video on his experience with it, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And I just found out he was so down to earth and real that I really enjoyed it, but I didn't know he was on Whatnot. Let's say uncovering. Lorraine. No problem. All right. So, yeah, he was talking about his son in that video, I believe. All right, Fubar, thank you. Harry's rocking whatnot is awesome. Cool, very cool. The only person I have Jeebus and I have Guapo on my one. I haven't done anything with it. Done nothing. But I'll check out. As a matter of fact, let's do it right now. Let's search. Is it Storage Auction Pirate? Is that the name on whatnot? Let's see if we can find it. I would assume he would have the same name, so let's just check it out. There it is, Storage Auction Pirate. Follow, please. Yep, that's him. That's his image. Follow. Now we're following. Cool. Very cool. I'll check that out later. Oh, okay. Hello, Carnley. Hello, hello. Yeah, good going. That's gonna be sent right to YouTube. Chris, I still don't have your email. Are you sending it to the right address? Yes, Jeebus is on whatnot. Yeah, I like Lockernuts too. Here, let me see if I can get Jeebus's thing for you. I'll just put it right in. Oops, that's not the way to do it. Hold on. Yeah, see, I'm not even that familiar with it yet. Him. Let's go him.
If you're doing Lisa's email address for Two Lees in a Pod, it is Two Lees Pod.
There's lots of Jeebus.
We just Why
can't I see my who I'm following? I'm sure I'm not clicking the right thing. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay, here's Jeebus. Oh, is there two? Wait, no, I got it. Copy. Here we go. This is Jeebus's. Oh wait, let me type it here. Otherwise, it's just gonna get blank. This is Jeebus's link for whatnot. And while I'm at it, does everybody know that Storage Legends Guapo is on whatnot? I'm sure you guys do, but just in case, let's post in Guapo's too, so you can check him out. Where is it? Storage. That's Auction Pirate. I guess we'll just put them all up there, right? Hold on. Let's give them all a shout out. This one here is going to be Storage Auction Pirate because he came up first. So, Storage Auction Pirate. Here's that link. This is his whatnot link. And then Guapo. Where's Guapo? Every time I say that now, because the other day, people don't realize, I actually did a clip for, I got the song, I like Want to Be Like Guapo. I thought it was funny. And I actually clipped it. So I have that in my head. Storage Legend. Is this? Yep, it is. Why do you say referring stock incomplete? Hold on. There we go. This should be proper. Yep. Storage Legends. And there is Storage Legends. So, only works on a computer. Oh, I'm on a laptop, so. Yeah, guys, go check them out. Lisa, is it there now, Chris? Yep, got it. Chris, I'd actually show that, but it's like direct logo thing, so I don't. That's funny. I like that. My husband actually has one that has the dolphins, like their actual logo, doing that to the Jets.
101.
The Jets logo. He had that on one of his trucks. Now put yours. Oh, yeah, okay. Thanks, Betty. Mine would be, and I've not done anything. Ours, I know it's on the our about page, but home would be, I guess it's, let's see if that works without me going to my actual link on my own page. Let's see if it works. Yep, sure does. Okay, so this is ours. Whoops. All I said to get banned was to JH, you're at the crossroads of freedom of speech. You should paint your roofs with the American flag and put flags down his property, put solar lights up and light it up. Jeeves and Pirate and the Nuts are good positive YouTube. The other one, Germ, wants to become a story blockers, but spies hate and drama, which is negativity. If you want a sticker out, email me. That'd be cool. Yeah, I want to get the PO box here because I have one elsewhere. But we'll get one here, and then if somebody asked if they could send mail. Let's see. Don't forget Guapo's on there too. Me and Tubetown went up. I was floored. Yeah. Travis is the only one I think that could save himself out of all this. Honestly. Maybe Deanna, but I mean, Travis is gonna be sorry for sure, but I think he'll be the only one to really save face if possible. But the others, no way. No way, no how. And I'm sure they're gonna go on their channels tomorrow and, you know, blah blah blah, say all this shit, pray me, maybe try to dox some more. Who cares? I really don't care. It doesn't matter. You know, all I know is if they start trying to do what they did to Michelle, to me, my family, my husband, whatever, you met your match, dude. I will totally show you what a warrior I am. And I'm not the one harming people or ruining lives or anything like that. So he doesn't know what doing things legally really means. He's busy sucking on the channel's comments and cross-referencing to his channel. That's another whole level of obsession for real. Oh, I'm sure. It really is. And he better get ready because his other channel is getting ready to cover his ass. They're already covering him. They just haven't put anything out yet. I already know all about it. So, you know, you're going to sue everybody on YouTube? Go for it. Go for it. He doesn't have that kind of money.
According to him, he has no money.
Yeah, according to him, he only makes, what, $30,000 a year or something? That's what he claims anyway. When they put stuff up, I'll link people to it. Having videos sent via another party as I can't send you an email. Okay. Well, there are other channels that also, do the truth. I don't mean to say we're the ones. I mean, because it's not just us. It's not. So I know I said that before. But Psychobabble Rap, Rainbow and Crusher, and everybody. I can't say they agree with everything that we're saying, but they see what's going on, and because I don't want to say they believe everything. You could just go into their channels and you'll see their opinions on it, and and also Milltown's Best. Those are the 3 channels right now that I know discuss this already. So, and I agree with each and every one of the 3 channels and their opinions on it, and you'll find out more information on some of them too. We just have different views. Like me, I can sit here and I throw my opinions out after I'm done showing the facts or whatever. So like people say we do marathons, we stay on too late, like that. We're vamps, basically what happens is we come on 10 o'clock at night because my cousin is actually on the West Coast. So there's a 3-hour difference. We could go on earlier, but it was set at 10 for a while now. But for the most part, anything we're going to show as far as proof or anything or facts or whatever it is, we usually show it between 10 and midnight. We may go a little over midnight to 1 or something, but depends on what it is or how much info there is. But once 1 o'clock rolls around, it's just chit chat and going over. If people want to chat about what we showed them and stuff, that's what's happening. And sometimes we stay up pretty late. So we do have people that are on the West Coast, and I know we have a lot of people on the East Coast, but we have people in different time zones. And so when we do go super late and we have people that are in other countries and they're glad they catch us online live. So, sometimes it's good, but here, you don't have to watch the whole thing. You get the gist of the news. I'm glad you guys watch. I'm glad you guys like to hear us talk or whatever. And we definitely appreciate it. We like talking to you, otherwise we wouldn't be here. But, they like to say that we run these marathons. And if you don't like it, don't listen, Maybe they're just upset that in order for them to get the scoop and try and talk about us, they have to listen that long.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh.
I guess so. They have to listen to like such long. Maybe we should just continue to do that, although we won't. But I'm just saying.
We can do stuff in somewhere in the middle, like at some undetermined portion of time. Mm-hmm. We actually discuss the stuff they want to hear. So it may be near the beginning. It may be in the middle. It may not be until 6 hours after we started.
Right.
I wouldn't do that. Yes, I would.
I guess we wear them out. They got lots of comments. 2 peas in a what? 2 pee-pees in a pot. 2 snakes in a tree.
Elementary school name calling.
Yeah. Whatever. Have fun with it. DC right because G said something about how long. Are we dead? Well, I guess he's going to have to stay up longer at night to hear every little deet. He's got to, right? Tori, we should make them longer. He's going to have to get a new hard drive to save all the videos. Because, he's going to use it as evidence. Oh, this reporter, am I a reporter? I don't know. We're like a news channel, so, we've been doing it before the Germ pulled this shit, or that I recognized what he was really doing. I mean, I knew what he was doing, but when I say I recognize what he was really doing and started to say, to hell with this, I'm not keeping my mouth shut anymore, was literally when he attacked Guapo. And he did attack Guapo at the storage auction facility. And he's threatened to sue Guapo. I think it's really funny about that because it's like, what are you going to sue him for? What did he do to you? You're the one that you attacked him. He could have you arrested. He can have him arrested. And you're threatening to take him to court. I mean, it's like, come on, you guys are morons. You know? Stay over there, just stay over there. I don't think he should have his guns back because I think he's unhinged. I really do. Lisa, so Megan was making fun of your long live streams, but then says her and Tug are planning a 24-hour stream. Hypocrite much, right? I know. And she sits there and she's like, 'cause I only watched one show. One show. That's all I watched was one show, and I didn't even watch the whole thing. I saw the Turtle Purgatory and the Toddler Gauntlet, and I just ended it up like, oh hell no, this is one sick bitch, you know. And someone said, oh, they're talking about you right now because they showed our live stream, and I think it's hilarious how they sit there and talk about copyright infringement and all this crap, but then they take my video and air it. And you know, they said a little bit here. They doxed my husband again. And she tried to say it's not illegal. Yeah, it is. Go read the freaking doxing one. You know what I mean? Read them. My husband is not a public figure, and you were using it to do harm. Okay? Amongst everything else. Go read it. I highlighted it. It's on my community page. Since you'd like to check out my channel, go look at the channel. You know, look at the whole thing. Look at the community page. You're a journalist. Get all your info. Go search everywhere you need to go to find out the information so you don't look like an asshole. You know, and I think it's funny. She's got how many thousands of people that she kind of grabbed, mostly from covering Johnny Depp. We covered him too, but we didn't blow it out. Yeah, we're not looking to be this 30,000, 60,000, 720,000 channel. You know, but you know, if it happened, it happened. But that's not what we're seeking. So I'm not purposely putting anything out there. However, I did hashtag her. Okay. And I did hashtag Tug and the people that don't really see the facts. And that's why. Because I'm giving them an opportunity to see the facts that we're posting. But if she doesn't care to look at the facts, then I don't know how the hell you call yourself a journalist. I'm sorry. I don't know what school of journalism she went to, but yeah, no. You need to look at the facts. And if you think Germ is sitting there spewing the facts because he's got money and he's, you know, giving you the views, you go ahead and think that way, but I think it talks about your credibility as a journalist, that you're not looking at facts at all. And now what are you doing? So you hooked up with the judge shit, and now you're on the judge shit, and you're exposing or trying to expose another case that he's on. Where did that come from? Oh, I know, because the Germ said he wants to take the judge down. Okay, well, you know what? You keep doing that. Because just like, you know, you were on the Johnny Depp trial. You go from Johnny Depp to Germ to Judge Crutch. Okay. That's real smart. So let me guess. If I would like to know if Mr. Beast and Germ had an issue together. See, because, you know, Germ tried getting in with Mr. Beast. I bet y'all didn't know that, or some of you might. But he tried getting in with Mr. Beast, and Mr. Beast wasn't having it. And I know Mr. Beast is going through a whole bunch of shit. But you know Germ don't care about that. He wants those viewers, those subs, the whole 9 yards, right? So my question is, if Mr. Beast and Germ got into it, whose side would she take? I'm just wondering. Would she report it fairly? Both sides? Would she take Germ because she's got all Germ's viewers going to her right now? Or would she go after Mr. Beast because all the subs and the views that he has? Did I DNCA GH for Doxing Gabe on Sunday's Live? No, I did not. I did not. Other people did things, but I did not. Will Gabe be making a sleepwalker? No, I don't think so, Lori. You never know, though. Who knows? Maybe. Yeah, she's gonna go after Beast. There goes Germ. There goes Germ. Yeah. So to me, that's what she's doing. She's exploiting what he wants right now. She's getting all his peeps on a regular basis to come in. And from what I saw, she's got Catfish people in there too. And that's pretty sickening. And the same thing with Tug. Now, I don't know if Tug sounds a little calming. I've been sent information on him, but I don't watch those channels, guys. And I mentioned earlier, I don't want to watch Vets Nation because I went in there one time and he made that CPS call and he was talking a bunch of bullshit. He made a call to a government agency saying things and clearly telling them that he doesn't know. I saw it on the video. But he's making a call to have a child taken away from its mother. Like, do you have any kind of freaking sense of... I don't even know. I can't even with that guy. So I refuse to go watch him. But, you know, with all... He's trying to stay on top of the Germ drama. Okay, he is trying. And, I mean, we're on it showing the other side, and he seems to be against it. So if he wants to come on here, fine. Good luck. But go ahead. Come on. Lisa, did Travis come on your stream earlier this week? No. I'm asking because I fell asleep when the stream was going, and I could have sworn I heard you call Travis's name. I did talk. I mentioned something about Travis, and similar to what I said before, that the only one who could save himself was probably Travis. I said that the other night too. And I'm sorry if sometimes people hear me repeating what I've said. It's just we have new people or people who weren't here, so I tend to let people know what my opinions are. Oh, yeah, Mr. Beast doesn't want anything to do with the attention. Yeah, neither does his people. Jeremy tried to do that with the Mr. Beast food truck or whatever that was on a convention. And yeah, they were just like, who the hell is this guy? He's very annoying when he's around, by the way. We originally moved here 76 to 80. Wow. Yeah, so I don't know. I do know that there's another YouTuber with a lot of subs that knows about this. A lot of subs. Like, I'm talking like he's got like $6 million. I always say dollar. I don't know why I say that. 6 million subs. Moses. I want a real pie. What do they call it? Glamping? Go glamping now? That's not good. Hope. Oh no, what happened? Oh yeah, Francis, what happened when you went to the ER? Did you go to the ER? I know she said she was gonna have to go in the morning. That was she would have went yesterday, right? Sherry, I have to be working 2:30, 3:30 p.m. So I'm driving the hottest. Ugh. Germ trying to get on American Pickers. I want to say, yeah, I think I remember that. Crappy Harleys. Yeah, so he was wearing this Harley vest, right? That he got out of some stupid unit that he was restoring the love for, but had to take this guy's vest that was his favorite vest, even though he paid money for it. Why would you do that? You could have taken that money and went and bought yourself your own Harley vest. And he's been wearing it ever since, and the damn thing looks like it hasn't even been washed, and somehow he's taken it off. Thanks for saying hello, Lisa. Moses. Where's Robbie? Robbie's on his date night. On Saturday nights, he spends his, the night with his wife. Whoever that YouTuber is that you're working with, I hope they start calling JSP out too. Oh, I think they will. We're gonna take some of the stuff that we've put out and we're gonna make videos about it so it's more condensed. And people can watch that. I do know there's going to be a debunking list video, and it's gonna be like boom, 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 everything we debunked. Yeah, with JH. So Mike, meaning who? Mike who, Cindy? I'll tell you what, a lot of people, and you know what, if you're a lawyer and you see that Depo that he posted, because a lot of people messaged me. They were appalled that that lawyer did that to Michelle. And if you're a lawyer, I guarantee you, you would like sitting back like, oh my God, like I can't believe he got away with doing this. And it's really messed up what he did. And what's that? Reporting here says should be a hate crime, in my opinion. What's the ways? Scrolling up. Did it was disgusting. Did Francis say what happened because I missed it? Yep, I have a few fractures in my foot. Ah, no. What did they say to do? Did they like bandage your foot up or anything? A few fractures. Ow, it's gotta hurt. Oh, Mike from Picker. Sorry. Okay. Prayers up, Francis. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Big news you were keeping quiet last live. Have you let that cut? No. Trust me, you guys will not want to miss that. And I have to wait on that. I'm sorry. And trust me, I really wanted to say something, but I can't. I don't mean to tease. I don't. It's just that I keep getting to the point where I want to say it, and then I keep bringing it back. I'm sorry. I don't mean to tease. I really don't. It's not clickbait.
Right time.
Yeah, it's just not the right time. Something else has to happen, which will. I mean, it's not relying on it. The what it is not going to change. It's just that something else has to happen first. So, and then once it does, I can tell everybody. And boy, is it going to be a big one. If I was in that situation, that lawyer did that to me, I would have to tell him what I thought of him. I would probably took a contempt of court charge. Jeremy's lawyer depoed Michelle, Jenny B. And he badgered her, harassed her, tried to intimidate her and trip her up. There's a code of ethics when you're a lawyer. And he went against all of it. And it's messed up what he did. And apparently everybody's going to get depoed, which I find funny because his case against Michelle has nothing to do with us. We're just reporting what he's doing. So it's kind of like, no, we're not like CNN or like Nancy Grace or anything like that. We are not famous or anything along those lines. We are not even like the New York Times reporting, but we are reporting. And we're reporting the news, we're reporting updates, we're proving the facts. And if you want to take us to court in the case with Michelle, explain that. Explain how you're going to depo me for that. Okay? Explain it. And I can easily just say, I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. Will I? No, because I'm too honest. But I know how to do this. And I don't think you're going to get out of me what you think you're going to get out of me. So it doesn't matter. But go ahead and depo me. He left my name out of that. Notice that? But he also had if you pay attention to when he's saying it, he started throwing some other YouTube names out there. And then all of a sudden there's a cut. He clipped something out. And I started laughing. But, he could ask you how you pee in a pod. And I'll say, how do you pee in a pod? Go ahead, test me. Ask me questions, guys. I'll answer. Chrissy asked it was Randy Shockett. Yeah, and that guy's got, it's so funny. They're attacking the Bruce so bad. And he's the only one that's literally talking like lawyer verbiage and motions and explain, like, they're not saying nothing, and they think that he's showing all his cards that he's playing. No, he's not. What he's showing is what he's telling you is happening, and that's it. Note to self: need to get popcorn for next Tuli's live. It's not going to be next Tuli's live. Did I say that? I don't think. But it is coming for sure. But trust me, when it is coming, you're going to know it, because it's not going to be clickbait, because I don't really do clickbait. Because, I mean, people might think the title, whatever the title is what we're talking about. But when this happens, you will know that it's the video to watch. For sure. And he will tag you in it. I do not tag him, but I will tag him in it. Absolutely. It's going to make sure he sees it. And so will anybody else that gets his feed. And that's why he'll be tagged in it, because it's very important. Very important that people need to know the truth. And although we're telling the truth all along, this one's just the one that the boom. You know, it's just going to make everybody go, oh my God, no freaking way. And, you know, some people might say, Michelle, I really apologize. Which is not what she's looking for or anything. But I think some people are just so against her right now, or have been, that if they have any kind of heart, they might just even just type the words, I apologize for thinking differently, and that's fine. But nobody has to. I just hope people see the truth and they realize that he really, really did screw her. Wait, he wants to depo you? That's what he says. He's going to depo everybody. He said he's going to take us to court. So if he's taking me to court, eventually he's going to depo me. Yeah. So, but he says he's going to depo everybody. Mention Milltown, and then you see there's a clip. He cut something out of it. So, isn't Travis on SSI as well? I do not know that. He never told me that. Let us know if you can later what made the YouTube take one down was, if you want later. Yeah, there's a timestamp on it, so I'll go say, isn't a depo for the purpose to build your case and catch you in a lie? Yep. And there was no reason for them to depo her. None. That's not a case that you would do that on. But he did. Somehow he got away with doing it. And it seems like he does shady shit. I mean, think about it, guys. There's an Ohio case, right? Michelle and John's never been to Ohio. There's no jurisdiction there. And he comes down to Florida. Why did he do it in Ohio? Because he tried to do it in Florida and they wouldn't do it. He couldn't get a protection order in Florida. So he went, lied, and got one there. I have to give it a depo, and that is how it felt to me. Yeah, well, that's what they do. The other lawyers try to trip you up. I've had one before. And they try to trip you up. They ask you the same questions like freaking 5, 6, 7 times. And that is somewhat normal. It's just the way this guy went after her was really bad. He treated her like she was in the court on a stand, and he was badgering the witness. That's what it would have been called, badgering the witness, for sure. And he would have been stopped dead in his tracks. But nobody was there to defend her. That's the problem all along, guys. She didn't have anybody to defend her, and she was trying to fight for herself the only way she could or knew how. She didn't have a YouTube. She tried to, but then she's like, forget that. Only way she knew how was on her Facebook, I guess, because people are saying she said all these things. I've only seen 2 things she said, and both of them were in defense to shit he did. So it's like, okay, so how is she badgering him? That's what I'm saying. Somebody show me how she's badgering him or stalking him or anything like that. You know? I don't see it. No one is sending it. So, you know. Good night, Flutter. Who's leaving? Flutter's leaving? Yeah, good night, Flutter. Hope you feel better.
Good night, Flutter.
Thank you. He said Ohio gives out protection orders like candy. Oh, well, I guess that's what they did. Not only that, guys, he also bought a canine unit for, you know, what do they call it, the sheriff's department up there, or what a canine unit. For me, that's a freaking bribe if I've ever heard one. But he knows what to do to get himself popular, that's for sure. He came down. Look what he did when he came down to Otter Creek.
Cause chaos.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't really want to cause chaos where his new house is, though. So he butters up, the peeps.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe so that he could, I don't know, get a protection order. Who knows? It's just very weird. He's calculated, that's for sure. How you feeling, Tori?
I'm fine.
You're fine?
Yeah.
Did you finish the straps on Kendra's bag?
No.
No?
No. No, I need to redo my table, because I had the whole shelf thing fall over.
So it literally like broke, or it just...
Oh, no, nothing broke. It was the way it was clamped on the table because of the lip on this table. It wouldn't clamp. It couldn't clamp all the way solid on it. So it eventually started falling backwards. Caught the computer midair. That was kind of cool. And so I went today and bought a nice thick piece of plywood, and I'm going to mount it to the top of the table, and it will extend out that back edge about 2 inches so that the clamp for the shelf can completely clamp on.
Right.
And then I'll actually create some anchor straps for it to anchor it to the front side of the. So I'm gonna fix it where it can't fall off again. Because that was sturdy. Well, I need it to be solid.
I missed it by seconds.
I bang the hammer on here all the time.
Yeah.
And so I need it where that isn't going to affect it. And then I also need to move where I hold my camera to be not on the same table, because it wasn't until people said something I started paying attention that it looks like a damn earthquake is happening every time I'm hammering.
Not sure if I missed it, but did Michelle urge Silverman to contact Bruce? Yes, she did.
Yes.
According to Bruce, she said that earlier. Yeah. I have not talked to Michelle since. I had to apologize when I knew how wrong I was. I couldn't do anything less than to apologize. You know what, guys? I know I said apologize, but you don't have to, as long as you open your. And some people I know that they didn't believe it at first because they've said it in the chat, and they said, "I'm sorry it took so long," or whatever. You don't have to. The thing is, sometimes it takes a certain thing to make people see. And sometimes even if you see it, if you've been following someone for so long, right, you kind of don't want to think that they're doing this, right? Or this is happening. And you give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you give them the benefit of the doubt 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 times. And it just takes one thing to make you go, man, I can't, believe this stuff anymore. Or, and that's how I would say it, but sometimes it just takes people longer to see, and that's fine. That's okay. And even if you don't see it, that's okay too. As long as people aren't being mean about it and cruel and jumping in and making the CPS calls, and if you agree or don't agree, or you can have that. But if people are unsure, like this Mike character, I don't know how he could think he's sure to go and call CPS live and make a false report like that. So, I've had my eyes up about many YouTubers. Yeah. And it's so funny. I guess he tried to, when he doxed Gabe or whatever, said whatever I had to say about me. I'm like, okay, whatever. First of all, Gabe's not on my channel. I'm not a stupid woman. So I wouldn't be with someone who was a bad person. My name's not Martha or George. But, the whole truth about how that even is, it's like a joke. We were laughing about it, but but Gabe was irritated that his picture was up there because that's just wrong. And so we looked up doxing because his thing was public, and it literally says it is illegal if you're doing these things, and all those things was the reasons why it was being done. You know? And the sad thing about it is they were doing it to hurt me because I don't have a record. I do have evictions, but I've already explained that, and that's why I never mentioned Granger's evictions, because I know that there's reasons why people have evictions, and regardless of why you may have thought you were in the right in a certain situation, the landlord-tenant laws are all like for the landlord for the most part. You know what I mean? I really hope you DMCA him for doxing Gabe. Oh, there's quite a few people that are getting whoever.
Slander is another thing that's illegal. So saying someone is a heroin addict and they are not is slander, and that is also illegal.
That is also illegal. They did that to Robbie more than once. They did it to Robbie, and what's her face even left it in her chat.
And that might have been downloaded and sent to Robbie for his lawyer.
It was given to his lawyer, I can tell you that. But my husband was, in a way, he was just like, oh, well, at least I don't have to worry about that, but it's okay because that thing is going to get dismissed anyway. My husband just decided to be like, you know what? Screw it. I am not driving 4 hours once a month to just go through this. I'll forget it. I'll just eat $3,000 and send them the whole thing back. It was a discrepancy. And they falsely, because the guy lied, put charges on him. And it's not that. It's actually a civil case. And the judge saw that. But when it came out of an arraignment, it went to a criminal judge. And he didn't get to really speak. So something that we thought was a no big deal thing turned into something where it's like, oh my God, so we have to do this way. And then he just said, screw it. So Ohio tenant laws are pro-tenant. I'm a landlord in Ohio. West Virginia laws are pro-landlord. Yeah, well, in Florida, I know that they're pro-landlord, which is messed up. But you know what? So, I mean, I understand landlords getting screwed out of money when they're renting their place. I mean, I totally get it. I know it happens all the time. I actually pulled out of a lease. One time I had to break a lease because I had to go back out to California. And another time there was mold in my house. And so they were supposed to move me to another property that they had, and they didn't. I could have sued them, really, but I chose not to. And then another time, my mother, I already explained this, but they were actually going after my mother, but because they thought I was living at her house, which I wasn't, they thought she wasn't living there and I was, and she lived in a 55 and over community, and they thought people were living there under 55 without her even being there, and that was not the case. So when my mother showed up, they were pretty shocked that she was there. But no, we took care of her property when she wasn't there, or even when she was there. When she rented her house out, for snowbirds, and she would go up to New York while they came and rented the house. So we would always take care of the property, the house. Well, Gabe mainly did. And so this one guy who had moved in or whatever started complaining because he takes care of properties there, and he saw this other guy doing landscape work, so he started complaining. And he didn't know what he was talking about, but that's what happened with that. And then she walked into court. And it was pretty funny. They were all stunned. But anyway, so there's different situations for things. And yes, I've had, because I lived in, I don't want to say several places. I lived in 3 different states, technically, because I work in the music industry. I do concerts and special events in 3 different areas. Well, actually more than 3. Let's say like a total of 5 different states. And I go back and forth all the time. So yeah, there's been an issue, but an eviction is not criminal. Okay? It's not criminal. And I don't even have anything on my driver's license as far as tickets or anything. I have a clean driving record. And
I don't.
yeah, I don't.
I've been a speedy demon in the past. I admit it. It's been a long time. Other than that, it's expired tags. I did. I don't look at my tags. And so if someone doesn't come up to me and go, hey, you know, your tags expire soon, I totally like it. It doesn't stay in my head.
Right.
So yeah, I've had fix-it tickets where I've gone and got it fixed. You know, fixed it. Where I'm from, when you do a fix-it ticket, basically you get a ticket for an expired tag. You go fix the issue, and they dismiss it.
Right.
And so that's what I've done.
Some places, when you get a ticket and you don't pay for it, you get a bench warrant. Yeah. And that was because my ex, we were in California, and he got a ticket and he didn't pay for it. He got a bench warrant. I'm like, what? And I think it was like a speeding ticket. It was a long time ago. Yeah. But, yeah. So other than that, no. I did get, gosh, a long time ago. Somebody had pot on them. And because they had it on the seat of the car, like, we all got pulled in. And it's actually a really, really, really funny story, but now I'm not going to tell it. But, yeah, but I was let go. So, I mean, other than that, I've never gotten into any kind of trouble. And it's funny that I never did other than that, because I've been around so many people who have done way more than smoking pot. I've taken care of tons of these guys and musicians, and, you know, I also rented a house to musicians and never wanted to pay their rent, and never do that again. Never do that again. Because then I'm responsible. You know, I was responsible for that. Yep. Never do that again. So, yeah, there's things there like that. And he's like, oh, I'm not even going to get into the list of that. You know, what did he say? The list of evictions on these two. And then, what did he say? And then her rap sheet. And then in another segment, he said, in her issues. What issues are you talking about, and what fucking rap sheet? Okay?
He made a comment about us all being convicts. And it's like,
yeah, panel of felons. He called me a felon. You a felon. Ken, you're a felon.
Rap on me.
Yeah. And then he also sat here saying, you know, yo, Kendra, you did the smart thing. You dropped your cousin or something. Or the smarter thing you could have done was drop your cousin, because you're not involved with this, but she is. And I'm laughing my ass off. I'm like, is that right? I text Kendra, and I'm like, oh, so, blah, 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 blah. And she goes, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, oh, you didn't watch Germ? And she doesn't watch him. She didn't even know of him until I told her who he was. And so I'm like, are you coming on? She's like, fuck yeah, these are my peeps. These are my family peeps. Hell yeah. So we were laughing. And so he also said, you know, she's got all this family lawyers and blah, blah. And first off, what he said was not what I said word for word. No. So I was like, oh my God, he's such an exaggerator. And then he says we're in a biker gang, as if this is a bad thing. But, you know, we're not in a biker club or organization. So that was a lie. What else did he say? I don't even know. But whatever he was saying, I actually do know. I'm sorry. I do know. It's all written down. It's all saved. It's downloaded. It's in somebody else's hands right now. But, yeah. Defamation, slander, total fucking lies. Yeah. So, it's all good because I'm not part of the actual case that's going on with him and Michelle. Okay? I'm reporting it. I'm reacting to it. I'm critiquing what he's doing because he is a public figure. And there's tons of people online on YouTube doing it. Okay? Not necessarily about him, but there They're critiquers, they're reactors. It happens all the time, and it all falls under fair use. Okay? And I'm sorry, if you don't like it, then maybe you should stop doing your YouTube videos, because anybody and everybody could do exactly what I'm doing. And there's really nothing you can do about it. But if you need to, lie to people and then try to take action against them so we can prove to you that you're an idiot, fine. Maybe it will go down in history. And then it'll make it so that we're a case that another lawyer is talking about how foolish you are and referencing it when somebody else is trying to get sued. And we'll be that case. And maybe it will be somewhat historic. You never know. But the best part about all of this is when it blows up in his face. And it's going to. Right, Tori?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
When it
revealed.
comes out, when it all comes out, when it comes out, it's going to be like, holy crapola.
Uh-huh.
Just saying.
And all his lawsuits with everybody that he's claiming.
Could just down the toilet.
Not only that, they have every right to countersue.
Yep.
Every right. And guess what? Once they see what he did, they will definitely do it. So, whether you think putting your home in a trust to save your ass from it being stolen from you or taken out from underneath you, I hate to say this, dude, but the trust won't matter because you were already in a lawsuit when you did it, and you did it to avoid creditors, possible creditors. And, yeah, it's not going to work. So, Mr. Smarty Pants over there, keep spewing your spew, and we're just going to watch it happen. That's all. What did David say? I have 5 that I have no contract to. No fault of mine. I'm not sure what they're referencing. God. David, you're making me cough. That's so funny. You guys are awesome. I need a drink. That's what it is. My mouth is dry. I remember twins in high school, Samantha and Lee. I could talk to Lee, no problem, but I was beneath Samantha for her to talk to me. Oh my goodness. That's mean. Very mean. Everyone should sign up for prepaid legal and sue Jeremy. You know what, guys? I do think, Tori, what do you think? I think that doing a petition of what they were, I'm not sure. Oh, maybe you remember. Who brought it up in the chat and asked a question? We can go over the replay. Oh, grandkid. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes it goes fast and I miss the actual thing that starts it off. And if I'm talking, I'm not looking at the chat. Sorry, it happens. I'm sorry. I'm so bad with that. But the petition, who mentioned the petition earlier? Are you still here? Oh, we did. So I think we should do a petition of witnesses who have seen the videos and the harassment and the bullying. If, obviously, if that's what they believe it to be, if they want to sign it, they can sign the petition. And if we can put it, into the court case, we will. I am not on the legal team, guys. Just so you know, I am not on the legal team. But I am helping put some things together for Michelle to help. I guess it would aid in the legal team, but I am not on the legal team. So if anybody thinks I am like Jeremy over there, no, I'm not. My oldest granddaughter is 20. Wow. Jeremy actually tried to get his trademark, but I'm going to interesting that Georgia was listed as the owner. Yeah, isn't that weird? I believe that's because he was trying to hide his money. He's tried to hide his money for years simply because of his divorce. And he wasn't able to. He had the judge or the court actually ordered that his company pay the
Child support.
child support that was in arrears.
Back child support.
Yeah.
Child support he neglected to pay.
Yeah.
That was there for
And
the
I
care
know.
of children.
I know when people get divorced, people try to hide their money. I know that. But after what he's done, it's like you can't even pay. You took 10 grand from each of your kids. That's $30,000 to buy the house that you have, that you still have. And he bought that under a business name so that she couldn't get it. Whatevs. He's a shady dude. He's calculating. And he knew that the divorce was coming because he did it right before him. All night.
All of the night. That's I don't know. Yeah. All of the night. First it was signs. Now it's all of the night.
It's really weird, guys, how a lot of things are, if you believe in intuition or spirituality or call it whatever you want. Oh, I guess we're a witch. We're witches. I'm a witch. You kept saying witch.
I'm not a witch. I'm a bitch.
But yeah, maybe because it's crystals. I don't know what would make him think that, but okay, whatever. He can call me a witch because he's mad. He's mad. He's mad at me. I got under his skin. And it's because I'm showing proof that he's had hidden. He doesn't like what I'm saying. I had his son on here. And not only did we have Jason on here, but when we had Jason on here, Robbie was here. And I think the one that probably bothered him the most is Guapo coming on. And that was not planned. Just so anybody knows, that was not planned. That happened like live.
If you read in the chat, while this is going on, we had someone in the chat, and I think it was Kristen, I think.
Yeah, I think it was.
That was constantly saying, Guapo wants the link. Guapo wants the link.
Yeah. And then everyone was trying to let me know. And of course I was talking and not looking at the chat right away. And the other thing was too, a lot of people were asking for me to not have the chat on. And when he was talking. And I wanted him to feel comfortable like we normally are. You know what I mean? Like I didn't want him to feel like it was different than any other thing we do, but I did slow the chat down a lot. And I didn't even know. Oh, wait, let me.
Lisa, can I ask you a question that's not even about this topic?
Yeah.
So I have this piece of fluorite.
Uh-huh.
And it has this film over it. It's almost like I don't know. Someone said it might be a natural film on it, but to me, it looks like a dirt film from having too much oil on it or something. It just kind of, and then it was like put in a hot room and it baked on.
Right.
What can I put on this thing to clean it that I would have in my house? Because hot soapy water does not clean it off.
Have you tried to use tire shine on it? That would just shine it up, I think.
Yeah, that's just going to shine it up.
I don't know if it'll come off.
Trying to remove.
You could get oh my god, muric acid.
Yeah, that's what I was going to try to avoid.
Yeah, because that's a bigger deal. But I mean, I'm pretty sure if you use it, that will come off.
It could also damage the fluorite.
It could, but I wouldn't leave it in there long. Like I would keep checking it and seeing, what it looks like and if it's working. Oh so, yeah, Mo says you can use vinegar. Yeah, vinegar and baking soda paste. That's true. You can try that.
Okay. because it's this
Thank you,
beautiful green. I mean, it's the most beautiful color of green, and I wanted to show. Someone else is like, you don't clean that kind of stuff off because that's natural from where it came from. That's like
Yeah, I don't like
I'm
that.
like,
I know.
no,
I know what
I
you're
want-
talking about. I
wanna
don't think
show how
rubbing
beautiful
alcohol
it
will work, Diana. Yeah, I think the
is. I just want to
vinegar.
show it.
I think you'd have a better chance with the vinegar and baking soda mix.
Okay. Then that's what
But
I'll do.
if that don't work, then I would go with the muriatic acid. But I wouldn't put it in there as long as what Robbie was saying.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh no, I would. It would be more like me sitting outside and yeah.
Yeah. So guys, just to show you, we're working on something here. You can give me your opinion if you like it or not. Tori, you too, of course. Check this out. You like that?
Oh, that's cute.
She likes motorcycles, so just so you know, it's being worked on.
I'm wondering if there's a place we can have it so that more people, because she's not going to want a bunch of unknown people on our property,
Right.
and I don't blame
Well,
her.
Here's the good thing. Somebody sent me for different reasons. And I was going to have to go get them anyway, but somebody actually put them in my email. And I was like, oh, wow. I'm like, I actually needed to go look this up. So I have all the information as far as having events in that area.
Obviously, don't put anything here that would.
No. No. But I did look up, I was able to check this out. I printed out all the information that was necessary for having events in that area. And all I got to say is I hope everybody else has got their ducks in a row. And because according to what I'm reading, they didn't for a Christmas thing that they had last year. So, yeah. But rent town hall. I don't think that they let me rent it, honestly. I think just Lisa, Toy Robbie, and maybe a couple bikers need to deliver everything. Well, something was delivered today. We already have one gift. The first gift. Part of it. Well, okay. So the person who shall remain anonymous right now, for now, anyway, wants to be anonymous for now, they said. Harley did get a new Jeep, electronic Jeep, and they also, because it rains and stuff like that, they also bought a cover for it. So the cover showed up. The Jeep's not here yet. The Jeep's supposed to be here Monday.
That's cool.
Yeah. So
so she's really gonna have awesome. One of them like convertible.
Yeah. Yep. Did I show you the picture? I don't know if it's on here.
No, you did not. And that is so freaking cool.
I thought I showed it on here. No, I didn't show it on here.
You never show me anything, Lisa.
Oh my God. Not true. Not true.
She don't like me.
That's not true. So yeah, so we're working on it, and just want to let you know, things are happening. Stuff's already arriving. Tori, I'm just wondering if I'm gonna have room in my garage. Yeah. So it's gonna be.
We
pretty
still
cool.
have to figure out dates for this.
Well, I know a date that you suggested, and so we're definitely going to do it around that time.
Okay, you'll have to remind me what date you're talking about.
Yeah. So, yeah, someone was actually thinking of the child. Yep. So she's going to have an amazing Christmas. And if it does end up happening at her home, it just means it's going to be a smaller event. But we're gonna be putting some stuff around, so it'll be
It's
cool.
gonna work out where I can be there,
It will.
and I have to wear if I need to dress up, just need to know ahead of time, and I'll make what I need to wear.
Sure, Samantha, I will. I'll write it down right now. Well, look, you don't have to like Michelle. A lot of people think she's kooky because you see how she's acting, right? And you know what?
Ed had a good idea: refrigerator magnets with the alphabet on them.
Oh yeah, that would be a good idea. Refrigerator magnet.
Do we need to create a special Amazon wish list?
She has one. So
for her early Christmas.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Should we? She has one that obviously she picked out the things she likes, but that would go directly to her house. Anything. I mean, we can create one for Harley. Which is what we think, like maybe like some extra learning stuff or things that she didn't pick out. That we could put on the list. And the only reason why I'm saying so because those will be wrapped for presents for Christmas. It would be part of the Christmas thing. You know what I mean? Well, people can choose. I mean, or they could be both. That's up to them. So I think maybe we should do one specifically for Christmas.
And if they buy from Amazon and they select the gift option, Amazon will put them in gift bags.
Yes, so they would be wrapped. Yeah.
So that and you can put a little, you can put a message in there with it.
Yes, JC, you can. Here, I'll put my banner up. It's also if you hit the tip bar at the very top, it'll take you. The tip actually goes to PayPal, but if you go directly to PayPal, it's the same as my email. But just put a note in it that it's for Harley.
Harley Christmas.
Harley Christmas. And also, so if you send it through here, which you can do, YouTube does take a percentage of it, but if you send it through PayPal, it would be the full amount. JC has a question. Was that the question?
Well, Diana had something evidently too. Let me see.
Okay. Not going to repeat it since I have said it 3 times. Now you will see it in PayPal. What? I know you sent me an email. Oh my God. That's okay. She will see soon away. What? I have so many emails. So many. There's so many. Really, you can claim and whatnot is illegal. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, Diana. Why? Oh, okay. So Diana, sorry, Diana. That's what she was trying to tell me. Diana sent $50 for Harley Jolly Christmas. Thank you so much. Thank you. Awesome, Diana. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah,
JC said, I'm doing PayPal now.
Oh, okay. Cool. Awesome, guys. Yeah, so you can do it through the super chat, but YouTube will get a percentage of that. You could Cash App it. You could PayPal, and PayPal and Cash App will pretty much give almost the total amount. They take their little fee off, but it's no big deal. But yeah, just make sure you put a note that says Harley on it. Harley Jolly Christmas or Harley Christmas. Just make sure it says Harley on it. That way I know for sure it's for her and not like a crystal, some of the Depo crystals or whatever. Which I can pretty much tell, but still, I would rather, say Harley on it.
You can also which I can you can dump the PayPal to a PDF file.
Yes.
And if you don't have the professional version of PayPal, I do. And I can bring my computer there and pull it up and you can do it yourself. I can show you what to do. But you can redact all your stuff that's personal. But that way you can show the documentation of what money came in for Harley.
Yeah, and I know I can do it with the YouTube too, because each super chat that comes in, it shows you what like
The message.
yeah, it shows me the message, so I know exactly what it's for. Because I
But
was
that
writing
way-
it all down before, and then when I looked, and I'm like, oh, check it out. I'm like, all right, cool, right on. So I could definitely see it in YouTube itself. So I'd have to disguise myself so I'll be noticed if I gifted. So okay. It is so amazing that took with Germ with all his ranting and raving about doing what's right for Holly. Did not even make sure she got anything from the Outer Creek Xmas party. Way to go, everyone. Yeah, that's when I heard that, I was like, what? Like, so every child, and apparently people and teenagers came from other like surrounding towns to get stuff too. And wait, mine is a different
But the
PayPal
small
page.
child across the street did not.
That's okay. Dude, you could just say something in the chat, like put JC Harley or something like that, and I'll know it's from you. But just make sure that it's 2leespod@gmail.com, not 2leesinapod, because it won't come to me if you put in a pod. It's 2leespod.
But the PayPal will come up as 2 Lees in a pod.
Yeah. So,
yeah, if you use the email address, it'll tell you it's 2 Lees in a pod.
Okay.
So you should
let me check.
So you should have something in there now.
I got it. All righty, JC sent $40 for Harley Jolly Christmas. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is awesome, guys. Yes, she's going to have so much fun. And the money that is being sent for Harley Jolly Christmas is going to gifts and the decorations and what we're going to do for this whole event. So it's going to the whole thing. Not being forceful, Lisa, but can you take down? No. Why would you want me to take that picture down? Terry's just trying to be a butt. Very indicative that Harley was excluded from Christmas right up. Unbelievable. Tori, can you talk for a sec so I can go to the ladies' room?
I guess.
Use mine as you need to. Oh, thank you. Thank you. No, but it's all going to, we're just going to get a bunch of decorations. We're going to decorate the front of our house.
Can I go?
Like the fence, like the whole entranceway. That's for one. She's going to have a Christmas tree.
No. You got to have a Christmas tree.
Yeah. And we're going to have some peeps riding up. You know what I mean? And that should be fun. So I think she'll have a blast. She'll probably not know what's happening. But, it will be fun, And I'm sure it'll warm Michelle's heart, So thank goodness she was young enough last year and we'll bring the Loofamobile.
I'm thinking about doing something myself.
Awesome.
You know how I do the thing.
Can PayPal link be posted here? Me can't find. PayPal link. Let's see.
Hold on. I think
I have. Can you do that, Tori? I'm just gonna run to the ladies' room. I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
All right, I'll be right back. Ouch. My leg fell asleep.
Well, I've got the email address for the PayPal. And with that, you should be able to do it. As soon as my computer decides to work with me. I'll just do it this way. And then you can pick what you need. Because Lisa also has a Cash App. So you can pick which one you would like. Mm-hmm. Eating crackers. I'm eating toast with boiled egg. Because for some reason my body decided that's what it needed. Because I'm just weird like that. I have no information on that, Boudica. No, Lana, not tonight. Yeah, Terry has all the things packed somewhere. Cindy, I would have to have the information on. That's an interesting one. I'll have to check and see if we can get her size. It'll be finding the patches for it.
Okay. I'm back. Now I want toast with strawberry freezing jam.
Yeah, because I'm having toast with boiled eggs.
Oh. Kind of Harley. A lot of time.
Someone was asking about making Harley a vest.
Oh, little Harley vest?
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
If I can find a patch small enough and I can get her measurements,
thank you, Stacey.
I might be able to make that happen.
That would be so cool. We'd almost have to get her. She needs a little Harley. Huh. Ordering Chinese food soon. Oh my gosh, that's right. Where are you? Australia, right? Make it a live tree so it can be planted after.
Do you have a PayPal me link?
No.
Oh.
Do I? Hold on. Is it in? Hold, please.
There's a way to get it.
Yeah, I don't normally do this. Oh. Well, the actual PayPal link?
Yeah, in PayPal, there's a way you can get a link and it comes up to, it's like PayPal me, and it's a direct link to your.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but you know what, guys? This goes through PayPal too. If you want to do this, I have this one right here, which is the one at the top. Just put Harley in there. I didn't do that. It didn't give you the HTTP thing. Dang it.
Oh, you're trying to get the link. There's no link at the top of your chat today.
There was one. Okay, the reason why is because I started a new one.
Stream number 2.
Yeah, that's why. All right. Did that link that I just posted have an HTTP? I removed it. Hold on. What did I do?
No, it did not have the HTTP in it.
All right. One sec.
Hold on.
There's this one. It actually pulls it up for me so I could see it. It has a thing where you can go and click on PayPal. So, being that I don't have that direct PayPal, I don't know where it is. There you go. You can use that link. It brings you to the tip page, but there's a button there that says PayPal. And you can use PayPal and it goes directly to me. And there's no like serious fee or anything. It's the same thing as like Cash App or something. A lot of work, and then I'll get the other link, the PayPal me link. Isn't it paypal.me/?
I don't know. Ask me a silly question. Let me go see.
I'll get it for tomorrow. I won't put it up there. Going to declog my cat's room later. Bye, Terry. Later.
Oh, that's right, because he's got to pack all that stuff up too.
Oh yeah.
Bless his heart. Terry is moving. He gets his new keys on Tuesday.
Cool.
Can't wait to see his progress in moving.
Man, these guys are really bad.
What's that?
Who the hell is Shizzy Wiznut? They're trashing us?
Who?
Who are they? I don't know, some Shizzy Wiz something.
Who's shit whiz?
Shizzy Wiznut. Oh, there's a lot of reporting that needs to be done, I can tell you that. In a Facebook message. Did you send it to Two Leaves in a Pot on Facebook? Wow. Let's see. Shizzy is in with Tug and Megan. Oh, well, that explains it. Okay. All right. I don't use Facebook. So I can go on here. Hang on. And a message to Two Leaves. So I have to switch to the Two Leaves page. Okay. Doing it. Doing it. Oh, please.
You know,
Um,
if the only way I can build my YouTube channel is to put down other people and create drama in their life, then I will keep my 290 subs forever, because I'm not doing it.
all right, I have to do that. I will do that after, since the other link works.
My
Thank you,
integrity
Jason.
is more valuable.
Thank you. I will do that. So I can log into it after. I have so many windows up. Els was in there too talking. Yeah, I saw that. So Els was in there saying a whole bunch of shit, trying to say that she's not the one who did it, and we're blaming.
She said she did it.
I know. Thank you so much, JC. I appreciate it. I should put that in the about section anyway. I don't know why I thought that. I thought
Yes.
it was. So yeah, so she was saying that she was on that, and somebody went in there saying something, and then a bunch of people started calling her out, and even the people that hate us, I saw that, were calling her out. So, I can't believe we have haters. Can you believe that? We have people that hate us. Like, that's such a strong word, hate. You know, but yet they watch. So they act like they don't want to. They say they don't want to, but they watch. At the stream elements, I said don't mention. What happened? Elda's been kissing everyone's asses and saying she has a stalker that's making her look like a catfish. Oh my god!
No, she doesn't. She
is a catfish
with multiple phones and a computer, pretending to be a ton of other people.
Guys, look, she came to my house. That part is true, because I saw what she said. She came to my house, and she was here for 3 weeks. And I can tell you with absolutely no exaggeration, it took me 2 weeks to get the smell out of the spare bedroom. Just saying, and I'm not exaggerating at all, okay? Half the reason why is because she left something under the bed that had her, like, stench on it. She wears some nasty-ass perfume, too. So, anyway, had to be thrown out. So I literally had to find it and get rid because I couldn't understand why that smell was still in there. So yeah, so no joke, the stench was still there. So anyhow, she came here. She had 2 phones and a laptop, and she told me that one phone, and I didn't ask, but she told me, had to do with her political group that she's a part of. And she didn't know if it would work here or whatever, which is why she said that Patty, the girl that she was playing, the young girl that was in love with this young man, Patty was going to be on a cruise and away for 3 weeks on this cruise. So she wasn't going to have internet service. I was like, wow. And I thought it was really strange that Patty was going to be away the same time Elle was going to be in America. I think she didn't know whether her phone was going to work or not. You know, either the second phone she uses or what. But everything worked for her. So she was able to pull her whole, you know, storyline while she was here. And then all of a sudden, isn't it amazing? Z was able to talk to Patty. How weird. But yet, she wasn't going to have internet service on this cruise. And somehow, the blame when she got caught was on the cruise ship. The cruise ship made her do it. They had cameras on her and everything. What? So, Patty's father, the picture she sent that was Patty's father that all of a sudden became her fiance, was of one of the political people. She definitely was into her political shit, whatever, over there. And her father was one of them. The father's brother was somebody else political too. And then the names that she used were all people that worked at the healthcare company that took care of her. But the girl, the picture she used of the girl that was supposedly 21 years old was actually of one of her nurses that is, I think, 26 or 27. And her name is Brittany. And she used her picture, and each of these people had their own stories. It was Patty. And, okay, so how this happened was Els was in the hospital with cancer. Okay, she had some treatment on her vocal cord. Now, I don't even know if this is true, guys. I really don't. Because she wasn't supposed to be talking when she came here, and she was talking. And I thought I was not going to be able to understand her, okay? But she was talking. She was singing at 3 o'clock in the morning, Meatloaf songs, screaming on the patio with me, okay? So, she just has a deeper voice. So, I don't know if she really had this cancer thing with her throat. I'm not sure, okay? So, she was in the hospital, and the nurse that was taking care of her, so she wasn't lying about the nurse, I guess, right, Tori? The nurse that was taking care of her in the hospital, she was on a live, on one of Robbie's lives, and to get swamped live on, I don't know whether it was Sunday or Friday at the time, but she was on one of the lives, and she said that her nurse was watching, because she was looking at what she was watching, and she thought Z was cute, right? So she started talking about this girl and telling her about Z. Now, she's saying this stuff in the chat. She's telling the chat how she's describing Z to this girl, right? Next thing you know, a picture of the girl gets sent to Z. I was there, I think, when he got it, or right after. I was actually at the farm, and he showed us.
Beautiful,
and I was like,
girl.
Yeah, beautiful young girl. I'm like, oh my God, Z, way to go. You know, and I said, Gabe, check out this chick. Look at this picture of this girl that Z's talking to. Who's becoming friendly via talking. And he goes, really? Damn, bro. Good job. You know, the way guys are, right? So, anyway, she was really, really pretty. And so they started talking and getting to know people. Meanwhile, Els is like, you know, talking a bunch of, you know, she's friendly with everybody, all the mods, you know, and now, you know, she's become a bigger person, I guess. Not really, but like it was like instantly everybody knew who they were, right? Because now Z's got this like, you know, online girlfriend thing or whatever. And this girl was described as like an innocent girl, could do no wrong. Her father's really strict. And then somehow Els meets her father and they start going to dinner and dating, and then he asks her to marry him. I was supposed to be the maid of honor, okay? So now she's engaged and gonna marry Patty's dad. So there's a part of that, and then all of a sudden, as she's in, Patty decides Patty doesn't do the internet. She doesn't go. She's got no devices. She doesn't do anything, right? All of a sudden, Patty goes and gets YouTube. And now Patty starts popping up in the chat. First it'll be Els, then Patty, then Els. They'll switch off, right? So Patty's in the chat. Patty gets attention. Oh, hi, Patty. It's Patty. Patty. Next thing you know, her brother shows up. His name is Rowan. Rowan comes in and starts teasing Patty. Like, oh, so who's this guy, Patty? You know what I mean? And like doing like the brother sisterly thing. And they start, teasing each other. And that was that. And then the brother has his own story. By the time Els got here, the brother was on vacation with his wife, who was really rude to Els because, she's going to be the stepmom, and their mother had passed away. All this I, made up, of course. But anyway, he's in Greece. They're staying at a place that they went to on their honeymoon. They had just lost a baby. There's a whole other story here. They had just lost a baby. It was stillborn. And so they buried this child in Patty's family's plot. Okay. And so, okay. They go on this vacation to try and, just relax, get rest from everything that's gone on. Try and, just breathe a little bit, So he takes his wife on this vacation. They go to Greece, and it was the same honeymoon that they all went to. Well, they get drunk. He falls asleep. Next thing you know, he wakes up, doesn't know where the hell he is, doesn't know why he's like in the middle of, because I guess they had like a suite or something. He's in the middle of one of the rooms there. He walks into the bedroom, and his wife is sleeping with the manager of the hotel. And then he wakes up, doesn't know how that happened, what's going on. He's like, what the? Flips out, packs all his stuff, goes to put his stuff in the car, but it's all loose and everything. So he's going through it, and all of a sudden these pills pop out of her bag because he took all the stuff, and wonders what the hell they are. Flies back to the Netherlands, gets home. His sister Patty, because she works at the hospital, he goes to the hospital, talks to her other friend who comes online too, which is her manager at the hospital, and he gives her the drugs to test them to find out what the hell was given to him so he'd pass out. He left his wife there. What else happened? Okay, so a day and a half later, the drugs come back. It was some kind of, knock you out type thing. Yeah. And then, because the baby had passed away at the hospital, he wants to find out if the baby was really his, because the baby's buried in the, his family's plot. So that is a whole big storyline. And then they find out it wasn't his child, it was his best friend's child. All the while, now Elsa's living at, Patty's father's house. She's taking care of her younger sister named B. They also have a child named Thies. She has a brother named Thies, another brother named Hans, and then another brother who got into some type of accident when he was younger, who has been kind of like a lot of people would say a vegetable, living in a hospital somewhere. Now, the farm is going to be, the property is on the borderline of the Netherlands and somewhere else, and the government's going to take over the farm. So now they're looking to come to America and buy farms there, and Patty can come live with Z. They'll all be happily ever after, have this, fabulous life, right? Well, she is coming. She graduated. She went from regular nursing to now doing international nursing. So she took those courses. She took all of them, 2 years in like 6 months. And she gets her little degree or whatever. And now she's got to come to America. And she goes to get her visa the day before she's getting on a plane to come there, or come here, I should say. And she gets into a car accident. Nobody seems to know where she is. She's missing for a half an hour, and everybody's wondering what the hell happened to her. And so they call Z, wondering, have you talked to her? All this shit happens a day before she's supposed to come. She's in a car accident and happens to break her leg, or ankle, I should say, which is when she re-broke, that she already had surgery on. This is how long these stories go. They lasted well over a year. Each person she conjured up had their own storyline. All of them. So, hold on, what does that say? Considering your extremely small YouTube channel, all this toxic and drama, including an unprofessional lawyer, would it not be an idea to take up cooking or some hobby instead of all the gibberish? Well, if you don't like the channel, wouldn't it be a good idea for you to leave and go find something that would keep you occupied rather than bored, since that's what you're saying? So, take off. Anyway, so this is all the crazy shit that this woman conjured up. When we found it all out and figured out what the hell was really going on, we stayed silent for a week. And we let Robbie unleash his wrath about it. Z was completely brokenhearted. And, yeah, it was bad. And so she had no idea. Patty would still be texting. Z had to still text her. It was really messed up. And then once we got them all in the chat, all the names in the chat on a Friday night, Robbie let loose. The next Saturday came and they vented on my channel because Robbie went ahead with his auction. He said what he had to say, and that was it. And he wasn't going to address it again on his channel. And he never heard from Els again. Until now, all of a sudden she comes out. She resubbed to my channel because it tells me who subs if they don't check off their little things. So she resubbed to our channel here. And then all of a sudden she started being seen in Jeremy's channel, and now Tug and all these other people, she's all in there, and she keeps talking to all the mods and saying this, claiming that. Now that she sees that I'm, literally calling Jeremy out on his shit, because she didn't like Jeremy. She stayed away from Jeremy when all this stuff was going on. And he had a problem with Robbie. She was far away from Robbie. Travis screwed her over about where she was going to stay when she came here. She stayed away from all of them. Okay? She wrote in a chat last week, or a couple days ago, I should say, that we said that Jeremy murders people or something. What? She's so full of shit, this woman. And now she's claiming that we're saying that she did this, and she didn't. But yet, people have seen her in person. She came here to America. She clearly knew. She sat here saying she had sex with Patty's dad over the phone, like a phone sex thing in the bedroom, and it turns out it was not Patty's dad. It was her playing Patty, and which is disgusting. But anyway, so there's all this shit that she did all along the way. And for her to sit there, people have gone to her house and seen her there in the Netherlands. She has claimed that the cruise ship made her do it. We found out who the real person in the picture was. She was contacted. The people that take care, the company that takes care of her was contacted. She no longer has the services that she had before, except for psychiatric, because what she was doing is, a little mental. So they were able to still give her those. Terry went and met her at her house. That's what he's saying. She shitted on me too. So there's a lot of shit. This woman is clearly out of her freaking mind. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Jenny, I'm going to show you something even better. Here, guys, pay attention to this. We are telling the entire story in parts. But what I did do, because I saw her in other chats, I made this short so that people would know, because I think it's messed up that she's getting away with going other people's chats, and she's looking for more. She's like preying on people. And right now we see her trying to get the attention of mods. Whatever chat she was in tonight, I think it was Tugs. She was trying to do it tonight, and somebody went in there and said something, and a bunch of people called her out, and she was trying to deny it too. It's bullshit. But this is her. Now, let's see. And that, whoops, that was loud. And that picture at the end with the guy there, that was supposedly Patty's father, but it turns out he's some type of like political person, like senator or something there.
Yeah, she was claiming some politicians were part of her family, was part of her, because she has pictures of herself with them. Yeah. And it's really like that picture of the car accident. That's what they said was the car accident. And because we're not, we're here in America, we can't go on, like, if we were searching, it wouldn't show us. But when Nick came here, he's from the Netherlands, he went and searched for the pictures and found them, like found all the pictures that she's put up. And that's how we were able to really like figure out, holy shit, this is not good. So it was bad. It was really bad. And, you may think, oh, okay, whatever, but you have to understand, like in the channel, she would come, she would be in Get Swamped, and she'd come to ours, and she'd go into like Rosie's. Anybody who was affiliated with Get Swamped at the time, she'd be in all their channels, kind of like the same way you see her in Tug now. She's in, Jeremy's, whatever. She's in Travis's. She did all this, but what you have to realize, if you don't know, the whole story between her, this girl Patty, and Z was like this like American dream. Like Z literally thought he was gonna marry this chick, and his whole life was planned out with her. And her thing too, and they made such a story about it. It was literally like a Romeo and Juliet. People wanted to go and be at the plane when she arrived just to see, like, can it go live? Can you guys show it live? And Robbie was like, no. We're going to have to give them their respect, But everybody literally wanted to see them meet for the first time. It was totally like a Romeo and Juliet story. And so a lot of people who were in the chat and part of the community were invested in the whole storyline, And the sad thing is, it was all a storyline. And Z, who is such an amazing young man, like for that to have happened to him, why? This kid, to me a kid, it is the sweetest guy. He's so helpful, so courteous. He works his butt off. He's a hard worker. Yeah, it was just really, really sad. So the only thing, if you're new here, and anybody who actually isn't new, the only thing I would ask is, if you see her, I don't care. Call her a catfish. Get her out of the channels that she's in,
And the reason why I say so is because she's just going to do it again. She's already trying to do it. Like, she keeps talking about someone sending me to go see the Northern Sea. And then I see her saying, I guess Radis was saying something. He was in a chat, and Radis was saying something about, like, not being served or whatever. Oh, you can come stay with me. And, like, she's saying, I heard her say that to somebody else, too. You can come stay with me. And I'm like, what the hell? Oh my God. And everybody's just like, oh, yeah, haha, Elle. And then she says, you know, someone's stalking me. Nobody's stalking you. Trust me. No one is stalking your ass, okay? We just happen to be in that channel because there's other bullshit going on with Germ and about Michelle. It has nothing to do with you.
Her.
Seeing your ugly ass in there is just one thing that's like, oh my God, get her out of here. And I don't care whose channel it is. I don't like Jeremy. We all know this, okay? I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but there is none. Nobody's showing it. I've said it so many times. But if she's in his chat, it's not him that's going to be affected by it. It's the viewers who are going to be affected by it, because she's going to pull something with someone, and it's a bunch of bullshit. That goes for Germ's channel. It goes for Tud, Megan, Joe Blow, Mr. Beast, whoever. She's going to pull it again on someone. And if we could stop it and keep her at bay, I think that's just the best. We know she did what she did, and she's just going to continue to do it. What blows my mind is she's stupid enough to still use her regular name. Okay? And also, tonight, when she was doing that, or today, she went in under a name called Claudine. And she said that she was this person checking channels or something like that, or whatever. She is Claudine. Just so you know. So that's a new name of hers. She is Claudine. And that's all I can.
Supposedly lives in Florida.
Yeah.
Because Claudine supposedly lives in Florida.
Yeah. See, the good thing is that she is Dutch and she speaks it. So sometimes she messes up when she types and stuff like that. And she messes up. That's bottom line. That's how you'll figure out it's exactly who it's her. I mean,
and wasn't she supposed to go stay with Travis originally instead of you?
Yep. Travis invited her to stay there, and I bet you he did not think that she was going to get a ticket. But somebody, out of the kindness of their heart, bought her one. And, which, you know, she probably could have done herself. She didn't have to let somebody else pay for it. And so she told him she was coming, and he backed out of it. So now, you know, where was she going to stay? So I get a phone call because I'm the one that has a spare room. Close enough to get swamped. And so I'm like,
Got finagled.
I got finagled. Pretty much. What was I going to say? You know, I'm like, okay. But what's weird is I have never spoken to her until she got here. She's emailed me, but I've never spoken to her. So I was like, oh my God, like she can't really talk, you know, like, so, and with my allergies and shit, I'm always like, what? I didn't want to go, what, can you repeat? I didn't want to keep saying that. So I was concerned how low she was talking or anything. Like I didn't know. So that was one of my things. But it was absolutely, there was nothing. She's full of shit. She's actually full of shit. When Gabe met her, Gabe had no idea she had a problem with her voice, if that tells you anything.
Yeah, she supposedly had vocal surgery and lost her voice, but then trained herself how to talk anyway.
Well, she's supposedly coming here. But how that would happen, I don't know. If they could get her over to the What the Hell's crew, trust me, if we know she's here, she will get arrested. So she did it to the wrong person. That's the sad part, but she shouldn't be doing it to anybody. I know she's going to. But it was Julia who said no. And the excuse he gave her was that the cabin wasn't ready or wouldn't be ready by the time she came. Turns out it was. But that was the excuse that he gave to say no. Yeah, whoever, there's a mod in there that says he's gonna, because Els had said I've been here 4 years or some crap like that, and he said he was gonna talk to Tug about it. I'm thinking, oh my god. Look, Jeremy knows about it. Jeremy knows what was done to Z, and so does George, and they see her in there because she sends super chats. Okay? They don't care. They don't care because she's sending super chats. That's all they care about. If they gave a shit, they would have blocked her ass. And they don't. So he's fully allowing her in his chat to continue to do this. And she's up Debbie Vaughn's ass. Yeah. So, and they clearly know. They know. They were told in person. You know, not online or anything. They were told in person what Els did. And George had some little bit of empathy because George supposedly liked Z and thought Z was a good kid, but Jeremy did not. So they have not blocked her, and they're keeping her there because she's money. And she, I don't know, $2. You know, I'm not saying that it's $2 worth it for one of your viewers to be victimized by her like that, because what she's doing is just wrong. You know, it's messed up. It messes, like, Z will never be the same again. You know, it's almost like she took his innocence away in a sense. You know, his heart was, he was devastated. And not only that, he met her. So to know it was her that he was talking to, good God. Oh my God. You know, and she would message me as Els and as Patty on WhatsApp. And like Els would talk to me, you know, like normal Els or whatever, and she'd tell me about her and Patty's father and stuff. But Patty would talk to me about, you know, really wanting to, like, because she didn't have her mom, she was young, she was innocent, you know, a virgin, and she wanted to talk to me about things with Z, and she would send him lingerie. You want to know how fucked up this bitch is? Okay. She came here, she went and hung out at the farm, she started crying. She was there like 5 days in a row. She was here for 3 weeks. Did she actually think she was going to be there every day? I don't know, but I'm sure they didn't, because anybody else that's come down here did not do that every day. But anyway, so for like the 4th or 5th day, I think I want to say the 5th day, she was crying because she couldn't go down to the farm. My truck wouldn't work. I had issues with my truck, and Gabe was at work, so there was only one vehicle left here, and Robbie literally had to come and get her because she was so upset about it. Right? She would come to me, and she was so excited. She would always talk about Patty and Z, Patty and Z, Patty and Z. I'm like, why is it always these two that you're talking about when you got a whole slew like Rowan and Thies and Hans and the father that you're gonna marry? Like, it was really weird. That was weird. So she would get upset about that. She would come out from being inside talking to what she said was the father, but it was really Z, from the bedroom several times. But when she left, oh my God, the whole storyline about Rowan and his wife and everything, she was in the bedroom crying. Like, Rowan said something nasty online to her, right? So she was in the bedroom literally crying, like tears, no joke. And I even said, I was live, and I said, oh my God, Rowan, that was so not cool. I said, hold on. I told Kendra, you know, take over. I went in the bedroom to make sure she was okay. And she was literally in tears. I'm like, what the? After knowing everything, are you kidding me? The next day she comes out with the whole story and how Roman's wife did what she did to him, and that ended that. But then he had a storyline. Okay, then it was him telling his story one night. It was insane. But when she left, okay, Robbie drove her to the airport with Z, and there was one request that Patty made, and she wanted a piece of Z's clothing. So this bitch took home Z's clothing with his cologne on it and everything for Patty, and this chick is, I watched her put it in the frickin' suitcase. When we, oh my God, like, just knowing what she freaking did. She was here. She pulled this whole fucking thing off. The girl is absolutely insane. Insane. She's on so much medication, guys. So much. I mean, she's fentanyl, morphine, so much, but I can't even believe she was able to bring it here, you know? But yeah, and how she would be on all that stuff and still remember every storyline that she had with all these people blew me away. Because she remembered this one person. I'm like, oh, because when we found out, we would still have to talk to her for a week until Robbie was ready to like come out with the truth. So we had to make her think that we didn't know anything. So we're asking her questions. We're basically getting her to resend the pictures, like especially of like the father's brother. I'm like, yeah, didn't he have like curly? No, didn't he have like brown hair or something? She's like, no, blonde, curly hair. And then she sent me the picture, and I'm like, oh shit, okay, that's the same picture she's had before. Okay, we were trying to kind of get her to fuck it up, and nope, her storylines were exactly the same. She remembered every little detail for each character, and I mean, wow, just wow. And I'm pretty good at catching like people. I'm good at people and just like knowing if they're full of shit or not. This went right over my head. Right over my head. I couldn't believe it. But the fact that she's still trying to do shit like that. And, you know, I saw in the chat. Yeah, I saw in the chat people like, stop trying to gain attention, Els, and whatever. I'm like, right on, keep going. I'm like, get her out of there. Get her, make it so that she won't. She'll come back, but she'll come back under a different name. So if you see anybody buttering up to, you know, the mods in those chats over there, just know that it's a possibility it's her.
With a story that's too good to be true.
Yeah, it really was. Yeah, Nick did the reverse imaging. Kim Jazz. Yeah, she will. She's already trying. And now she's trying to make it like, you know, she's got some stalker. No one's stalking. The problem is you're in chat. Everybody has to realize at one time, the people that were in Jeremy's Get Swamped, Guapos, Conkies, even Rob's, and here, okay, and George, okay, a lot of people went to the same channels. They all, you know, became, because they were all doing content together at some point, either it was this time or that time. So a lot of the same people were in the same communities. So when she's over in Jeremy's, there's still people that go over for whatever reason. They go over there and they see and they check it out, right? I'm getting emails letting me know Elsa's over there, you know, and I'm like, really? And I couldn't believe she was using her real name, and that is her real name. But then it was like everybody else's. She was in Travis's. She was in George. I saw her in George, and I was still a mod. I was like, see ya. Bye. So I know she's not going in George's chat. And I told George about it. So I don't know if she's in Travis's anymore. I usually pop in there for 2 seconds if someone tells me something's going on or whatever. If I go in there at all. I tend to want to avoid. That's why you see me saying, guys, help me fill in the puzzle pieces here, because there's pieces I'm missing. And in I've never been in DUI, guys. Not alive anyway. I saw one video that he did last week in regards to getting the lawsuit served to him. That's the only one I saw. I was supposed to go back and watch something else, but I didn't. Yeah, I just can't, you know, I don't go there because I can't be bothered with the bullshit of it all. There's so much of it, and Jeremy just gives off so much of it. What do I need to go visit, you know, these other channels that are just repeating what he's saying, you know? Now they're talking about me, so everybody's telling me, and which I appreciate, thank you. But she was playing my live. They talk about copyrights, but yet she's sitting there playing my live. Like, what are you doing? You don't need to play my live. You could talk about it, but you don't need to play it. You don't have permission. You have Jeremy's permission, right? But everybody else that doesn't have permission, it's a copyright thing, right? Well, which is it? The hypocrisy of all these channels involved with him is insane. Sorry, my vision is off right now. It's a crazy story. I'm from the Netherlands, but I'm not else. I'm just kidding. We'll see. Trust me, though, after that happened, eyes are out, as far as like the people that were in that community. So that's why a lot of the time, well, not necessarily right now, but like after that happened, a lot of the mods and other channels, like if they saw a new name, they're wondering, they're checking, they're trying to see, because that's what she did. She made up so many names. She literally had 14 off the top of her head. There was 14 of them. So it was crazy, really crazy. But yeah, that's why we started weeding out people. I waited on one for a while, and they each had their own names. There was 4 of them. L's was the Catfish. We got a Penguin. A lot of you know who that is, and some of you don't. We have a Moo because she wears moo-moos. It has nothing to do with being overweight or being called a cow, although some people at this point kind of use that. But the moo is about the fact that she always wears a moo. And then there was the Germ, who we called Jim Jones. And we don't call him Jim Jones that much anymore, although we might refer to him as that. But Jim Jones was the bigger asshole in the bunch. And we just stayed out, I would say whatever I thought about what the hell was going on. But until Guapo got basically hounded and harassed by him, I didn't say, compared to now, I didn't say much. But even Crayola has a story about how Crayola got here, because he came off a slow boat from Madagascar, and he jumped off of it because, Jim Jones and the Kool-Aid and stuff. He wasn't having it, so he jumped off the boat and somehow ended up in the swamp. So yeah, the Jim Jones shit has been going on for a while. So if he thinks this is new, then he's sadly mistaken. We pull weeds here. We get rid of the people that are pulling, crap over people's eyes and making money off of them with lies and stuff. That's what Moo did. That's what Penguin did. L's is a Catfish. A little different. But that's what Germ does. And like I said, he was the bigger one. But that's why I finally was like, I am not keeping my mouth shut anymore. I have my own personal experience. I know what he did to Robbie. I know what he did to Robbie and Guapo. And then to find out what he actually did to Guapo in the end of it all. And then more people came out. I'm like, that's it. He's done. He's done in my book. I'm not, keeping my mouth shut about it no more. He could sue me all he wants. That's what happened. And I can repeat myself over. I've said this story a couple times. And I'm sure I'll say it again. Moo is the grifter. She tries to get money for donations. She claims to be Native American, selling Native American jewelry. She's going to buy people a castle. I'm sorry, she's going to build a castle, and everybody's going to come live with her, work with her, the whole 9 yards. She's going to donate all of her money to Get Swamped. Millions of dollars. Just like every other story out of this woman's mouth is just crazy. But she's not a catfish. That she isn't. And then the other one is just a liar, drama seeker, stirring up trouble. Yeah. And, gets money off men for showing her boobies and stuff like that, and lies about it, has serious addiction issues, and likes attention. And so does Moo. All of them like attention. Every one of them. And, sorry. But when they affect more than one person, oh yes, she did. She had 3 badges. Yeah. Dual DNA, all kinds of stuff. But yeah, there's been a bunch of doozies. And they cause problems between the community and stuff, and I tend to say, oh, hell no. And, that's not happening here. Sorry. And that's where I became, I guess, the warrior. I called myself a warrior once, and I kept to it. But yeah, I just don't like bullshit. I kind of call a spade, and I did. So, yeah. And that's what it is. Then I got sucked into the rabbit hole, and I'm finally out of that drama. Well, good for you. Yeah, sometimes, you know, when people finally see, they say, you know, I think a lot of people know, they just don't want to believe it, because when it comes to Germ, they've watched him for so long. They've seen him do good things, but that you have to think of why he's doing those good things. He does good things to get the views. It's all about the views. It's all about the views. It's views make him money. You'll see him watch till the end. Watch till the end. They even say it in their descriptions on their videos. Watch till the end, because they want you to watch the whole thing. Is Dan Davis one of her alts? No, Dan Davis is one of the guys who wants attention, and I wouldn't give it to him. And he's one of the guys that actually sees Penguin's boobs all the time. So he sticks by her. And that's fine. He's like one of her only friends. I mean, she's got a couple more, but whatever. But he's someone that likes attention. And I didn't give him any because he just felt like, there's, like, let's just say right now, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see 6 comments because I'm in StreamYard. If I was in YouTube, I'd see more, but they're bigger, and I see 6 right now. Starts with Trinity, ends with Sweetheart Terry. I see that 6. He would be 3 out of the 6 and expecting me to read every one of his comments. And I was like, I can't do that. There's other people in the chat. Like, and the only reason why I know this is because he told Penguin, and Penguin told me. So I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell him. He's not the only one here, and you know, I'm not gonna, you know, do that. Other people are here too, you know, and so that's his problem with me. And what he used to do is he would send super chats just so that I'd read his comments. In Robbie's chat, he just sends super chats. He doesn't even bother to really type if he really wants something to say or has something to say.
He wants his name mentioned. He wants someone to say his name. It would be like, okay, Terry's here. I'll use Terry as an example. He will send a super chat just so he can hear Robbie go, "Sweetheart Terry."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so what was weird the other day? No. And what was weird the other day was, you know, I'm getting so many people sending me L's in the chat on, because she's been in all of them. So I don't know whether it was Jeremy the other day or not. But it was one of them. And Dan is in there, and they're talking about Two Fleas. She's mentioning Two Fleas, and Dan's sitting there calling me a piece of crap while Els is in there talking. He chooses to call me the piece of crap rather than call Els out. And he supposedly really likes Robbie and Z and goes down and visits them. I've seen Dan in person. Okay? I don't know what the hell he thinks he needs attention for. But, But anyway, he turns around and tries to say, I'm a piece of crap. Fine, I can handle that. Okay? Who cares what this guy says? I don't care what he says.
Terry, you tell me to say your name. Say your name.
The point is, he chooses to call me something and not say anything about Els or 2 Els, call her a catfish, anything. And when Robbie heard that, yeah, he's supposed to be friends with her. And trust me, Robbie is not acceptable of that bitch at all, in any way, shape, or form.
No.
Okay? Not at all. And to know that someone's coming down to him, trying to be friendly with him, whatever, and coming and visiting him at the farm, and supposedly, you know, is friends with him, cares about him, whatever, right? Thinks great, they're all great guys and whatnot. For him to sit there and be okay with chatting in a room with Elle and not calling her out, whether I was there or mentioned or not, I'm not going to speak for Robbie. It's just wrong. Okay? It's just wrong. And I called him out on it. Sorry, you want to call me a piece of crap, Dan? To me, you're a piece of crap. Just for that moment alone. Because he was around. He knows exactly what happened. He knows exactly everybody that was around or in the community knew what happened. So
and
if
we
anybody,
had a lot of people in this room that was there.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
I talked to Patty before.
Mm-hmm.
Well, chatted with her text chat, but yeah.
Yeah.
Because according to her, she could not voice chat on her phone.
Yeah. Oh, she did one time. And that's why I said, I'm like, does she have a deep voice? Because she would be like, oh, my dad talked to Robbie for like hours last night. And she said that a couple of times. And finally one day I was like, have you ever talked to, his name was Lawrence. Have you ever talked to him on the phone? He's like, no, he doesn't speak English. I'm like, oh my God, so you've never talked to him? And then I kind of was like, has he ever talked to Patty on the phone? You know, he's like, yeah. He thought he did. We all thought he did. But, and then Z said no. And I'm like, it was, well, one time, but it was like, she said she had I think it was like a sore throat or something. There was something that was said about it. And I said, did she have a deep voice? And he said, kinda, but it was like a quick thing or something. There was something about the call. So I'm like, oh my God, it's definitely L's. It's got to be L's. And then Patty was messaging me, kind of like trying to split up Z and his dad, which makes no sense. Why would you do that? You're not even coming here. You're not even real. Why are you trying to even do this? Right? So she's creating this thing online. And I said, look, Patty, if you come here and there is like some type of problem, just stay out of it. That's between a father and son, you know? And they didn't even have problems. So it was just really weird for this conversation to take place. And I'm sitting here, I got Kendra backstage here on StreamYard because we had just done a live. And I'm like, Kendra's making no sense. And she goes, why is she acting all abrupt all of a sudden? I'm like, I don't know. And she's like, he's my man and I'm going to stick up for him, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, whoa. And then she said something about 2 other people, and that bothered me because it made it seem like these people were against Robbie. I'm like, oh, that's it. I have got to say something to Robbie. And I did. And it broke my heart. I was literally in tears trying to say this. And when I did, he's like, we know. And because he's been thinking similar things. So it was like everything kind of came together. And once Nick was there, because we were trying to look everything up and nothing was showing. And once Nick was there, he was able, because his phone was still attached to, like, you know, he was on the internet here, but all his settings and apps were set up for whatever, you know, he could look up over there in the Netherlands. So he was able to find everything, like boom, 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 did all researches on the reverse picture searches, and he found them all. All the pictures that she said were her, the car accident, the broken ankle, all these pictures were not real. They were all from different times. The Rowan wedding picture was from someplace in the States here. It was just crazy. It was all crazy.
It was from a place that actually hosts weddings. It's a place you can rent.
Yep. It was just crazy. Good night, topic.
The picture, there was one person she was using a picture of that turned out to be someone that does like maintenance work at the health facility where the nurse works.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the picture she used was supposedly, that was Patty, quote, Patty was a nurse that worked there, home health nurse type thing. And then she had the politicians that she used their pictures of.
Yeah, the one politician was Patty's dad that she was supposed to marry. The names of some of the characters were the workers at the health place. Like Lawrence was the guy that actually worked with the food or something like that. But the picture of him was somebody else. The name Brittany, though, didn't come up, even though that was the girl's name that was in the pictures. It is, Jenny. That's why we're actually doing a thing on it. It's very time consuming because it's going back through like a year's worth of stuff. And I've been working on it, and it's weird because being involved in it, it was hard for me. At first, I wasn't pissed off that she came here and stayed here and this did anything. But when I went through everything, the year's worth of stuff, the conversations, and I had to look through all of it to put a timeline down because I'm writing it out literally like a script, like a movie. Because I actually have like movie stuff here that I could do that with, and screenplays and stuff. And so I'm putting it all the timeline down, and I literally started to get upset. That's when I started to get mad that she was even in my house. But when all this went down, all I cared about was Z and Robbie. I was more mad about that. Then I started getting mad when I did that. So it's draining emotionally on my end. I can't even imagine Robbie and Z, but Z is handing over all of his conversations with her. So it's gonna be a big thing to go through and come out. And whose ashes did she scatter in Florida? That's right. So her bucket list was to come to America, and her husband, who passed away, wanted to come here too. He loved Get Swamped. He liked Swamp Brothers. So she brought his ashes to be buried on the farm. And so before she left, she gave Robbie his ashes, and Robbie and Z buried them.
So they have some ashes.
We have no idea. Yeah. We have no idea if it's her or not. Oh, I was talking about Moo Moo, but the Catfish is a story on and on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane.
Moo Moo is just
Crazy.
She's batshit crazy. Oh, my imagination isn't that creative. I need an AI program that you type in a description and it creates a picture. Oh my god, that would be scary. This AI stuff can be really dangerous.
Yep.
It is crazy. King Get Swamped is my favorite YouTuber. Oh, cool, King Paca. Were they cigarette ashes? I don't know.
He's one of my favorites. I can't say he's my absolute favorite, but he is one of my favorites.
I'm your favorite. Just tell everybody. Go ahead.
He's my favorite animal person.
Gives me baby reindeer vibes. She's a barf tart. Oh, Moo. Yeah, Moo is just. Lisa, she is sad. You were distracting away from her. Yeah, so I don't know. No, she has a stalker. Please, that woman. She wishes she had a stalker. Tell Jeremy to go stalk her. She's too far away, I guess. I'm jealous that you know him in person. Really? That's fine. At least you have email. All right, cool. Thank you, Mom.
Isn't her father supposedly deceased?
Her father. Well, that's the other thing. She told me she was sitting here talking to a father, and she's talking in Dutch on the phone to someone, and I hear it is a male voice, and she's like, "My father says hello, Lisa, and thank you for letting me stay here." Blah blah blah. I'm like, "Oh, you're welcome." You know, blah blah blah. And next thing you know, she's gone. Everything comes out, and then I don't know, like a month or so later, Terry tells me that her father died like a year ago. I'm like, what? Like, what do you mean it was you? It was you on the phone with her? What? Good night, Terry.
That was probably when Terry was trying to get over there to get his stuff that she was holding.
No, she was here.
Oh.
Yes, it was Terry that told me. Yeah, okay. For a second, I thought you said that was you on the phone with her. Yeah, so she was on the phone with someone that had a male voice and claiming it was her father. Did she have 2 kids? She left with husband to come to States to be with some man? No.
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 Or is that a new story?
Yeah, right? She supposedly had a daughter that passed away. I guess that's the only child her and her husband had. I don't even know at this point if it was her husband, but this man that she does have a lot of pictures of passed away due to like an infection in the knee. Oh wait, nope, the old person. Okay, for a second I thought maybe they meant the movement. What happened with me? I used to watch Get Swamped live every week until I had to stick still and quit and watch. She turned out to be what do we even call it? A grifter, I guess. She told me she could not move to the States till her father passed. Yeah. Is that what she's been saying, Stacy? Her name is Els. ELS. So is she telling news stories? I guess she would have to. But how is she even trying to get away with saying it wasn't her, it was somebody else that did it? How could she even say that? She was here. I have pictures of her here. I have pictures of her at the farm. Is she gonna claim it's not her? Yes, lots of crazy going on. Yeah, so that's why when you hear me saying when we pull the weeds over here, we call it like it is. And this was years ago. She moved from South Carolina to be with a man and left children. Oh no. I'm not sure if it's the same person or not, unless she's saying that under the same man, but she's definitely from the Netherlands. And
she definitely lives there. We do know that.
Yeah.
She actually does live in the Netherlands. That's not fake because Terry has been to her house.
Yeah, she's nuts, guys. That's why, like, with what she did, if I know she's in a chat that or anybody sees her, that a lot of people come and tell me, because I'll go in there and slam her. You know, I don't care whose channel it is. I'll go in there and slam her. But I think I'm blocked from Jeremy's. Huh. I'm getting so addicted to all the different stories. I cannot believe how much drama is going on. It's insane. Put it this way, with all this germ stuff that's happening now, right? I had no idea this was going to be happening. Like that we were going to be talking about him the way we are right now and just reacting to all his videos. Because one, nobody knew what he did to Guapo, and nobody knew Guapo was going to come out with that, or that he was going to chase Guapo around like a lunatic. I did see he was suing somebody else in court, but wasn't following it around on a constant. And then because of that, that's why I always kept saying, like, I need the puzzle pieces to fit in here because I am not going to go back and watch every one of his freaking lives. There's no way. I don't have the time. You know what I mean? So if people just knew certain things and knew where the videos were, which people have. And I remember certain videos myself. But it's also been like a year and a half or more, actually, that, you know, I didn't watch his daily stuff. I have seen a couple things that always pops up. But
we fixed that.
Yeah, we did. We fixed that the other night. People do to just hurt someone. It is, you know, and it's like I understand people may be lonely or you can't even say that anymore. You know, they're sitting at home, they're, you know, doing their addicted stuff, and they're doing anything they can to get a dime so they can get more of their addicted stuff. There's the penguin. Then you got the moo cow, which everybody calls her moo cow. I never did. But now she says I do, so now that's what she is. But it's really moo moo. You know, building castles, selling shit, calling the cops constantly. If you like the cop calling thing, it's hilarious. Because somebody else right now is going over her stuff, Emma. Oh my God! She brings like all the body cam footage out that of the cops showing up there. She fights with all these people online. It's all these trolls. It's like this woman fighting the trolls. It's all about her trauma, her lies, her sickness. It's just like she's just like insane. This one, and then we got the Catfish and Germ, and those are the four. But now because Germ, we're finding out there's a little more crazy out there, like a Vets Nation. Like out of all the other channels, I think, you know, I think the toddler gauntlet thing is sick. I think it's sick. But that Vets Nation dude is like, I don't even know where the guy's coming from. Okay. So that one to me is close to like one of these weeds we gotta fall, right? Megan and Tug are just following to get their views and all that stuff. That's a whole different ballgame. But there's something not right with that nation dude. And then I don't know a lot of the other ones. I know that there's a couple of law people. But I'm not gonna say nothing until I see for myself. You know. Hackers, and you are the number one. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm the number one hacker. I'll tell you what. There is a pit bull. I was called a hacker.
Get out of my stream.
Yeah,
get out of my room.
Hacker, because I said I know what it was. That I know how to code.
Because you know how to write code for websites.
Write code by hand. Yeah.
But she says that you came into her stream while she had you blocked.
Because she unblocked me to get me in her stream.
And then she, too late, you hacker, get out of my room.
That was funny. See, I called her out on her shit, and she hates me too. So you know, but I don't care. As a matter of fact, the one day that we went in there, she was attacking Els or Patty or something, and I went in there slamming her. Right? And but I mean, this woman's like crazy. She's all kinds of stupid.
I think I did her voice pretty accurate.
Yeah, but yeah. Too late, get out of my room. So we do know another pit bull. And she's really freaking funny. And if she jumps on this Jeremy train, oh man. Oh man. I think we could just throw her if she was interested. Like she would be able to DJ Raditz, could you imagine? Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah. She's awesome too. She's so awesome. But yeah, she does. Who knew I would wake up and smell the coffee and found you when the incident with Waffle happened? Welcome. I don't waste my time watching the others. I have more interesting people to watch that are no drama at all, and they have far more subs than any of them. Right?
I have no subs, but I have absolutely no drama in my room.
It's weird. Ever since I started, because we were just doing, the crystals, and we talk and we play games and stuff, and then Moo started to crap, and then the penguin. It's like, oh my god, I didn't have drama at all until the penguin arrived, because the penguin started shit with nightmares, and then there was that incident, and then she started shit with one of my mods, and she had me thinking that the mod was doing something wrong, and it turned out it was her all along.
The penguin should not have been trying to get your man.
Huh? Oh,
the
yeah.
The penguin should not have been trying to get your man. I know that's what she was doing.
Had to be. But certain people had said that she thought that she was going to get me. The way she was acting was as if she had a thing for me. I'm like, oh my god, don't say that. But that's what I was told, and if you think about it along those lines, it made a little bit of sense, but still I couldn't believe it, because now I'm like, yikes. I don't know, maybe she thought we were swingers or something. We're not. Whatever floats your boat, people. Yeah, whatever floats your boat, people, but we're not. Most of the time I watch camping channels and Buffalo Rancher videos, no drama. Man, I used to watch Steve and Steph. I haven't watched them in so long. Matt Carricker, when he did the abandoned mansion, renovating the abandoned mansion. I really liked that. What else? I didn't watch a lot of YouTube. I watched Jeremy, and then it led me to Robbie. Turns out I know Robbie. I was like, what? And then led me to Guapo. And but Steph Steve and Steph actually led me to Jeremy.
Who's Steve and Steph?
Steve and Steph, they do unboxing. They did what I was watching was they were doing dumpster.
Oh.
And then they used to buy like Amazon pallets. Last I knew they were doing this healthy I don't want to say vegan. They did a couple of different things to be like try out like healthy things. And so what they did, like Amazon unboxed it, like buying an Amazon pallet. They're pretty cool. They used to try. They do go to like certain fast foods and try things. They do a bunch of different things. But I like them. They're cool. And then they used to play games too. And then well, so I used to watch them. And I sometimes go back and I'll watch some old stuff like from back in the day. But I haven't really been watching since we really started the channel and stuff. It's really it was still Jeremy, Guapo, George, and Get Swamped, you know. And then when all that crap went down, I was still, you know, obviously Get Swamped, and then George. So. And then we just been working on the channel. So I don't really get to watch a lot of YouTube unless I'm kind of forced. Now I'm forced to be watching channels I really don't want to watch.
I ain't watching.
Yeah. I have no choice in this matter. Because,
Lisa makes me watch stuff and it makes my eyeballs bleed.
Yeah. Like, no joke. I trust me, before I go live, my eyes are like burning sitting here.
Lisa is so abusive. She makes me watch trash that makes my eyeballs hurt.
Oh, Tucker and Sammy's another one. I didn't get like really into them, but I've seen them a few times. Like I saw when she was pregnant and stuff, and she had a baby. Oh, I watched Rydell Funk and the Funk Brothers. You know who they are? Rydell Funk.
No, my knees hurt.
Her and her brothers were in a band. Oh my God, something 5. I forget. Why am I not remembering the name of this band? Somebody knows it. I know they do. Rydell Funk. What was the name before that? They were all named. They all have names. Rydell, Riker, Rocky, Rocky. Oh, I do watch. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I like Selena Spooky Bro. You know who she is? I think she's so cute. She's a little goth girl. She loves Halloween, and that's how I started watching her. She does a lot of sleepwalking videos. She got famous on TikTok for farting.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, but she's cute. She does kooky things. Her name's Selena Spooky Boo. She has a story. She's just a little young, fun girl. Selena's funny as fuck. Yeah, I like her. Oh my God, then she started doing like this thing with her brother where they dressed up as like this is so many. Oh my God, you got to check Selena Spooky Boo out and go. But if you do, go back. I don't know if she's still doing it, but she used to like dress up as these different people and like play act like certain things. But it's like really messed up people that she does. It's funny, and her faces when she makes these faces, she's hilarious. I like Jolly Time too. I'm not seeing Jolly Time. What is that? She does sleep. Yeah, she's really known for her sleepwalking. She got famous for farting on her channel on TikTok, and then her sleepwalking videos became like a hilarious thing. I really think that she does talk to people. Like she really talks to people. Like she's probably talking to spirits or something. I think she. But she's so funny. She was sleepwalking, giving people the finger. You know. Making all these like weird movements, grabbing her boobs, squeezing them together, and like it's really funny. Her husband just lays there and laughs. You gotta have like a certain kind of humor, I guess, to like her. But sometimes it got a little too much, but she's still funny. I like her, and I love Halloween too, so it's pretty cool when she shows a lot of her. No, Gabe is nothing like that. Bruno who? Bruno who? What do you mean, Bruno?
Now talk about Bruno.
Bruno who? What am I missing? Two Brits, they travel all over the world and try different foods. Is that Bruno? I watch Vietnamese videos. Is she joking? Taking her dog out at night. Oh yeah. When she's walking naked, oh my god, she'll disappear and like sleepwalking, and she'll wake up like somewhere like in this. Well, this is before she got a new house, I guess. Oh, it's a dog. Okay. She'll wake up like out of nowhere, like she was across the street from her house, like just naked. He's like, what the hell? Funny. They have subtitles. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's how I used to watch. I don't watch, like, man, if you get on TikTok and you start watching one thing, you could be sitting there for so long, the time just flies by. And then you get stuck in an algorithm of the same crap over and over and over again. I used to say to Kendra, I cannot watch TikTok anymore. Some of this stuff is so depressing. Because I ended up on somebody's channel, and they had like a story. I think it was about losing her. This girl lost her husband, and it was the whole story, and it was in all these different parts. So I watched the whole thing. I was like in tears by the end of it. And the next thing you know, I'm scrolling, and it's like all the same kind of things, and that's all I would get in my feed on there. And Kendra's like, you got to do something to change that algorithm. You're stuck. You like log out, delete it, remove it, or something, and start looking for other stuff to get out of it. I mean, it was very depressing. I was like, I couldn't do it. And the next thing you know, I had some like dude with long hair dancing. I'm like, what? What is this?
You like dudes with long hair dancing?
Okay, but no, not this. No. So then I ended up getting these models, and there's like you know when one of the songs become famous and everybody starts doing a TikTok to the same freaking song?
Yes.
Over and over again. It's like these guys, these model guys are like looking in the mirror and like coming and smiling at you and stuff. And like, yeah, you know, I wish I could remember that song. It actually played last week and gave like, you like that song? I'm like, no, because it used to play all the time. I'm like, that's what I was watching TikTok. But everybody was listening to this damn thing. What is it? And then there was this young kid, I forget his name. This young kid, he was like, what? Couldn't even be 20 years old. But if I was younger, holy crap, this guy was like, wow. I mean, older women were asking him to like buy him stuff and have him come to his house and stuff. I wish I remembered his name. Good night, Terry. Or good day, Terry.
Good day, Terry. Get some packing done.
Right? Pack that house up. But you can get stuck in an algorithm really bad, you know. I mean, that was funny. But yeah, the depressing ones, I mean, I can watch a few. I mean, I like to learn people's stories. I know some of them are sad and heartbreaking, and people should learn and educate themselves about certain issues that people go through. Because you never know, one day it could be a reality. You know what I mean? Like, just keep your heart open is what I say. But if you get stuck in an algorithm like that, trust me, it can be very depressing. Like, oh my gosh, you know. Joa and Ollie. Oh, but you know what happened with TikTok? When Trump was running against Biden last time. Well, what did it start with? What's her face? Clinton? No, the last presidential election was just crazy, and all you saw was either Trump or Biden or whatever, and it's constant. Like, that's all that was there. And then the one thing I did like was with the whole trucker, the Freedom Ride. I loved seeing the truckers get together and try to do something and make a change. That I like that. And I'm not on any political side of any of that. when you see people coming together and actually trying to do something and somewhat happening, it's really really interesting to me. I won't say any kind of political that's, but the whole political stuff that was
We don't
happening.
do politics.
Yeah, it was just too much of it. So anyway, and that's why I'm not selling on TikTok, because I kind of walked away from it. I tend to ignore TikTok because of those reasons. Freedom Convoy, yeah, I like that. You guys not sleepy yet? I'm just asking, not being rude.
Yes.
Tori's like, yes. But
that's because I dealt with a headache this morning really bad.
Yeah, is it because you haven't had sleep?
No, I think it's because I didn't have enough coffee yesterday.
Oh, all right, gotcha, Diana.
Because I am definitely a coffee addict. I don't do coffee addict. Only coffee. Caffeine. I'm addicted to caffeine. I freely admit that because I have ADHD and I do not take medication for my ADHD. I drink lots of caffeine instead.
Yeah. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I'm a soda drinker, which is
I don't understand that. You're weird.
I'm weird?
Yeah.
It's got caffeine.
Not enough. I don't understand anyone that doesn't drink coffee.
I just don't like the taste of it. I like tea better.
Guess I'll let you pass with that when I drink both.
You won't even believe what I'm doing right now. I'm literally throwing laundry in my washing machine, and I'm like, that is so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta get it clean somehow.
Yeah, well, I realized, oh my God, gave me socks.
You're one of the people that, you're one of us that actually you do your laundry and wear clean clothes.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Just saying. Yeah. If I had a Harley vest, I'd be washing it. You know?
I bet.
What about flavored coffee? Oh, well, if I do drink a coffee, because I do like French vanilla. I don't know if y'all like Dunkin' Donuts or if you have Dunkin' Donuts, but I like Dunkin' Donuts French vanilla light and sweet.
No, that's
But
that. No.
Rare. That's rare for me. Gabe likes coffee. Gabe's a coffee drinker.
I know he was tickled when we were there because we were making pots of coffee, and every damn day he would send. Can I have some of your coffee?
Uh-huh.
I'm like, dude, we made a whole pot. Yes, have some coffee. He would text me. We would be gone from the house. I mean, we've had our coffee. We're done. We actually turned the coffee pot off. He's sending me a message. Can I have some of this coffee that's left? I'm like, duh. We're not there. Drink it, please. And even after I told him he didn't have to ask if the coffee's there, get some, he would still ask me.
Yeah.
Because he's just like nice and crap like that. Polite.
Well, yeah,
polite,
he gets his own coffee. I mean, we do we have the Keurig, so he usually.
But it was already made. There's a whole nother thing there. It didn't come from a Keurig, and it was already made, sitting there in a pot.
Yeah,
it's a whole different thing.
Yeah. So he loves coffee.
I just thought it was so cute the way he asked me every day if he could have coffee. I mean, no coffee for you.
Also for you.
Yeah, of course.
You know, I have not seen the creeper story.
Did they run off and get married?
I don't know. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen her. I saw her parents. but I haven't seen her. But then again, I haven't really been outside too much. But
You're not really looking for her either, though, are you?
no, I'm not. And normally they set my cameras off all the time. My cameras haven't been set off either, so I don't know. Maybe he got busted and went to jail. Who knows? Because they're gonna tap them. So I mean,
Lisa has one of the weirdest people in her neighborhood.
yeah.
I went to visit Lisa one time. Was it the first time I stayed at your house? Yeah, it was the first time I stayed at Lisa's house. And I drive a black Tahoe, and my Tahoe's sitting out in front of Lisa's house. And we're thinking nothing of it. The camera's going off constantly because this guy is like high on something and he keeps wandering around. He's up all hours of the night.
He walks down the street with a guitar.
We get up the next day, one day, and we're going to Robbie's. And my grandson goes outside. Then he comes inside holding this little miniature My Little Pony that's in a little plastic container. It's how it was bought. And he brings it to me and he shows it to me and hands it to me. And I said, "Where did you get that from?" He goes, "That was on the Tahoe windshield." Well, I went to Lisa and I'm like, "Somebody put something on my Tahoe last night." Lisa goes, "Well, let's see what's going on." And she pulls up the Ring camera video. And sure as crap, if not like at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning, this crazy lunatoon goes out, walks past my truck, walks back to the front of my truck, and puts this on my damn windshield.
Which is, no, I mean, it's a My Little Pony, big deal, right? But what the hell are you doing, dude? You know, like, what was that all about?
And we know that there had already been problems. I mean, I knew that there was already problems with him. I'm like, yeah, we should probably call and report this and tell him to keep his hands off my car.
Yeah, like, he didn't know her. He had no idea who she was or nothing. And, like, what the hell is he doing? You know? And
you don't know me. Why are you touching the car?
Yeah, you can't be doing that shit. So that's the day we got the trespassing order.
And Lisa needed to do that anyway.
Would Chulies ever consider having a medium on, a good one, certified from Forever Family Foundation? Sure. You could always talk to Kendra. But I get what you're saying. Kendra's really good. See, one thing, I pull cards. I'm intuitive, guys. Whether you believe in that or not, you know, that's fine. But sometimes we actually do pull cards. We have like a spiritual night, and people have witnessed. They'll tell you, Kendra and I will pull. Sometimes we have the same deck of cards, and we'll show them, and we'll pull the same exact card on people. It's a really weird thing. And,
I don't know nothing.
Huh?
I said, I don't know nothing. I just know stuff.
So sometimes we do that. And I'm really good with a pendulum. Huh?
We'll just leave it at that. I just know stuff sometimes.
Yeah. One thing I could tell you, which is, and if you guys are into like spirituality or intuition and things like that, as we're doing this whole germ thing, right? It's really weird because there's signs. If you believe in signs, maybe you heard Tori was been singing the song "Signs," and I'm like, keep singing that song. What are you singing that song for? And which is fine. I mean, I love the song.
And it's like, but, I don't know. It just
I noticed things like that. So, what's really weird is the past couple of days, Alaska has come up, right? I'm like, why the hell is Alaska coming up? That's so weird. And I made note of that. And it turns out Stephen Granger, the mayor's husband, well, they keep saying they were in Alaska, right? But he lived there. He's got a record there. And that's where we found a lot of his stuff in Alaska. He was married and divorced a woman named Linda Lee. And I was like, that's weird. There you got the Lee there, which means when I am saying what I'm saying about him, he's probably hating every word of it because I'm reminding him of the ex-wife. Hey, that freaking Lee or something like that. Who knows? But anyway, I thought that was weird. Germ's Ohio house he bought from somebody named John Harley. So you got John for cook and Harley in that. And then the same names are popping up. And there's a weird like connection to it. And if you believe in that, okay, but it's very, very strange how this whole scenario has all the names in it surrounding it that have to do with like the people that are searching. Like to me, it's almost telling me you're on the right path. You're on the right path. You know what I mean? And then I found out I was on the right path, and boom!
There it is, right in your face.
And you have a pop, and then your name Laura Lee. Yep. And then we also have somebody else that's attached to that, and named Lee. And yes, it's PH.
What is PH?
His name's spelled with a PH instead of a V.
Oh.
Man, it's cold in here. I don't know how that happened. Usually it doesn't get this cold, but it's cold.
It's the time that, the times are changing.
Yeah, I know. I'm so excited. Can actually sit outside and breathe. But yes, middle name. That would be correct, Mo. But yeah.
Lisa, my knees are hurting me bad. Make it stop.
I stood up before when I said I'll be right back. My leg was sleeping. I'm like, oh no.
My leg's not sleeping. My knees are just aching.
Mm.
I hate when they do that.
You got 5 degrees. Oh my God. Wow. So you guys are already starting to get that fall weather come in, huh? I wish. What's happening now? What's the temp right now? It should say somewhere over here. Nope. This laptop don't do it. I don't know. It's got to be cooler out because I have the AC on, and it is 4:30 in the morning, which is coming upon the coolest time of the day. You know, the coolest time of the day here is 7 o'clock in the morning. I find that to be strange. Like the sun's coming up, and it's the coolest. The leaves are dropping. Oh my God, I love this time of year. I love watching the leaves change. What is the temp here? Weather. Local weather radar. It is not going to tell me. Gulf system to bring rain. Not over here, it's not. Looks like it's going up like lower Texas. There it is, 77. That's why. I don't need the air on for 77 degrees. So, but that's a cool thing. Right.
I'll be glad when we don't have to run the air anymore. My bill this month was high.
14 years Strat lover. What's that name? So I can't even imagine. I can't believe we pulled another marathon, Tori.
And what's going to happen at night?
I don't know. Poured twice tonight. Really? Many times. Last week, my wolf dog had to be put. Oh, I'm so sorry. We're heartbroken. Asked for a sign. We did the right thing. The clouds were in the shape of Wolfgang for over a minute. Oh, yeah, I believe in signs.
Oh, yeah. Sorry to hear that, Laurie. We just went through something similar.
Yeah. Okay. I have
And
a
having to
crazy.
do the things we don't want to do.
I have a crazy story about a sign, but I'm not gonna. I'll tell that another time. It's a long story. Nikki be 18 tomorrow. Heat wave. 18. Heat wave. What?
That's 18 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh,
The Aussie over there.
Scott
18
is in.
Celsius, 18 Celsius.
Shot Lover is in New Zealand, I believe. Well on summer.
Oh,
So
please,
this is where
18
you're.
degrees Celsius is only 64. Heat wave.
Uh-huh. So
Gotta
this
be
is
kidding.
coming into you're getting ready to come into your summertime now? It's so weird.
Damn, that's nothing. That's only 64 degrees. Jeez.
That's
Robbie
cold
would say,
to me.
I'm freezing.
Yeah, that's 64 is cold. Now if I was in New York, no. But in Florida, 64, that's cold. It's spring now. That is so weird.
Oh, it's nice.
It's actually getting to the 50s around here.
All I know is my knees hurt bad. And I
You have a
hate
lot
when
of people in Connecticut here. Aqua is their spring. That's cool. Question: if you believe everyone is a paid actor, then you need to prove you're not a set of paid actors in his storyline. Who said everyone's a paid actor?
Huh?
In his storyline? Who said everyone's a paid actor?
I wish you'd pay me.
Where
I want to get paid
did
to
that
act.
come from?
Someone give me money. I'll act.
I never said anybody was a paid actor. I said bad actor.
Not paid.
Paid actor.
Totally different thing.
And who's everyone? I didn't call everyone a bad actor. He's a bad actor. I'm definitely not a part of his storyline. I could tell you that.
Oh, it gets all the way up to 86 degrees in the summer. Oh, please. Sorry.
Where are we at? I think Gabe got in the truck and it was like 120. That's freaking hot. I won't even go out in the summertime here. Not much.
Hi, Kimberly, if you're in the chat.
At least I have to start from the beginning to see what's going on. Sorry, I'm very busy. Your husband is awesome for helping out that lady. God bless him. Aw, thank you. He does things like that, you know.
He is an awesome guy. I can say that.
He was so shocked tonight that guy did that for him. He chased him out of the store. The guy was like running.
I can see Gabe chasing someone.
Yeah, he's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Goodwill, you need to prove you're not first, I think. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Mo. Yeah, but I've never said anyone was a paid actor. You know. Bad actor, but not paid. And this channel, you know, he's the one making money.
You can watch me act tomorrow. Come to my channel and watch me make stuff out of dead animal skins. After I redo my desk.
We need to look into getting Harley a leather vest.
I know. I think I know someone that makes stuff out of dead animal skins that can pull that off.
Yeah, ground yourself, Lori.
Huh?
Lori's saying she uses rune stones when she's feeling disconnected. She meditates and goes barefoot in the grass to rejuvenate. I get lots of cool signs. Want to hear your stories, Lisa? I'll
I
tell
just
them.
tell people I just know things sometimes.
We're at the bottom of the world, of course. 26 to 30 Celsius. It's bloody hot for us. Wow. I wonder what monster sounds like. Bloody? How does it it's bloody hot. that's my you know what's funny?
Stratler were talking about hot temperatures, and 30 degrees Fahrenheit is 86.
Does it get humid there?
Oh, 104. That's what Florida was getting when I was down there in August.
Softer for a child instead of use leather, use suede. Wonder if we should get her a mini Harley. She'll love her Jeep, though. She'll love the Jeep that she had and it broke. But she's gonna love that. I'm so excited it's arriving on Monday. I just don't know where I'm going to fit everything. Now we have to take
I have a place to sleep when I come down.
Oh, well, yeah.
I'll crawl over stuff. I don't care.
Well, if we're taking the Loofamobile, we could load the Loofamobile up and put it on the trailer. And we'll have the trailer, so we'll have plenty of room. I just don't know where I'm going to store everything before we go. Because if we get
my room.
No.
You notice I've claimed the room.
Yeah, I know. It's all right, because, Gabe already said nobody else can come here.
That's what happens when nobody cooks for him.
Oh, my God. Yeah. We had 2 visitors come for 3 weeks at a time, and he was just like, nobody comes here for 3 weeks ever again. Brett has a pilot's license. Actually, I think Brett has a lot of things. And if you look at his record and then you watch him sit there next to his ex-mayor wife, and they talk about God the way they do,
Well, I'm going to say something. I'm not talking bad about pilots, but you don't have to know. It's not rocket science. I know a lot of guys that have their pilot's license that don't ask them what 1 + 1 is. I'm just saying.
Uh-oh. Did you hear that? I heard static. Oh, you can't see his record?
I used to work out of an airplane hangar.
I don't know. I know he was in the military. I'm not sure what branch, but he was in the military because he gets retired stuff. But I didn't know from where. They would just inform him about it. Sorry, I had to see what's going on with my watch. Nikki, I was there for 3 months cooking. Wasn't seen in Darwin.
Gabe says other people can't go there and stay, but I can.
Yeah.
Oh, that I know why.
Why?
Because I'm not a catfish.
Nope.
I'm not a penguin. I
Nope.
respect his property. I don't take his medicine.
Yep.
I respect his wife.
Yeah.
Which is important to him. And I joke around and say it's because I cook for him, and that's not. it wouldn't matter if I cooked for him or not. If I acted the way some of these other people acted that stayed there, he wouldn't want me around.
But I'm not sure if that's why. But he was in other places that would show that he would have been stationed. So there's a lot of bases where he was and transfers. So he definitely went different places. But sometimes I shouldn't even say that. All I know is he's not a good guy. Neither is his wife. Doesn't matter what's on her rap sheet. There we go.
Someone having or not having a rap sheet doesn't make them a good person or exclude them from being a good person.
Except for me.
I know people that have a rap sheet that are good people.
Yeah.
And I know people without a rap sheet that are horrific people.
Yeah.
All it means is that they hadn't been caught yet.
Well, someone's about to get caught. And it's not me. Oh, no.
And all through the night.
I
actually know the words to the song, but the rest of the words are not coming to my head right now. All through the night is, which means I don't know.
I actually feel bad when all this is said and done and everybody finds out what's really going on here. It's fucked up.
There's going to be some people embarrassed.
Embarrassed? Whew.
I'm being polite.
Yeah. I mean... It's crazy what they've gotten away with thus far.
Nikki, what has too many Crocs, Nikki?
Oh, the chair's making noise. Doesn't Germ insist that if you surround yourself with millionaires, you learn to be one? So what's Germ learning surrounding himself with the people he is? I think he himself he's the one that's training all these people.
Isn't that what he said, though?
What?
Where there's money, there's what?
A scam.
Oh, okay. Just making sure I got it right.
Yeah, there was a video on it. That's what he said. Where there's money, there's a scam. Messed up. But that's what he said. Anyway, guys, it is 4:43 a.m.
Why the hell are you guys still on here? Why are you keeping us up like this? I mean, like, really?
Just teasing, guys. Just teasing. But I have got to get going because I have to wake up in a couple hours too. Fourth degree black belt to take bonds out. Well, have we made you? Shame on us. You guys are funny.
Whose resume are they putting in here?
It seems like it's Granger's.
He has a 4th degree black belt in Taekwondo. If so, he obviously did not pay attention to the tenets of that degree.
Right? (2:44 a.m.) Look at that. It's the angel number. Look at this. 444.
Because that means he failed on things like integrity.
Uh-huh. No doubt. Yeah, they're just not so good people. And I am so sure we're going to be mentioned tomorrow on both lives. Because a lot of stuff came out this week. And, we'll see. Not scared. Not scared, but I'll tell you what, it'll make me want to tell you guys a lot quicker. Good night, Strat Lover.
Good night, Strat Lover. Or good day.
Thank
Good
you,
day.
Renee. Good night. Yeah. So you know what, guys? What is today? Today is Saturday. Well, it was Saturday. It's not
Well, it's
Sunday.
going to be Sunday.
Yeah.
Technically, it is Sunday.
I have a feeling something's going to happen tomorrow night. So, Germ's claiming Silverman dropped the case because Michelle couldn't pay him. He can claim whatever he wants. Here's the reality. She doesn't need that case. Because she can get another order. And she has someone that's working with her now that can get it for her. And do what he should have been doing all along. So Silverman didn't do nothing. So he just basically took her money and did nothing. Unfortunately, he just thought it was like a no-brainer case, I guess, and did nothing. So it's a shame. He should have seen everything that was going on. Some people just don't want to do their job, especially if you're already paid. You know? But Germ makes a lot of claims. A lot of claims. Except for the correct one on his lawsuits. So, okay. I think Michelle's the one. Yeah, he think I won. Well, he can claim that she did whatever. He's also claiming that his calls to CPS made her clean her property. Come on. Come on now. He is crazy. He's alone. It's no good for you. But yeah, his stuff.
You're no good, you're no good,
Baby, you're no good.
I wanna say it again.
You're no good. Alright, don't make me go singing that. I can get into that good. Who was that? Who sang? Anybody know? I know y'all know.
Who sang that song that I sang badly?
Someone gotta know. She used to sing with the Eagles. Well, members of the Eagles used to be in her band. Health and hurricanes had nothing to do with anything. I know, right? And she is one person on that property. Good night, Mox to Mox. I'll check the email. I have a lot of emails in there tonight. But I'll check it.
So it also depends on which version of it you're talking about, like the original version or the one that became popular.
Mo says Linda Ronstadt.
It actually came out before then.
Probably. I'm not sure who did the original one.
1963. D.D. Warwick. Yes, I Googled it.
I've seen worse properties with more kids living on them themselves. Whoop. Hold up. If He wants to claim he's the reason that he needs to go to the inner cities and get them to clean up. Probably Simon. Ouch.
Yeah, I've actually heard, Renee, I've actually heard of people taking their leftover after they'll make a pot of coffee and whatever's left over from it, they'll pour it in ice trays. And that way, if they want iced coffee, they use those ice cubes so it doesn't water down their coffee.
I'm gonna say it again. I was gonna say something. Oh, yeah. So the cleanup of her property. You know, when she bought the property, it was like really, really bad. Someone in the comments tried to say no, it wasn't, but yes, it was.
Oh, God.
And I've heard that from plenty of people that live in Otter Creek.
I downloaded the video. I just have to remember when it was, when he went through that property and showed how bad it was.
Uh-huh.
The adventures that were, the buildings that were on it full of trash and all the trash that was on the property.
Yeah. And she had to tear all that stuff down, clean it all up. Yep. Then they built that, the barn, the museum. And then John hurt his knees, and he had 2 surgeries. And that kind of put you out for a little while.
Oof. Knee surgeries? Yeah.
Yep.
I've had a few.
And you know what? Damn it. Hold on.
What I know is you're choking over there.
Well, I turned the air off. It's so dry in here. And you know what? You notice Therese said in one of her lives how she's mentioned it a couple times actually, how they had gone over when John was sick and almost dying on the floor, and they're the ones that helped them. Why do you have to even announce that? Why do you have to even announce it? And it turns out from one of the knee surgeries he had, it was infected, so he was going sepsis. So that's why he was like, had a really bad reaction and stuff. So he did have to go to the hospital. But why are they announcing how they did that for him? To make themselves sound good? Why would they announce?
If you have to announce when you did something good for somebody, then you did it for all the wrong reasons.
See, like Gabe tonight, he said something that he did, right? But there was a point to it. And it's because he was trying to let everybody know, like, when you do something good, it comes back. You know what I mean? And that's how quickly it turned around. He came home from work, ran to the grocery store, and boom. You know? And that was his point. But when you're just talking about, you know, mocking someone, putting him down, and trying to take their child, and then telling some story that you helped them, you know. Yeah, if someone was sepsis laying on the ground, I think I might want to call 911 or help them get in the car and take them to the emergency room. I might want to do that myself.
Because if you don't do it, then you're a trashy person.
Yeah, but like, I mean, come on now.
When you're able to help and you don't, that's kind of trashy.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like when you're able to help. If you think a child is in need of something and you're able to help, or better yet, when every child in town is getting a Christmas gift and you can't even go over there, but the child is in need, but you don't bother to bring anything, maybe put it in the bag and put it outside the door. She's not asking for that kind of help. She's not. But you think she's in all this trouble and all this need, and she needs to, then why wouldn't you keep bragging about a gallon of milk? Why wouldn't you just put a gallon of milk?
Yeah. Why does he talk about the gallon of milk that she can't drink?
Right.
But if you think she needed that gallon of milk that she can't drink, then you should have bought it.
The stuff he makes up is insane.
That's putting it lightly.
Right? So anyway, guys, it's 4:54. I think we're going to say good night. And we will probably be We'll probably be on sometime before Tuesday. Otherwise, we will be here Tuesday. But I just have
Lisa
a
may
feeling.
make an appearance sometime tomorrow on mine, but it'll be for no apparent reason other than let's hang out. Like a chill stream, not about this.
Yeah, Tori don't do drama. It is tacky. Totally tacky. Right, Bruca?
I'm going to try to finish Kendra's bag tomorrow.
After I have read my next script? You mean the script from Germ? Good night, Andrew Goodwill. Have a fabulous evening or morning, wherever you are. Anyway, guys, so we'll be back possibly before Tuesday, but otherwise we will be here Tuesday night, 10 o'clock. Maybe we'll start going on earlier. I'm not sure, but if it is early, it'll only be like 9 o'clock. It won't be earlier than that. But maybe not. Somehow I have a feeling we're just going to stick to 10 p.m. Anyway, good night, Mo. Good night, everyone. Have a fabulous rest of your weekend. Who knows? We might see you tomorrow night. I don't know. Grab the popcorn. Grab the popcorn. Anyhow. All right. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.